wrong with you? Black women, what's wrong with you voting for Barack Obama? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with y'all? You niggas are crazy. What did he just say right here? What did he say, Brother Malcolm?
For they that are such serve not our Lord Jesus Christ.
But who?
But their own belly.
Jake the Snake, Long the Midget, Dollar the Rich Pimp, all these folk. Old Lion Float Through Joel Osteen, old Sorry Paula White, old Knuckle Dragon looking Joyce Meyer, all of them, they ain't serving God, they serve their own belly.
Yes, sir.
Carlton Pills and all the rest of them.
Yes, sir.
Earl Pope Muhammad, all of them, they ain't serving on our God, they serve their own belly.
Yes, sir.
Listen.
And by good word.
And by good word.
And
woman got her loose. Now that hypocrite don't come out with a movie. I hope none of my members ain't dumb enough to go see it. None of that sinner put up there ain't gonna have you something. You come here that sinner prayer, a sinner prayer. No, they gonna make a fool out you in the movie. No sinner crap. He'll make a good movie, have you crying. You be talking about, Jay, right, we ain't never some old nasty sinner saved by grace. You walk in the movie straight and you come out there like this right here. Well, stay out of there. Well, Sister Barry going to come back in full of bull dagger. And he got the right folk to draw you in, some girl with some weed and Mari cocoa nut. He's dumb enough to be sitting there with him. He know them women stupid about him and Denzel. He know the right one to drag him in and make a fool out of him. I ain't going for Jay, I'm going for Mars. That's the devil, you Morris. I ain't even care for Morris the cat. No, I don't care for cocoa nuts. A nut is a nut, ain't it?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Ed, a horse is a horse, of course, of course.
Boaz has some relatives, and if you don't watch it, you won't get the one God has for you. You'll get his relatives. To the girls, I found this on the internet. He has, Boaz is spelled B-O-A-Z. Everybody say B-O-A-Z. And so he's got some relatives called broke ass, po ass, lying ass, cheating ass, dumb ass, drunk ass. Don't go out with him. Cheap ass. Turn to somebody and say, I dated him. Locked up ass, good for nothing ass, lazy ass, and especially his third cousin beating your ass. Wait on your Boaz and make sure he respects your ass. Now there's your word.
Okay, today's June 1st. Please say your name and spell it.
I'm God, G-O-D.
I'm doing this interview and it's getting kind of weird. If I send you a headshot, could you check it out?
Thank you.
If you wanted a word, you got a word. Quit dating anything on two legs. Let God take you through some loneliness. Let God take you through the wilderness.
Sunday morning started out like any Sunday at the Middlesboro Church. The Abrams family was there, me and little Cody, and
Yo, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me real good? Yeah, let me see it. Yo, let me see. I appreciate everybody being here, man. Let me start out by saying happy Friday. Let me see who's over here in the chat. Oh, we can hear. What's up, girl, baby? How you doing? You don't love me no more, girl. Let me see. Snag, how you doing, man? Yeah, how you doing, sweetheart? Luke Casey, man. It's an honor to have you here, baby. Yeah, my girl always supporting me, yo. Yes, Andrea. How you doing, girl? Long time no see. Jess J, my Miami girl, man. How you doing, boo? Oh, Lolita, how you doing, my love? It's just Jade again. Yo, let me start out by happy Friday. Thank you for being here. Please hit the like button. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, please. I will appreciate for the when I be watching my analytics, I be noticing that like 35% of the people that watch, they don't subscribe. I don't appreciate that. I need you to subscribe, man, so I can get to 700 finally. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers in the next 2 months, yo. So I need your help. Let me see. 2 months from now would be September. I need to be 1,000 before Halloween, man. Can y'all help me with that? I need 1,000 subscribers. I'm at 650 right now. So I can only get there with your help, man. So please subscribe, share, like, or dislike. I don't know. Just tell me what you like, what you don't like in the comment section. Yes. Well, in today's episode, man, I don't know if you saw the thumbnail. I'm gonna be talking about a little bit about that pastor guy that got robbed in Brooklyn, which, in my opinion, I believe that man, he set that up. I believe he set that up himself. Let me start out by playing the video real quick so y'all can see, so y'all know who I'm talking about. 1 second. Let me. I'm gonna mute my.
Brazen robbery caught on camera as a Brooklyn bishop delivered his service.
Yeah, 3 masked men robbed the bishop of over $1 million in jewelry, and it was all seen on the church's live stream video. Let's get right to Fox 5's Robert Moses. He's live in Canarsie, Brooklyn, with the latest. Robert?
Tashani and Dan, the robbery happened here at the church on Remsen Avenue in Canarsie. The bishop believes that he was targeted for some reason. This is a man who is no stranger to the headlines or to the law.
Yo. All right.
As Bishop Lamor Whitehead delivered his sermon inside his church in Canarsie, the Leaders of Tomorrow International Ministries, police say 3 masked, armed men burst in and stole more than $1 million worth of jewelry, including a Rolex, from the bishop and his wife. The church's live stream captured the robbery.
When I seen them come into the sanctuary with their guns, I told everybody, get out.
As he later recounted on Instagram, Whitehead feared the men would harm his parishioners. They didn't fire any shots, but Whitehead says they stole plenty.
Took my watch, took my jewelry, took my bishop's ring, took my wedding band. They took my bishop's cross.
Police say the robbers fled on foot, got into a white Mercedes-Benz, and drove away eastbound on Avenue D. Whitehead has been in the news before. Besides making an unsuccessful run for Brooklyn Borough President, in May, he claimed he was trying to negotiate the surrender of Andrew Abdullah, who at the time was wanted for shooting and killing Daniel Enriquez aboard a Manhattan-bound Q train. Whitehead drove his Rolls-Royce to the 5th Precinct to, in his telling, facilitate the surrender. But police arrested Abdullah without Whitehead's help. With Whitehead now back in the headlines, he responded to critics who accuse him of being too flashy.
It's my prerogative to purchase what I want to purchase. If I worked hard for it, I can purchase what I want to purchase.
Uh-oh. Dirty pastor. Sound like a dirty pastor to me, man. I don't know if y'all was aware of what was going on with this man, yo. First of all, this is for Brooklyn. I'm very familiar with Brooklyn. Used to live there before. It's my hometown in America, I guess. This is a, I don't know if anybody in here have been, I don't really go to church like that. I usually go to church just to keep up what's going on. Hey, man, let me tell you something, man. Church is nothing but a joke, man. Those pastors, they be robbing people in there. I don't care what people say, man. Most churches are dirty. That's all I know. I have never met a pastor that is broke. All of them got multiple houses, and it's a clear reason why. Because they just milking the community. That's all it is. They milking these people to the ground. They selling people hope, fake hope. And when you go in there, you don't see, like, literally you see nothing but crazy people at church nowadays. It's just they ain't doing nothing for the community. I don't remember. And I remember when I was little, I used to fight with my mother too. I was trying to get her to stop going to church because she was pretty much sending our money. She was like giving her money to the church, and man, I don't think that was fair. And it's just a foolish thing that moving forward now to this case, this is a pastor named Lamor. What is it? What is the main total name? Let me see. Bishop Lamor Whitehead. This man is known for being flashy. He's a flashy pastor. Oh my man, son. Hey, but hey, son, you're gonna get it today, man. You're gonna learn today. So this man right here, he's been in jail before. He's been in jail before for fraud. He, according to what my little research that I did, was that he stole about $2 billion. You have to go sit down for about 5 years. If you took a look at the toenail, that happened to be his girlfriend. I don't think they look nothing like a pastor or a pastor wife. They both look like rappers. One of them looked like I would like to say, like, what was my man name? Bobby's Murder. He looked like Big Boy from Outkast, actually. And the girl, his lady, she looked like Young Miami from the City Girl Club. So it just amazing that this man did 5 years, and of course, like in any other pastor, they go to jail, come out, get the pastor certificate, and he start to preaching to the community, which is the easiest way to get money. All I know, if I ever go to jail, when I come out, I'm gonna be a pastor. That's all I know. Let me see what else. According to the research that I did, this man be driving around on a Bentley. He got a Bentley. I mean, online. He got a Rolls Royce. He got a Rolls Royce and a Maserati. Ooh, my man is rolling big. And it's just amazing that this man is, and according to that, to the reports, he's supposed to have over $1 million, in jewelry that day that he got robbed. Like, I hope somebody tell me in here, like, what kind of I don't know, the pastor or whatever church I go to ever rocked $1 million of jewelry. That looked like Future, looked like Moneybag Yo to me. He looked like one of the Migos with all that jewelry. And I found out, let me see, what's the other video that I saw, man? Okay, so let me share this other video so y'all can see, so y'all can have a better understanding who I'm talking about. Let me see. Hold on, where we at? Right here. Bingo.
Style and friendship with Mayor Eric Adams, Bishop Lamor Whitehead says he believes he was specifically targeted while he was inside the church giving a sermon about overcoming adversity.
And I know a lot of people are going to say, oh, well, why are you so flashy?
Known for his extravagance and flair in the sanctuary, Bishop Lamor Whitehead says he was held up in the house of God during Sunday service in an apparent targeted armed robbery.
I was troubled with a phone call that there were speculations that there were guns in my church. And I had to have my attorney go handle that and deal with that. And I don't know if this is connected.
The 44-year-old told detectives he and his wife were robbed of a reported $1 million in jewelry they were wearing. And the gunpoint robbery went down as the service was being live streamed online, which has since been removed.
When I see them come into the sanctuary with their guns, I told everybody, get out. Everybody just get out.
Police were told as many as 25 people were inside the Canarsie church at the time, but no one was hurt, though left fearing for their lives.
It hurts me because my church is hurt. You know, the women and children that was in my church, my daughter, she's traumatized right now. She still is not even talking because of that experience. They had the gun in my 8-month-old face.
The suspects ran out with expensive rings, watches, and necklaces and drove away in this white Mercedes, according to detectives.
You did this to the church where I'm sure your grandmother praised God and praised Jesus.
Whitehead, who himself does have a checkered past, he was convicted of identity theft in Suffolk County back in 2006 and ultimately served prison time. He says he's now reformed. Aside from being a bishop, he runs a successful real estate business. Therefore, he is offering $50,000 of his own money to try and catch whoever is responsible for this heist. Reporting from Canarsie, Brooklyn, I'm Anthony DiLorenzo, Pix 11 News.
I mean, as you can see, man, my man was rolling big. Now he put a bounty on them people's head, man. He said he paying $50,000 for whoever can get him information who took his jewelry. Now let me tell you like this, man. That man set he set that shit himself up, yo. He know damn well that he sent them boys over there to take that jewelry, yo. Like who takes I never, maybe you can tell me different, but I never heard about a robbery in church. I think colored people love God too much to pull up a stunt like that. And then I started thinking, you know where the man got that play from? Do y'all remember that movie with Ice Cube? What's the name of that movie? It was a movie between Ice Cube and Tracy Morgan, man. First Sunday. It was that movie First Sunday. He got that move from that movie First Sunday. The movie was about two guys that stick up the church. It was pure comedy, yo. And now this man did it in real life. Let me see who's in the chat, man. 1 second, man. I appreciate you being here, man. Please do what my beautiful girl is telling you to do, man. Gail. Hey, Quinn, what's up, baby? How you been? Man, good. What's good, son? My beautiful Haitian girl, man. Ça passe. My man QV. What's good, family? Where you at now? What city you on? Oh, my man from the Can I Get Some podcast. How you doing, my man? Thank you for being here, yo. So I would like to know what y'all think, man. Let me see. What is the goddamn thing? Y'all can come over here and rock with your boy. Probably your call. Hey, you said you live in Betty, you live in Harlem, right? You got something to do with that robbery? Do you know who robbed the pastor? 50,000, girl. Yeah, you see, I was right. Yeah. Do you got anything to do with that robbery? Do you send your cousins in there, man? Yeah, they say homeboy had about $1.7 million in jewelry, man. That's a lot of money. And the reason why he did that is because he's gonna do the the insurance claim. When you got jewelry that high, when you got that much jewelry, you're supposed to put insurance on it. So now you get to keep the insurance money and he get to keep the jewelry and the money. And most likely this Sunday, that man's gonna get the biggest donation that he can possibly get. So whenever they pass that plate, like whoever was putting like $20, oh, this weekend they're gonna put about $100. That's a fact, yo. My man Marcus, how you doing, family? I mean, before the billion, man. Did you run the pastor before the billion? I need to know. We need to break this case down, man. Who robbed the pastor, yo? It's a self-millionaire doctor. They say, hey, GoFundMe. Hey, do a GoFundMe for me. I need the money. I lost $35,000. We got one of the suspects over here, man. Yo, I got a question, man. Do you rob the pastor or not?
Do I rock with the pastor?
Yeah, do you hit him up?
Hell no.
Okay, good.
What's up, Poppy? How you doing, bro?
Yo, what's good, family? How you doing?
Doing good, bro. Doing good. I'm about to change my picture. I don't know.
You be killing me with that picture, man. Okay, my nigga look fly. Look at him. You look like you look like an R&B singer now.
Yeah, Jessica X told me no, my picture wasn't given or some shit like that.
Yeah, I was trying to tell you. I got travel is coming. Travel is coming. What's up, girl?
Oh my God, I'm in the bank and now I gotta get off.
I got a question to ask, man. Do you rob the pastor?
No, I did not rob the pastor.
Okay, good. Then you can be here, man. I cannot associate myself with crooks. No more.
The pastor is the crook.
Yo, how you doing, man? Let me see. Let me get this other person in the street. What's good? What's good, son?
What's up, Marcus?
Marcus, you on mute.
His name's before the burglary. That's what.
Before the burglary, man. What's up?
My bad, bro. Can you hear me? What's up, Bobby?
Yeah, man. I got a question to ask, man. Did you rob the motherfucking pastor, bro?
No, but I got my opinions. I got my ideas. Who is it? Yeah, he may be on the panel.
Okay, good. Oh, he might be on the panel. Oh shit, man. I don't do no snitches. I hate snitches, man. Let me. The beautiful girl Jessica Essing. How you doing, love? We'll see you, girl.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, what's up to Poppy? What's up to BTV, man? How y'all doing?
Yeah, I'm good, man. Did you watch the video that I was showing about the robbery? Did you see the robbery?
I saw on the news, but I didn't see how you put it, bro. Oh, my bad, I missed it.
Okay, what do you think about it?
My opinion. This is just my opinion. That has nothing to do with the thoughts and opinions of Papi Blanco, but I think he did it as a setup for insurance fraud and tax write-off. That's just me.
Yeah, I agree with that.
What do you think happened before the billion, man?
Man, I think it was a real thing. Like, it wasn't staged or anything like that. But yeah, man, he ended up flexing and ended up getting robbed by the community. And also I don't know if you noticed it was a guy sitting in the back in all black. He's sitting there unfazed by everything. He looked like he was in on it. Like I don't know if you see the video.
The guy in the corner, right?
Yeah, the guy in the corner, man. He just sat there, just looking. He ain't moving the whole time. He was getting robbed.
Yeah, man. Listen, man. Everybody in it, because look, that's the oldest trick in the book right there, bro.
Mm-hmm.
The guy is doing simple. He's doing insurance fraud. He hired those through. I don't know if y'all pay attention how quiet the robbery happened.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see before the video? Do you see the video how the robbers came in? You can barely see them, but you see them kind of walking. That's not how you rob it. That's not how you rob a place like that. Usually they be more agitated. You be ready to go and stuff like that. Then they were like cool as hell.
Yeah, they were like
it was no pressure.
It's true. I can agree with you on that because usually somebody who's bold enough to rob somebody, let alone rob a church, with all
Yeah, I
that
never.
in them.
I got a question for both of you, man. Like, did you ever heard about a church getting robbed while it's a sermon going on?
Yeah, when I was watching last Sunday. Last Sunday.
What about you, Marcus?
Nah, well, do you count the collection plate as a robbery?
That's part of it. That's part of it, man.
Then no, man. I haven't seen that shit.
Yo, it be a lot of funny shit going on at church, bro. I got a video for y'all, man. Like, a church is a complete joke, man. I mean, I love the Lord, but what this pastor be doing to church nowadays is crazy, son. I'm gonna show it to you right now, man. Y'all gonna laugh. Y'all gonna die about this one.
Gail's last comment.
Oral sex, Timo. You see oral sex? Look, oral sex. Look. You oral sex. Use oral sex. Let that sperm of that man out. Ow! You Timo. Ow! Let go.
Delivered me 2 Sundays back, then a demon came with his penis and put it in my mouth. And then he came again and he slept with me last week, and I told the pastor that I need deliverance again. And since then, my private part has been itching. Yeah.
Who are you?
He smacked her.
Who are you? Speak. Who are you? Who are you? Look at that demon. Who are you? Who are you? Speak out. Who are you? Who are you? Jesus. You demon can help you. Huh?
Well, that shit scared the shit out of me.
From the private part. You in her private part. Demon in the private part. Watch what happens. Come on from the private. Come on from the private. Come on from the private. Come on. From the private. Go.
Get the shit out of that bitch.
What is your name? What happened to you today?
So you delivered me today, and then when I went to the bathroom, I think 15 minutes later, some white stuff.
Oh my God, son. Yo, this is ridiculous. Hey. Yo, he kicked the shit out of that girl, yo.
Yeah, he smacked her in the forehead.
Yo, he kicked the shit out of that bitch, yo. Like,
I was like, Icon
hey,
Tina.
man, this nigga came out with a new pussy sprayer, bro. Yo, son. Hey, let me ask you, when the last time y'all went to church?
Oh man.
Bennett. Let me talk to my publicist first.
I'm with a bunch of evil motherfuckers in here, man. Y'all don't go to church?
Man, it's been like it's been
a
over
long minute, bro. Because the pandemic just like didn't let us go to church. But then,
like me, I ain't gonna lie, man. I go to church like once a year just to see what's going on in there, bro.
Church? I don't go to a lot of big churches, bro. I go to the more like the little ones, you know. If I do go to church.
So Poppy, you trying to see the oral sex that they giving out there at the church?
Nah, I be trying to. You got to keep up with the times, bro. And listen, every time I go to church, bro, I see all the strippers, all the OnlyFans joints. I see all this loves at church, man, catching the Holy Ghost. Church is like, bro. I mean, I know all that also, but I don't know how it used to be back in the day, fam. But church nowadays, fam, is a complete joke nowadays, bro.
Bro, matter of fact, the last time I went, it had to have been like 2018 or something like that, because they were talking about Black Panther and Obama. And they were talking about, the new Black Panther movie is exactly, it was something about their ministry was saying, like, you should be striving for being the best or something like that. But just supposing that with Black Panther.
This is how you know church have become kind of crazy, bro. Now, I didn't know this until the pandemic. You know you can do church on TV or your computer, right?
Yeah.
Son, how can you honestly catch the word of the Lord through a computer, through a phone, if you ain't listening the word directly from the pastor? Like, this is crazy, son. And I wonder, do people, when they pass the play, do people still put money on the play, or your Wi-Fi stop working when the play come around?
What they do is they get like little envelopes and they put the money in that envelope, and they just like they don't really put the cash in there no more. Sometimes what they do, I heard, is they have the little square. They swipe the card. They do that shit.
That'd be crazy, man.
Yeah, every time I go to church, I usually put like $10, something like that. Nothing crazy. But man, that just a straight robbery, son. That's a straight robbery what these people be doing, man. Hey, I told you, man, we're gonna go to church today. This is what we're gonna do, man. I'm about to go play this other video. This nigga is hilarious, bro. Hey, this is for the week, man. I hope none of y'all females get insulted, man. This is nothing about entertainment. Fair use. Let me say that. Fair use. That's what you're supposed to do it right before the video. You guys supposed to say fair use.
I mean,
travel is coming. I got one of these country ass niggas in here, man. What's good, bro?
Memphis in the house.
What going on with it, man?
Good, bro.
Yeah, man. First, man, let me thank you for coming over here, man. I appreciate being here, man. Are you? Let me ask you this, man. Do you rob the pastor or not, bro?
Do I what?
Do you rob the pastor from Brooklyn, man? Do you hit him up for that $1 million or jewelry?
No, I ain't do it personally, you know what I'm saying? But I know what's going on, man.
Okay, good. You got to YouTube best moderator in the world, man. What's up, love?
What's up, Gail?
Good love to Gail.
Hey, man.
She's on mute right now. What you doing, Gail?
It's too much toxic masculinity up here.
Can you hear me, baby?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I heard.
It is too much toxic masculinity. If I come here and break this up.
Yeah, you're trying to love. Yeah, girl. The good thing we talk about church, so it's not gonna get out of hands. Yeah, how you doing? How you doing, my love?
I'm good. How everybody doing on the panel? What's going on, B? Outside. Look at him.
Doing well.
Yeah, I got this other video, but this shit, yo, when I the first time I seen this video, yo, I swear to God, it had me rolling. I sent it to everybody I know, man, and they started rolling. So hold on 1 second. Let me share this. Let me share my screen real quick.
Do y'all know anybody that go to church on Saturday?
I go like once every year, bro. I don't go there that often, so I'm gonna be honest with you.
Saturday, you know, that's like the Sabbath day. That's the day you're really supposed to go to church.
Let me go.
I used to go, CJ, bro, when like years ago though, when like the little youth group and stuff. But that was years ago, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
On Saturday?
Yeah, because sometimes what they would do is the church I used to go to, they either have it on Wednesday and not they have like an event on Saturday, and then they just use like the teenagers and stuff when I was in high school and all that.
You're so looking hard.
I seen this motherfucker here.
Your brown, all on the choir, breasts hanging out, lips all red, nails painted red, purple, blue, green, long like bird claws, all this fake hair, breast implant, toenails painted with little fake diamonds in it. Your toes ain't richer. You're nothing but a prostitute. Amen. Yeah, man. Go to church now. Go to church. Got nothing but a singing hoe, a shouting hoe, a organ playing hoe, a choir director hoe. Hey, preacher, Preacher, if what I just said describe your wife, you're married to a hoe. Am I right, sir? Talk to me. Amen. Hallelujah. A man that's a real man don't want his wife out in the street looking like a prostitute. And you a holy woman? Amen. Amen. Proclaim you the Christian? Christian with skin tight pants. Showing the very shape of your birth canal. Going to some church with the shape of your birth canal exposed in public and jeans all up the backside of your behind. Carrying a Bible. That's right. Going to church. That's right. Yes, sir.
One of them niggas love it.
Yo, this niggas is fucking wild, nigga. Hey, I don't know what that nigga at, but I gotta go to that nigga church for sure, nigga. I'll be there every Sunday. This fucking sermons like that, yo.
Say somebody drop that nigga.
Yo, what's good,
right
Daryl?
now. What's popping, bro? I'm chilling. I just picked up from the dispensary, a little half zip here.
What you got? What you got, man?
I picked up some motherfucking, what's this shit? This is Gary Payton's right here. And then these bitches is secret formulas. These hard. Then I got another battery.
You shouldn't be getting that from a dispensary, bro. You should just support the local homies in the neighborhood,
man. You know.
Buy black.
I don't like giving my money to the dispensary.
Gotta buy black, man. Gotta buy.
I support. Yeah, I support.
Hey, we got 6 black dispensaries in Michigan, bro. We the only ones on like.
Nah, the white man still get a cup out of that, man. I'd rather give it.
Of course.
Hey, yo, I'm about to slide, y'all. I just came up to show love, bro. I gotta go to work.
Yeah, you tell people about your channel, bro. Where they can find you at.
Oh yeah, man. I'm the 5100 podcast, man. THEFYE. You know, it stands for fire, like as in fire, and FYE for your entertainment. You know what I'm saying? So check out the podcast.
When you going live again? You going live tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm supposed to be going live tomorrow. I had people cancel on me, so I want to have a few ladies on the show because the conversation is, what if black men cease to exist? I kind of want to bring a little peace, you know what I'm saying, in some of these conversations. So I just want to talk about, you know, what black men do in our community. And next week it'll be, what if black women cease to exist? So if y'all want to see that show, y'all can definitely tune in. And if y'all want to join the panel, just hit me up tomorrow and I'll shoot y'all the link.
Yeah, make sure shoot me the link tomorrow, man. You know I fuck with you, so you know I'll be there.
Okay, bet.
All right, my man. Thank you for coming over here, man. I appreciate you, buddy.
What's up? So y'all take it easy.
CJ.
All right.
Yeah, bro.
Yo, man. Hey, man, I forgot to ask you, Daryl, man. Do you hit the church, bro? Do you hit the pastor?
Do I hate the pastor, like in general?
Do you rob the pastor?
Would I rob the pastor?
I said, did you hit him? Was you the one with the mask, man? Robbing that pastor from Brooklyn, bro.
Hey, no cap, bro. If that nigga run around this bitch with $1 million in jewelry, bro.
Lately, bro. Daryl, lately you be flashing a lot of money, nigga. I don't know, man. You probably hit that pastor if you ask me.
Bro, I still owe niggas $60. I'm broke, nigga. I can't afford a ticket.
I remember yesterday.
I can't even live in my city, nigga. I don't know what y'all talking about. I'm the brokest nigga on YouTube.
Listen, bro. Marcus yesterday showed us how he paid off a real estate course, and I know because I'm probably gonna get my real estate license. This shit goes like $4,500. Nigga, how you got that $4,500, man? This pastor all of a sudden got robbed.
Hey, that nigga walking around with Gucci drawers on, Versace motherfucking. Hey, that nigga deserved it, bro. It's about to be Christmas time coming up soon. They got that nigga early.
Yeah, but man, no bullshit, fan. That nigga set that shit himself up, bro.
Oh yeah, he was insurance fraud, bro. I know how y'all New York niggas is, bro. That was a money play.
And you know what's crazy? He got the track record. He already did time for identity fraud, and all that shit. He stole about $2 million.
And he's still selling niggas hope, man. Praise him, bro.
Oh man, I can't. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wish I was in Brooklyn this weekend. I would go to this Sunday. I would have went to this church, man, because I can only imagine the donations that the people gonna be giving out this weekend, bro. Like if you was giving out $20, boy, this weekend this nigga gonna whoever was giving out $20, they're gonna give out $100 because you know everybody gotta uphold the pastor to the. They gotta bring the pastor back. You feel me?
Let me pay him.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Gail. Go ahead.
They're gonna be putting that bill money in the plate.
Man, listen, everybody fuck putting the money, man. All these people gonna throw the debit card in there, tell the pastor, yeah, just use it, pastor. Just use my debit card, I will, boss. See, what you think you have
for him, bro? Because you know, to be in New York City where motherfuckers run around that bitch homeless and starving, and you run around this bitch iced up and drip down on some unnecessary shit. You ain't building no schools. You know, I tapped in a little bit with like his quote unquote philanthropy. It don't exist, bro. So, you know, if you're gonna play like that, you dressing like a street dude. Let's be honest. Businessmen don't dress like this. Normal pastors don't dress like this.
You look like Batman Kevo with a bunch of jewelry.
Yeah, he was iced out.
No, yeah, nigga was iced out, bro. Like I said, like I don't give a fuck if anybody judge me. If I call him slipping too, it'd be the same outcome. If I had the opportunity to get away with it. And I'm honest enough about that, bro. That's $1 million around this nigga neck. They said in one building, he got no security, no guns. And look, Poppy, you from New York, so shout out to Benny the Butcher, Buffalo, New York. You niggas spend too much on guns. Sorry, you niggas spend too much on Jews, but not enough on the guns, bro. Like y'all spend too much on Jews, but not enough on guns. How you run around with $1 million, but not one of your homies got a $500 fucking M9 or something, 9mm something? You ain't got nothing on you. I know in New York the rules strict, bro, but fuck that.
Let me push back a little bit. I never seen a pastor with security, to be honest with you. I mean, maybe y'all can correct me, but I never seen a pastor because they're the men of God. So why would they need security?
Yeah, his security was a dude in the black behind.
But Joe Austin has security. Like some of these like higher up TV angelists have security.
I know,
but I think when you talk about they got security, I believe that's when they go do like they go talk to other church like outside because they be traveling too. They like rappers. They like go to different churches sometimes to do like a special sermon.
Yeah, they be going on tour.
Bro, some of these dudes literally have like convoys them escorting them, bro, to like from their pad to the airport, like going on the chopper.
You see what not getting a security got you though?
Yo, let me introduce my man's son. If you ain't familiar with my man's son, man. How you doing, my man?
It's Pastor son. Y'all gotta watch your mouth. Pastor up here on the panel.
What's up, Poppy Blanco?
What's up, Zone?
What's good to the panel? What up, Gail?
How you doing, sir?
Yeah. The pastor's up on the panel. I'm gonna need you to watch your mouth, young sir. I'm gonna need you to watch your mouth. Matthew, we going to church today. Matthew chapter 6, verse 19. Do not lay up for yourselves for your treasures on earth, where moth and rust destroy, and thieves break in and steal. Did y'all hear that?
Thou shalt not rob.
Yeah, let's go to Hebrews chapter 13, verse 5. Keep your life free from the love of money and be content with what you have. For he said, I will never leave nor forsake you. What's up?
If anything bad happened to me, like if I end up in jail or something, and I'm gonna get my pastor license. You better believe that. Because I'm coming out rich, bro.
I ain't no pastor, man. I'll be sinning like the rest of y'all.
All right, Blanco's gonna have stripper poles.
Oh, my church gonna be lit, bro. I'm gonna have a daycare. I'm gonna have a stripper club right next to it. I'm gonna cover all angles. I'm gonna have food right there. I'm book around. Might have crack.
Blanco's gonna have a cashier check-in place right here.
He said he's gonna have a shopping mall.
What? Just like the Dallas Cowboys stadium. You know, like when you go to the Dallas Cowboys, they got everything there. You don't have to leave the stadium, bro. Everything's in there, son. But on some serious though, man, what do you think something happened with that man?
Man, look, I mean, obviously we gonna have to wait a few weeks to see the details unfold. But I'm gonna have to come at it from a different angle. I've been listening to a few different YouTubers and then listening to see what people got to say on other social media sites. I think that his actions could actually be retribution for his sins. It really could be, because when you get put in those type of positions to be over a business or to be over a church, you notice that the most egregious things happen to people like that. The people that are, the front runners and that try to put on the most prestige image, and you think that they got everything going on. And then on top of that, look at the times we in. 2020 wasn't that far away. And you up in Brooklyn and you driving Rolls Royces to church. You up in the church with $1 million worth of jewelry, like shit is sweet. You think the wolves ain't gonna come finna take? You think, man, if I was hungry, I'd go right up in there and take that right off his neck, just like that. If I was hungry, I'm just saying. I don't claim to be no criminal, no crook or nothing like that. But if I'm seeing Pastor Whitehead walking up and down the street in Brooklyn like shit is sweet, I don't care if you're friends with the mayor or not. I don't care if you're friends with Mayor Adams or whatever his name is. If I'm hungry, okay, and you claim to be the shepherd to the flock, I'm gonna come up there and I'm gonna take them chains off the shepherd neck. You know what I'm saying? Like that. But and to be fair, we're just seeing this on TV. We're just seeing this, virally. This stuff like this happens all the time in the Bronx, in Brooklyn. I mean, maybe not to this magnitude, but this is everyday stuff. You know what I'm saying, for that area, for that borough. It is.
I'm gonna be honest with you, son, bro. I never heard of a pastor getting robbed during church. I didn't even think that I heard about it. I heard about people stealing in church, like, what I'm saying, the butts and stuff like that, but it's within inside. But I never seen a nigga pulling the stick or pulling the blicky on the pastor, bro. Like, maybe you can correct me. Y'all ever seen something like that?
But that's what I'm saying. It's not gonna be seen like that though. We just seeing it now because times are evolving. Where it's kind of like the skits that's on Instagram. Like when we think things are real and then we find out 2 weeks later that something is a skit. Mm-hmm. Like we're at an age now where literally people have their phones out. There's always a camera recording. So we're at an age now where we're literally gonna see things that happen all the time. We're gonna see that more regularly now. That's what I'm saying.
You think it's heading that way? Then I never heard that.
Yeah,
Yo, Gail,
I know people.
Gail,
I know people from there.
From like what is it, Alabama, right, or Mississippi? One of
Alabama.
Yes. Have you ever heard? Because those states are very religious over there, man. I know that for sure. Like, have you ever heard about a case about any pastor getting robbed? Any church, people walking in there and just go ham in there?
That's a Bible Belt. No. The pastor be the one doing the robbing.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Because look, one thing I know, man, colored people, man, they love God, bro. They love God too much to be doing stuff like that.
I don't know what kind of God they love, and that's the God I love.
Exactly.
Sky Daddy.
It's Sky Daddy. But look, a nigga was playing robbing a goddamn bank all day long. A nigga was playing rob anything. I never heard. And I know some goddamn criminals, bro. I never heard a nigga planning robbing the church, bro. Never did. I never did, son. You see what I'm saying? Like this right here, this is brand new for me.
Okay, now check this out. Now, funerals used to be a sacred thing, right? Nowadays, what's going on at funerals?
They fighting?
Everything. Buckets of chicken getting thrown on people. People getting, shot up. Like affairs being uncovered at funeral. Like the whole, Tyler Perry's family reunion is taking place at funerals now. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, I'm not surprised. I got to tell you.
You know what I'm waiting for, son? And I told you this before. This is the only thing that I haven't seen. I've seen everything before in my life, bro. But this is the one thing I haven't seen yet. I haven't seen girls start twerking at a funeral. I can't wait to see that, bro. That's the only thing I haven't seen. Girls start twerking in the funeral, man.
Bro, the family not gonna allow that to happen, bro. If we get to a community where we got bitches twerking at funerals and like it's all cool, then like I don't know, bro.
Hey, look at my face. Look at my face.
I think we're gonna see that. You know what we're gonna see that, bro? When one of these girls' baby daddy, when the baby daddy that they despise, they're gonna start twerking in there, fam. I'm telling you, I can see the future coming, bro.
We gotta get that in. We gotta get that like that together quick, bro.
Listen, they just had a rapper in DC dead up in the club. You think that's not gonna happen? You think they had his funeral at a club while he up there dead on stage looking like a mummy? Just you think? It's coming. It's coming.
Oh, it is.
We have passed the point of no return. It's coming.
You know what was my suggestion was my expectation. I thought they was gonna start twerking Kevin Samuels funeral. I swear, bro, these females hate that nigga so much. I saw it coming. I don't think these bros know what they bury that nigga. But if they find out that do they bury him?
Yeah, he's buried. Yeah.
He's in Oklahoma.
Yeah, but where though? Like I know he lived in ATL, but he wasn't from ATL. I thought he was like from Texas or Oklahoma, one of those cities. I mean, one of those states.
Yeah,
he is. This is where he buried him in Oklahoma.
I'm telling you, one of these girls, they're gonna find out what that man grave is. They're gonna twerk it out and they're gonna post it, bro. Listen,
they're gonna go to jail.
Trash.
They're gonna be
posted. Man, listen, these people don't give a damn about going to jail.
They don't have to go to jail.
They'll do anything to go viral, man.
Yep. Anything for clout.
Anything.
Yes, sir. Yo, before the billion, man, I was gonna ask you that you never seen twerking at the funeral? Before the video, he been through everything in his life, but he always got stories.
They be having that at the repast, man. You know, they be playing that music, they be having that food.
At the repast. It's used to be in the same church. It's in the back.
No, they be having it depends. It depends though. Sometimes they have it at a separate location, like an event hall or something like that.
Yo, when the last time y'all went to church, man? Because I haven't been in church. This year I haven't been in church at all.
I haven't taken church seriously in like 10 years, but I went to visit for my sister. She's a minister and her husband's a preacher. That was like 3 years ago, but I was in the front pew just rolling my eyes. I just can't get with it. I'm no shade nobody who go to church faithful or whatever, but I can't do that.
I went to church when there was a funeral. That's probably about it.
No, how about on a Sunday sermon, bro? Like this year, like let me see, we are almost on month number 8. I haven't been this year. Last year I went once because I told you I go to church just to see what's going on, like to stay in tune with the city. You know what I mean? And so have you ever been a pilgrim rest in Phoenix?
Nah, man. I mean, I've been hearing about it since I've been here. Somebody tried to get me to go there a few years ago, but I ain't gonna lie, man. I got my thing about black churches, man. I just, I go now. Look, the church that I go to, every now and then is non-denominational, and it's very diverse. It's not a black church. It's not a white church. It's not a Hispanic church. So I just ain't with the shucking and jiving of the black church. You know what I'm saying? I'm just,
So I've been in pilgrim rest, bro, and I remember I was there one time, bro. Vince Carter was there, the basketball player. This motherfucker dropped $40,000 on that plate.
Wow.
So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like that ain't nothing but barbecue shenanigans right there. I mean, it's just like the time that T.I. went to what was it, Creflo Dollar or one of them churches, and he dropped and the pastor, like, he put like a regular offering in, and then the pastor like said something. He shamed him for not putting more in or something like that.
That's what they do.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just like,
but look at the name, bro. Creflo Dollars, fan. That sounds like a pimp.
That ain't even his real name either.
That nigga entertainer.
He is a pimp. He is a pimp.
Let me look him up, man. I know I heard his name.
I've been telling y'all to tithe. I've been telling y'all to tithe all these years, and I've been teaching you wrong.
What was the pastor that was talking shit about Kevin Samuels? Was it Creflo Dollars?
Bill Creflo, and it
dang, I forgot his name. That Buster.
That was Creflo. Somebody he was he did a GoFundMe for his funeral.
It was another one too.
Probably TD Jakes.
He was a church. He was a pastor that transferred from Baltimore to Atlanta.
His name Jamal Bryant.
There you go.
Hey, Poppy, can you highlight Mandrell's comment?
Working at Dispatch Health is like no other experience.
All right, one second. We're gonna take a look at. Hold on, what you say, Marcus?
Oh, he got a video.
Mandrell. He said he found some proof, bro.
That's some receipt.
Oh goddamn! Hey, send it to my inbox, bro. I need to react to those videos.
There go my face.
Let me clarify though. I'm not an atheist either. That's just y'all know I'm not a. I don't know.
You're good, Gail. You don't have to prove nothing.
Gotta clear it up. Who somebody fell off the panel?
Give me 1 second. Hold on. We wanna take a look at Creflo Dollars real quick, man. I don't know too much about it, man. All I know that nigga name is crazy.
After more than 30 years, Creflo Dollar still keeps laughing while learning, with his humorous touch on everything from relationships to walking out God's word. And he's always quick to remind married couples marriage is supposed to be fun.
They had the stylist on PBS, man. And that guy was up there singing.
You make me feel brand new.
I went up there, I got come on.
I said, let's go there like we used to put my hand over that leg in there. Come on, girl. What you say? She said, watch out,
And for single men and women, Pastor Dollar delivers candid, practical dating advice.
Single people, if you're dating somebody, you need to ask 1,000 questions during the dating process. You don't need to be sitting up there talking about, well, I go to church and I talk in tongues. And a big plus is I'm a member of World Change. Oh, praise the Lord, I done found my husband. You might have found the devil. Now, hold up a minute, girl. You need to ask some questions. Y'all need to sit down and go on a whole lot of dates. What's your name? Is that your real name? Do you have your daddy's name? When can I meet your daddy? Is your dad and mama together? How do you act when you get mad? Do you throw things? Do you cuss around? Do you beat up on people? I need to know, do you have a job? Where do you work at? How much money do you make? How long you been working there? Do you have a bank account? How is your credit? Can I see your credit score? Do you have a house? Or you live in an apartment? Do you pay for your gas in your car? Do you live with your mama and them? Do you plan on being fine?
That's a crazy question right there. Do y'all ask people when y'all meet them about the credit score?
No, on the first date. I mean, you can kind of, you know what? I'm gonna let y'all go ahead. Go ahead, Zone. You were talking.
Oh, nah. I mean, I definitely on the credit score on the first date. Man, honestly, that's not something I would discuss until I feel like I'm serious about the person.
Right.
So it'd be a little bit further down the line.
Yeah. I wouldn't
What
mind
about you,
asking a woman
Daryl?
this on the first date. I've asked a woman this on the first date, how's her credit score? Because if you like letting her know your intentions, if your intention is to get married, unless you plan on purchasing a home yourself, which I mean, we can go ahead and act like every nigga in this house bought his home himself, but sure, the data says otherwise, that most men, especially African American men, are going half with their counterparts. So if her credit is trash and she uneducated and all these other different things, let me know a lot about her. Let me know that she spent her 20s wasting fucking time. Not only was she not going to school, wasn't working on like building any skills that she would use later on, but she also wasn't even focused on financial on her financial literacy, which just means that she's basically at best a pump and dump. at best.
I wouldn't ask. I think it's ways you can ask questions to kind of ask around and see where they probably stand. You know.
I don't know. I feel like women ask men how much money they make, what kind of car they like, like everything. Like the expectations, like for men, are pretty much high, especially when you date a certain type of woman, where she have quote unquote expectations of herself and the men that she date.
Mm-hmm.
But I do think it all depends on what type of women that you date. That's my particular answer.
But here's the thing, though. Don't you think like about the place, where he live at, what kind of car? I mean, the car is like you can get a car on a bad credit, but you definitely cannot get a okay looking place with a bad credit because they're checking credit nowadays. Wouldn't that kind of tell how like if your credit semi good, okay? Because I think my credit trash. My shit only like a what? The last time I checked it was like 7 or 8. I need to be in the 800.
I mean, if you're in the 700s right now, you all right.
I mean, they can still lie.
I was gonna say it's way better than being in the 500s. If you're in the 500s, you would be shit. But if you're in the 700s, you're going more towards like the light green.
I need to get, but everybody gets zero. A lot of credit card give you like zero interest.
About the interest rate?
Low interest rate. Oh my god! When you 800, they're sending you. Because I know people with the 800 credit score, they're sending them $20,000, $30,000, $50,000 credit card. You see what I'm saying?
Do you have any credit cards right now, Bobby?
I just got 2.
Well, I say so. As long as you have access to credit, the minimum down payments, all that different stuff, women will work with you on those different things. It's the men that when it's time for her to get a new iPhone, he go to Verizon, he can't get it. Why? He ain't got no credit. He got to put $1,000 down just to get an iPhone, right? This the guy also. He goes to a lender and he wants to get a home. He don't even get accepted for pre-approval, right? So we gotta have these different conversations because certain women. I used to say this on KWK. Certain women, they have these different options. Like there's a lot of women that make that shit up, but there's women like yesterday I did an episode on Kayla. Yo, Poppy, you was there.
Yeah.
If you look at the type of nigga that she interested in, and I guarantee the nigga that she interested in, they got good credit, bro. That shit is like waking up and eating a bowl of cereal every day. You know what I'm saying? They probably wouldn't be able to function with bad credit because so much of what they do depends on having good credit and getting low interest rates. You know what I'm saying? So I think those things, it really just depends on what socioeconomic class that you're dating in.
Bingo.
And I think too, if they have certain jobs, they have to have a certain score and a certain reputation and a certain type of background.
Absolutely. Banking jobs, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
I never asked any girl that I went out on a date with what's the credit score look like. That never even popped in my head.
I never really asked her that. To be honest, bro. I just not
even the mother of my kids, yo.
I usually ask you these kind of questions.
At the end of the day, it's like this, bro. Because I think it's different for a man than a woman. I think we're both different. We are completely 2 different human beings, right? Because whether she have 800 credit score or 500, it's not gonna do nothing for me because I have to hold myself down. You see what I'm saying? Even if I get with this girl, I'm probably responsible. With the majority, everything had to be paid. Now that credit thing becomes a thing is if you marry that person, because I heard once you marry a person, their debt is your debt. You see what I'm saying?
Well, you're dating intent to marry though, right? Or you just dating to be just what?
Obviously when you're dating when you're dating somebody, you like, you know what I mean? You obviously looking for things to go further. That doesn't happen all the time, but that's like the goal, I believe.
Yeah, I understand. You're gonna be the leader of the household. You're gonna be the one taking care of most of all the bills, all the bills. But I want, as a woman, to be able to just anything can happen to my husband, to be able to still, handle things.
Yeah, because it's like
because I got,
Go ahead. Sorry.
I'm just saying, I'm out here with a 400 something credit score. I can't do much to help the household.
Yeah, it's called an insurance will. Yeah.
Even if somebody he can pass away, anything can happen. So it's good and that shows discipline.
Yeah, the insurance.
The reason why I say that is because let's be honest, man, girl. Your money is your money, and my money is our money. that's the way y'all female roll. Most of y'all. I'm not saying everybody, but that's like the kind of like the tradition. You see what I'm saying? So that's why like most men don't care. Like literally, like if you got, I mean, if you like middle class, you should care because now it takes two incomes to even do anything. I don't care what people say. It's ugly out here, man. They raised my goddamn rent like $475 one shot, yo. I'm tight. That shit got me mad.
I mean, on a first date, I may ask her different questions. You know, I'll be like, "Do you have a dog or a cat? How good are your sandwich skills? What's your dress size?" You know,
I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna tell you the truth because right now, me personally, I don't give a damn about females. I mean, I do in the sense of, you know, when it's time to get it in, it's time to get it in. But other than that, I don't give a shit what they're doing because personally, like I'm working on, because I was in a relationship for 10 years, you know, in a relationship, raising kids, that took a toll on the player. So after I got out of that, I realized that I wasn't in good shape in damn near all aspects because I was giving my all to the relationship. So nowadays, when I become involved with a woman, I let her talk to see what she says. And I listen to everything that comes out of her mouth. And I do that quite frequently. I don't really talk like that. I let her do most of the talking because you can kind of gauge where her mind is, you know, what she's looking for. You can find out even, you know, certain things in her past if you just let her talk long enough. You know what I'm saying? Well, let me see. Osmosis React says, I was about to say, almost sounds zesty for a second. Nah, bro, I'm definitely not zesty. I'm definitely not zesty at all. You know what I'm saying?
Come on.
I just thought that was funny though. Nice try though. But nah, I just let women talk, you know, because again, if you're asking them questions, it's kind of like what I would do like with my daughter when she would get in trouble at school. If you ask her questions, she's only going to answer what you're asking. But if I say, okay, Michaela, tell me what happened today, tell me why they called me, she gives me the whole story, the whole spiel, even details that the teachers and the principal left out. So like when it comes to my approach with women, I usually let them give me, you know what I'm saying? I let them give me feedback automatically. And then I, you know, think about what they said. And then like 2 weeks later, I'll be like, yo, you remember when you said X, Y, Z? Yeah, you ain't think I remember that, did you? I'll be listening. Mm-hmm. That's
I be
what
doing
I
the same shit, bro.
That part is
That's why
very important, bro.
I always apply the 80-20 rule, bro. I want to talk 20-30%. I let them talk 70-80%, yo. You get so much information from them talking. It's not even funny, yo. I love it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I love it. Especially when that shit that doesn't make sense, but it makes sense in their head. Oh, man. That's the best right there.
Because I always think it's funny.
You got a girlfriend, right? You live with a girl.
Yeah.
How long you been with her?
About 4.5 years.
Oh man, this guy being out the game completely.
Basically. Yep. You know, like it's just like this, bro. When I used to date, I think Zone and Poppy said it perfectly. Probably Daryl too. He's probably experienced this, but like the best thing you can do is let them answer and you just listen. And sometimes women usually dig their own hole when they're explaining everything. And they go on, and it's like, fine, I'm gonna let you speak. I'm gonna listen. But my thing is too is like a lot of women think that a lot of us men are simpleton. I'm like, I'm fine. You think I'm a simpleton? I'm gonna play the part. But they don't be mad when I hear you say, oh yeah, like the same thing that just Zone just said. I remember that shit a month ago, a year ago, a week ago. I remember everything you said, and I don't forget that shit. It's like a mental memory.
Yeah, when it comes to me, man, I don't know, bro. Dating is easy. It's not really hard. I feel like what's hard is just finding somebody that you know you can trust and rely on. And I think it's easier for women to understand it from other women because, you know, another woman can go through something and they be like, well, girl, you know, that you couldn't trust this person. But then, you know, you know, Marcus, you know, females can do certain stuff and they can literally lie. You know, whether it's lying or it's exaggerating the situation. You know, and then men just get like, you know, men supposed to just give them a pass. But like, I don't know. For me, that's the real hardest part, bro. Is finding a woman you can actually trust. Getting somebody to, you know, to want to fuck you and you know give you head or send you news and all that shit. That stuff, at least for me, it comes rather easy. But finding a woman to trust, I don't know. That shit is
That's the needle in the
ridiculous.
haystack.
That's a
For
turn.
men.
Honestly, that's a turn off for me. Like, I mean, it's like you're gonna suck and fuck me. Excuse my language, but after that, then what?
Right.
What? You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't. Yeah, that just I don't know. A lot of this sexual deviance that's going on is just a bunch of nonsense, and a lot of these women, you know, they're gonna because they don't have any fathers and they are listening to the Creflo dollars, they're gonna fall right into this nonsense, and they're going, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna suffer the consequences for their actions, you know. And I'm not trying to get too red pill or anything like that, but you know, I'm just really fed up with the disgusting behavior that we're seeing, you know, with the twerking on everywhere. And you know, and I was watching Angry Man the other day, and he was talking about a situation where you know, he said that chicks are getting to the point nowadays where you basically have to ask to propose to a chick, you know. So I don't know. I think that's what he was saying, if I remember correctly, because I kind of came in a little bit late in that live. But I just, you know, I just know for me as a man, on my mission to get to where I want to be, I just have zero tolerance when it comes to, you know, just disrespectful, sexual, deviant behavior. I just don't tolerate that.
Yeah, women are a whole lot more aggressive nowadays. They call men dogs. I'm like, y'all like he just busting it open like it's nothing. But you want somebody to respect that? It's like, how you don't even respect it.
Right. If you want to bust it open in my bedroom behind closed doors and, you know, weird thing, hey, be my guest. But if you claiming that you with me and you on Instagram and you doing the Sierra and, you know, all of that nonsense, you know, that's
I think
that's
it's
a
deeper than
no-go.
that zone. I think what it is, I'm not saying this to dispute what you said, just to be clear, but
Yeah.
I think what really happened is like we see, and Gail, I'm not saying this to have this be directed towards you neither, but what we usually see is we see a lot of single dudes. They be lame as fuck, couldn't get no pussy. A lot of older women, you know what I'm saying, unmarried, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So younger dudes, they see the niggas who getting the most pussy. You know, they see the dudes who getting the most support. And it's usually has something to do with him being cool, not him opening up doors or being a gentleman or some shit like that, right? And it definitely got some of him doing, you know, financially stable, which is, you know, every woman deserves somebody financially stable, right? But that's not even what we talk about in today's society. What most women want is a nigga that's rich. Like you give them $50,000 an average nigga, he getting literally no pussy. He's sitting somewhere making love to Vaseline right now, right? And at the end of the day, you know, what we have is, you know, people that complain about a culture of women twerking and niggas being for the streets like Future, but then there's no examples of, you know, of marriage in this community of women just say, you know what, give me the regular nigga, the nigga that's not strong. He don't look like Idris Elba. He don't look like Michael B. Jordan. He don't make a tenth of what most of these niggas make, but he's gonna treat me right. He's gonna open up doors. We're gonna live a nice, like you know, everything, like the bills gonna be paid, bullshit, but they don't want the average lifestyle. And they don't want the average lifestyle because then their friends gonna say, you a bum, your nigga a bum, y'all live an average lifestyle, your house is fucking trash, you can't travel, you can't do stuff that's basically a fucking hair above average. So you get what I'm saying? There's a whole culture that we see that's around us, you know, since we were fucking children. And as men know that, you know, I gotta get handsome, my hair gotta look nice. Once you stop doing certain stuff, you already know you ain't getting no pussy. So those are the niggas that's usually complaining about women. Well, you know, women want niggas. Yes, women do want niggas to dress nice and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But the problem is not that. The problem is they also are asking for too much than what they can demand in the atmosphere where we're not seeing nice guys just all be married. We're seeing most of these niggas get, they bitch getting fucked by a nigga look like Poppy, right? Nigga smacking her, you know what I'm saying? Slapping her.
Put on child support.
I'll put my name in there, man. I'm a good guy. I'm a pastor today, man.
Well, hey, one
I'm
thing
a
I
pastor,
do,
man.
one thing I do want to respond to what you said, Daryl.
Baptize these hoes.
You said that all women deserve. What do you say? All women deserve good, a high paying man.
A financially responsible man, yeah.
They don't deserve that. They need to
can earn one.
They need to earn every single thing that they get.
I agree with that.
In this life, because because in this social structure that we call America, it's nothing for them to get on Section 8 or for them to get any universal base income program. It's already set up for them to do that. They don't have to earn that, But if they do want long-term, success in a relationship, a marriage, children, because you can't go. Ain't no Section 8 gonna take you on a vacation, like a husband can.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like government zaddy, they not gonna do everything that a husband can do.
Guy daddy.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So, other than that, though, I agree, and I'm not pushing back. I just wanted to kind of clarify that.
I am gonna push back a little bit. I'm gonna tell you why. Because most people end up getting with most regular girls end up getting with most regular guys. That's how the world is set up. You see what I'm saying? Like I don't really believe nothing what happening in these panels like that when they be having all these conversations and stuff like that, because I live in the real world. The real world tells me a regular man get with a regular guy. Only on YouTube or Instagram, Facebook, most people create their own crazy life and start creating this crazy expectation. And the reason I'm gonna say women is because they are the one that do the dating thing. You see what I'm saying? They put their face in the dating thing. They start telling you what they want. Like you got the Kendra G. We got that. What's that other girl? Monica. What's her name?
Melly Monaco.
Yeah, that one. You got her show. Then you got the Melanie King girl. Those they got dating shows, and usually I'm gonna say 80-90% of the people that call is gonna be women. They always tell you what they want. Every time that the girl tell you what they want, they describing a nigga that they never met. You see what I'm saying? A lot of them they never met a motherfucker that made $500,000 per year.
Did you see that? Did you see that last Melly? It was a Melly Monaco video where it was that one Instagram model. She's like OnlyFans chick. Nail Life. The dude was up there, right?
It's kind of hard to keep up with all this shit, yo.
So basically, the dude right there that was trying to, the Nail Life chick that was talking to Mel Monaco, asking the dude for his questions about him, and he asked her a question, and he's like, "Oh, well, what do you do?" And she said, "You do X, Y, and Z." She's like, "Yeah, I do Instagram. I do all this kind of stuff. I do like business, advertisement, whatever." And then Melly asked the dude, he's like, "Hey, would you date her if she had OnlyFans, or would you take her serious?" He's like, "To be honest, I'd only smash, but I wouldn't give her a relationship." The chick in the middle actually has an OnlyFans, so she's like Pineapple. And she's like, "Wait a minute, you have one? Oh, well, to be honest, I'm just keeping it real with you. I'm keeping it G. I wouldn't take you seriously because you have OnlyFans." And then he pineappled himself, so he left. But he stayed on code. He stayed on code.
I mean, it's kind of hard. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I smashed the shit out of the bro with the OnlyFans. Would I take it serious? Of course, no. But guess what? It's a few niggas that will do it, bro. That's the thing. That's what's going on.
Yeah. There's a few niggas that would have hit Precious. There's always gonna be a few niggas that'll do some shit that none of us would do, bro. We must not, and I repeat,
I agree with that.
We must not compare ourselves to those men.
I got a video that I'm gonna react to it probably.
They're the ones that's getting booty pox.
Oh, hey, did you hear about that though? And is it like France or something? It was like France, right? The second case of a guy that passed away from that.
What do you mean?
Like 5 in America with Marcus
from the MP? Really?
From the booty pox?
Yeah, bro, it's here. It's in America now.
No, but there was it was an overseas mortality. It was somebody passed away from that, but he had it over his body.
I might put in the back chat for you, Marcus.
That's supposed to be what, like the new Corona or something.
It's booty pox, man.
That shit look worse,
Yeah,
bro. Should be having
it's like YouTube, because YouTube doesn't allow us to say it.
bro.
The MP.
Yeah, you better not say that shit on here.
Come on, it's the 8.
But you can say, okay, yeah, you got to see the C19, the C.
Yeah, the MP. What the hell? Just 28 days later.
Yo, hold on 1 second, man. Yo, Black, you there?
What's good with bro?
Yeah, man. Well, you ain't saying nothing, man. That's my bad, man. That's
No,
my
I'm
fault.
just letting y'all do y'all thing, man. Talk about what y'all talking about. I'm just trying to enjoy the conversation and put my 2 pennies in.
Yeah, I got one question to ask you, bro, man. Do you rob the pastor in Brooklyn, fam? Do you got anything to do with that case?
Do what now?
Do you rob the pastor in Brooklyn, bro?
I don't know nothing about that pastor, the one that had the jewelry stolen.
Yep.
Yeah, well, I don't know, but what I do know is it'd be hard for me to trust any pastor with dang near $2 million worth of jewelry. So,
yeah,
Real nigga shit. He deserved it.
That's how
I'll be honest with you. I don't think it. I believe I will say what 95% sure that motherfucker said that shit himself. But the 5% that I know counting on, I will say that if he was real, I don't feel bad for him, bro. I don't.
Bro, if he was real, he would have had the tool on him. You know what I'm saying? Like,
If the robbery was real, like he ain't got nothing to do with the robbery, and they came and got him, I don't feel bad for him because that motherfucker will be robbing the community for years, fam. So that's what I say. I don't feel bad for him.
Bro, he should have had the tool on him, bro. There's no way that he was gonna go to hell for protecting himself. He's literally like, you know what I'm saying? Like you're the head of the church, bro. Like, if you can't afford the security, which is hard to believe because you're wearing $2 million in jewelry, like bro said, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's keep it real,
he's a walking
bro.
target, bro.
You can get a you
wearing it on yourself though. Like, what else you got at home? You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of money to be wearing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like you completely
I would
right.
have dug
Like,
up
if
a
you don't got no
jacuzzi.
AK-47 just to put that bitch in one of your homies' hand, I don't know how. Like, I heard that like Poppy, like maybe you can speak to this, but I heard the gun rules in New York is crazy. But here in Michigan, I can go grab 60 AK-47s and put them right in my people's hands. And because it's like all rifles here are legal, they won't have to register with the police department or nothing. We can get straight active.
Yeah, in New York, the gun laws are real strict, bro. If I get caught with a gun in New York, I'm doing 3 years off the rip, and it's super hard to get a permit. That's why it's the same thing. The East Coast. The East Coast is just the same thing as in DC. The same thing is in Philadelphia and Jersey. Like you get caught with a gun, you want. Do you ever heard about Lil Wayne catching a gun case over there? He did a year, and he was a celebrity. That's what saved him. But he's supposed to do about 3.
No,
now,
bro,
you a felon or
bro,
you not.
'cause,
You
like,
7 to 10.
we be strapped every day. Like, I'm
Didn't
strapped
T.I.
now. My man,
didn't T.I. go to
over
prison
here,
for that
he's
too?
strapped. My bad. I apologize.
No,
What you
you're
say,
good, bro, my
Marcus?
bad. I said, didn't T.I. go away because of gun charges?
Mr. TIP, bro, that nigga snitch. He got caught with like 20 AKs. He got with a bunch of silencer. He got caught with a rocket launcher, bro, and all of that, fam. This nigga got caught with Iraq kind of guns, bro.
Hey,
Yeah,
bro.
but didn't he go away for like a year?
Bro,
He went
he
away for a year,
snitched, my
right?
nigga. He went, and then once he got caught with all those guns, he took the stand for that man that took his to kill his homie. He snitched, bro.
Yeah.
He told, bro. He told.
So
Hey, but that was
basically,
un-American. Them trying to lock him up for having weapons. That was un-American, bro.
I mean, but TI case was special though. TI is a convicted felon. Once you are a convicted felon, you out of here. You cannot have no gun. That's out of the.
I think that rule is un-American as well.
You can have whatever you want.
I don't know.
Problem with
You can
that.
have whatever you want as long as you got the money to get out.
Hey, zone right. But
I
that
mean,
law is un-American.
He told, and then he only did what, like a year? He only got a year, bro. I know homies that got going with a missile 9mm. Nigga, them niggas were gone for 3 years.
But look.
Didn't
First
they like
of all,
kill his daughter or something like that, or was his homie kid or something? I could have sworn his
Oh,
like
it
T.I.
happened in-
kid died.
It happened in Ohio. They were at the club and T.I. got some
You see
niggas
what I'm
kicked
saying?
out.
Zone, somebody kill your kid, bro. You might get a rocket launcher. That's not.
No. It
something
wasn't
to-
okay. It wasn't okay. It was
It was
like
his homie Phil.
It
Homie Phil.
happened at the club in Ohio. I want to say Cincinnati. They were at the club. T.I. got the niggas kicked out of the section, and the niggas got insulted. They wait for him outside, spread the car, and he
If
came.
anything, he probably was going through mourning, bro. Like he need therapy or something like that. You feel me? But incarceration, that's unnecessary.
He was going.
No,
His homie Phil got
that's not how
killed.
that works, buddy.
If you need a tip, call Tip.
Yeah, he had the commercial too.
Hey, but he spent $8 million though, so that's what I'm saying. If you got money,
How
you
much?
can have whatever you want.
$8 million to get out of jail.
He said 8 million. Yeah, that's a lot of
He
money.
said it, he said it
Goddamn.
clean. He said that's a clean. That ain't even the most. He said a clean 8 million at least. So
Yeah, they definitely must have had some major charges on him in the freaking list. That
The guy
freaking
that he snitched on him,
documentation.
the guy that he snitched
documentation
on him,
must
bro,
have been
he
fat
got
as hell.
67 years.
Damn, I can only imagine the discovery and how deep the freaking records were. Damn.
look, we live in a world full of rats. I don't know why people are surprised. Your next
that's
door
part of the
neighbor
game.
might be a rat.
Cheese and there's cheese
That's
and
part of the
mouse
game.
traps all over.
Okay, I'm about to show you, man. T.I. I mean, I don't got no problem with the commercial. All I know, he took the stand. That's all I remember. I know that for sure. The only thing that the court case never became, the video never became available because that happens back in when social media wasn't around. This case, like what, 2007? I want to say 8.
Yeah, something like that.
I don't know. I think so.
Some people call me Tip. This is about another kind of tip.
And that was what you know about them days.
Our brothers and our fathers help get the perpetrators who commit crimes against them off the streets. All you got to do is call Crime Stoppers Atlanta. Tips can be anonymous, and there's even a reward. The number to Crime Stoppers Atlanta is 404-577-8477. That's 404-577-TIP.
Hey, was this when he came out on ATL? That was how the movie when he did that.
That was right after Urban Legend around that time.
Me personally, I don't have no problem with it with the little commercial because man, if you're a regular civilian, you're supposed to go to the police. That's what you're supposed
Hey,
to do.
how much you think they pay him, Poppy, for doing that commercial? You think they pay him?
This commercial right here,
Nothing.
this is what I think, and I believe this to my heart. They first humiliating him. They were like, yo, not only we're gonna make you look like a goddamn snitch. You're gonna do this commercial because this was part of the probation.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? So they were trying to humiliate that man, bro. They humiliate that man, son.
So what? This was like community service.
That was part of it.
The other part of his community service was the TV show. Remember, he had that show on MTV, The Road to Redemption.
Oh,
something like
okay,
that.
yeah.
He's supposed to do like 4,000 or 5,000 hours of community service and all that. The man, listen, man, they let him out because he put that man down, bro. The man that he snitched on, bro. I mean, he didn't like point the nigga out, but he gave plenty information to put the man down for 67 years. And they say like the only reason I even got a problem with it because this is somebody that claimed to be in the gangster life. I thought that's the gangsters don't do that. You're supposed to go by the code. Until this day, T.I. be talking about, oh man, I go by the J code. I know what he said that. He said that himself all the time.
He's an entertainer, not a gangster.
Yeah,
well, listen, he be trending that. He be trending that.
They just portray that image.
Well, it's hard to say that when you got people really shooting at you in real life, though, because
it's part of the script.
That's crossing the line into. I don't know how many civilians get caught with silencers and the feds following them for guns. And I'm not saying he a G gangster, but I'm just saying he doing gangster stuff. So he in that lifestyle. I'm just kind of wonder though if that's a bad position to be in. Because let's just say me and you riding, Poppy. Let's say this whole panel went to the club and we got into it, and then on our way out, some fools start shooting at us. We know who it is or whatever, or have an idea who it is. They shooting at us. I get hit and I die. And then you go to court and they ask you, well, what happened? This car did this and this car did that. And you try not to pinpoint them, but you gotta say something, or you just sit there and plead the fifth all the time. Is that what T.I. should have done? Just plead the fifth and handle it in the streets? Is that what we saying he should have done?
Yes, because he claimed to be part of the. Listen, nobody even have to take a guess. He claimed to be out there banging. Listen, bro, rubber band man, you know what that means. Yeah, we know he's a rapper, but he pretends to be a gangster. And look, this is I know he told. I remember he did an interview. He said the only reason he went to court was because homeboy mom asked him to. I'm like, nigga, if you a gangster, what the fuck his mom, whatever she said.
Did you see the video of him testifying? Because did you see
that
it?
video never became? Listen, that video never became available for people. But what's against it's a rapper from out of your state, Spider Low. He said he saw the video, and all of a sudden the video disappeared from the internet.
I thought I watched it maybe about like 6 months ago. Let me see if I can find it, because I watched
the man didn't snitch on the nigga like he in full blown said, yo, son did it. Nah, right. But there's plenty ways to snitch. I don't have to say son did it. All I have to say like, hey man, is a nigga about 5'9". He had a black shirt. Yeah, you know what I mean? All I have to do is describe your clothes. You know what you had that day.
Well, look, this is what I'm gonna say. The thing about it is, when you in that life, you're constantly being surveyed. This is what I say when I say they're entertainers. If anybody knows anything about the Biggie Smalls, the Notorious B.I.G. and his murder, you know it's all kind of fuckery in that case when it comes to police. Now, when they got some of those gangsters and bodyguards that was around Biggie when he got killed, those police officers, they had photos of the crime scene the second that it happened. And when those bodyguards and some of those gangsters got in the interrogation room, they were asking the police officers how were they able to get those shots, those specific images that quickly, because the only way you would have been able to get that is if you were at the scene already. So whether it's T.I., whether it's Notorious B.I.G., 25 years ago, however that was, whether it's 50 Cent, like when they talk about the hip hop police, that's a real thing. You see, anytime you got some kind of notoriety in America, hell, even if you aren't famous, but you have maybe wealth or something like that, you're being surveyed all the time. Now, they may not interfere. If there's a shooting on the street, if the feds are watching you, they might not interfere in that. They gotta let the actions actually play out, because how would it look if the feds were like, well, we saw that this was going to happen, but we didn't stop it? That would put the credibility of the feds and every other kind of alphabet agency under fire, which they already are. But I'm just saying, a lot of this stuff is already known. A lot of this stuff is scripted. A lot of it is movies. And T.I. did the right thing by snitching because he's still alive today. I'm not a person that condones criminal activity. If you got a chance to go ahead and snitch on somebody, go ahead and throw them under the bus. I'm sounding like Charleston White right now, but you know what I'm saying?
That man, Charleston White, man, that nigga is hilarious.
Yeah, but he can't go to Miami or.
I can't stop watching that nigga, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I can't stop watching that nigga.
Yeah, he's definitely entertaining, right?
So
let me
listen. I don't agree with nothing what the man say, but that nigga is entertaining, man. I can't stop watching him. That's like I only watch like 3 or 4 YouTube channels. He's one of them. This man, and he go out. You see what he did lately? Like he pepper sprayed Soulja Boy and his crew.
I saw that. I had to do my homework on Charleston White, bro, because I've been hearing his name the last like year and a half or so.
Charleston White is supposed to be a gangster. That he was a Crip, I believe. That he got caught with a body, or he was part of the murder, but he happened to be a little kid. He was like, if I am mistaken, he was like 15, 16, but he lived in Texas. Everybody that is familiar with Texas, they don't play out there. They go for the death penalty.
They don't know. They're serious about their shit.
So some way, somehow, he got spared, and ever since he got out of that nigga, like he fixed his life, and all he do is, according to what for what I saw about the man, he do a lot of community stuff. So he really involved with the kids and everything. But in the internet, he played this character, and that nigga character, I ain't gonna lie to you, that nigga character, he played his character real good, bro. Hold on, let me play with my man Black just sent me, bro. 1 second.
Yeah, hey, but that was just a video that I had watched. It's like 30 minutes, so I don't know. Just pick something randomly in there and see if we can find the fuckery in
Let
it.
me see. 1 second. Oh, as long as no porno, we good.
Oh no. I'll shoot that to your IG.
I'll just fucking with you. Let me mute myself. Hold on.
Yeah, Charleston can't go to a lot of places. I see people talking about, because didn't he just get into it with Soulja Boy?
Yeah.
So, and it's G's out there saying that he can't come to Atlanta. So he only gonna box himself in. He can't come to Cali with that because he's stupid talking crazy about Cali. So
He only gonna be able to go to Alaska pretty soon.
Right. He gonna have to go to Russia over there with Brittany. This is for fair use and education purposes only. Please hit the like.
All rise for the jury. Everyone can be seated. Since we have a full courtroom this morning, I want to repeat and reiterate what the deputies have told the audience today. No outbursts will be tolerated. No showing of emotion from the gallery will be tolerated. No noises, coughing, and gasping. Any type of talking. You've already been told to turn your cell phones off. Not only can you be put out of the courtroom, but if you cause a big disturbance, you can be held in contempt of court and be locked up for each contempt for up to 30 days in jail starting today. So, and as I said before, the audience has been really good, but I'd just like to give a fair warning of what will happen if you're not good. Did the jury have any problems last night? Is everybody fine? All right, and the next witness for the state is? Judge, it will be Clifford Harris, and I think he's on his way from the second floor right now. All right, you can come right here to the witness stand. Clifford Harris, having been first duly sworn, was examined and testified as follows. Can you please tell everybody your name, your first and last name?
Yeah, you say pausing?
No, my bad. Go ahead.
Let me continue.
Make sure y'all hit the collection plate. Amen. Amen. Praise the Lord.
Right,
Clifford Harris. And what's your occupation, Mr. Harris? Entertainer, entrepreneur. And do you have a nickname at all? T.I. And do you also go by T.I.? I do. And if you can let the jury, in your own words, Mr. Harris, know some of the current things you have going on in the entertainment or entrepreneurial area. Music, movie, clothing line. Okay. Construction company, nightclub. Do you have any songs that are currently hit songs? One or two. What are the names of those songs? Whatever You Like, Live Your Life, Swagger Like Us. And did you do a song with Rihanna as well? Yeah, Live Your Life. And you've performed at different award shows, is that correct? I do. Would it be fair to say also, Mr. Harris, that you have a prior felony conviction, is that correct? That would be a fair assumption. And you currently are awaiting sentence for another felony? Yes. And would that be a weapon charge? Yeah, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon.
You heard that, right? That means this man had an incentive to go over there. This is when he got caught with all those guns. If he wouldn't, if he would never got caught with all those guns, he got caught with like if I am mistaken, like 5 ARs, a bunch of Glocks, a rocket launcher, silencer. A silencer alone, according to the federal guidelines, put you away for like 20 years, bro. A silencer alone. Yeah. This man had a couple of those. No, just one.
He bought them from the feds too, so it don't matter what he bought. So they was
exactly. So it's not like a he said, she said. He was doing a deal with an undercover fed.
Right.
Feds.
The feds.
Hey, am I the only one? Am I the only one when T.I. answered? I hear it in his voice and not hers, or is that just me? Oh, just me. Oh.
No, man, you know, he's. I hope he ain't.
I hear it in T.I. voice. I'm an entertainer and an entrepreneur.
And you have an attorney on that, and you're awaiting sentencing in the federal system. Is that correct? Correct. I'm going to go back to your spring of 2006 tour. Okay. And could you tell us about how that was set up and who was involved in it? How it was set up, I don't know the promoter that set it up, but who was involved? Me, Young Jock, and the performers. Our usual team around us, road managers, DJs, you know, just we had the same team that works around us all the time. Would it be like a normal tour of an entertainment group that you go from city to city and perform in different cities, move on to the next city and so forth? Well, of course, it would depend on what you consider normal, but for me, it's normal. Okay, and was there a black tour van that you all were riding in, or some of you were riding in from city to city? I mean, there was a black van, but I don't know if we were riding. I'm quite sure we weren't riding in that van from city to city. Okay. We were either taking flights or had a bus, and we were probably just riding to get, you know, once we get to a city, we'll use vans to get around to where we need to go. If you could let the jury know, Mr. Harris, to the best of your recollection, who were some of the people, the names of the people that you were involved with in terms of security, road manager, promoters, that type of thing, that were with you back in May of 2006? Security-wise, it was Ron Housley, and he hired a couple of guys. I think one of them was Mason. I know you referred to him as Green. I don't know the other guy's name. The driver, Bruce. Road manager, Clay Evans. My DJ Drama. Hype man, Doug. Let's see. And was Falance Johnson with you also? Absolutely. Big Phil was my assistant and best friend. Could you describe Falance Johnson to the jury, how you first met him and what his role was with your tour, and basically describe Mr. Johnson? Well, how I met him, Phil's mom and my mom were very close friends. Phil's cousin and my uncles were very close friends. We were born the same year, so we grew up together. What town did you grow up in? Atlanta, Georgia. So you and Phil were like childhood friends? Yeah. It was my oldest living friend. We knew each other since 2 years old at least. And then would he travel with you then when you'd perform? All the time, yes. And what would his role be with your tour? He was my assistant. He basically woke me up in the morning, made sure I had everything I needed, you know, had my clothes packed, and, you know, make sure we get to the airport on time. Basically check everybody in the airport, check everybody in the hotels, just basically make sure we have everything we need. Arrange interviews, arrange photo shoots, just conduct all my personal business, whatever it may be. Make sure everything I need done at the house is taken care of. Make sure all my calls are detailed the way I like them. Make sure all my jewelry is secure, things like that. So he had a role in your tour, but he was also your best friend? He had a role in my life personally as my best friend, a role in my organization personally as my assistant. We just happened to be on tour, so it wasn't like, you know, we was on tour and had him come along to assist us in the tour. He assists me in anything I'm doing, whether I'm doing a movie, whether I'm doing, you know, whatever it was that I was doing, he would be there assisting. We just happened to be on tour at the time. If you could describe him physically, was he tall or small or big? Yeah, he was tall. He was probably about, he was taller than me, maybe 6'1", about 2. He said he was 230. I know he was 260. Okay, big guy? Yeah.
Yo, Black, who you talking about? His best friend or the guy that shot him? Black.
So what they doing is, so what he's talking about, the guy, I guess, that got shot, which was his partner. You can probably fast forward a little bit because they're just trying to describe the people that got shot
I don't want to miss
start
details,
talking
man.
about him being in the truck, in the club.
Okay.
They're gonna describe what happened in the club.
Hold on, I don't want to miss no details, man. Hold on.
Oh yeah, we're gonna let it run. Then I'll just tell you because
because
that's his best friend.
all of this is leading up to the lead up, right? This is all everything's leading up to the
because you know they gotta put the baseline out there for who was involved, and you know, so because they're gonna start asking the questions, you know, like who was shooting and how did it come about and all that stuff. So they just
before you hit play though, because I had to get up and answer the door right quick. When I had my earphones off. How do we even get on the topic of T.I.? Did something recently happen?
Well,
No, we were just talking, man.
Okay, I was like, okay,
Yeah,
because
because you were just talking about cases in general, you know, like the whole like it was led from case to case or some shit.
I just landed in here.
Okay. I was like,
Freestyle
damn.
Friday.
Okay, I just wanted to make
It's
sure I ain't missed
freestyle,
nothing. I'm
man.
like, damn. Okay, all right, we good.
Because since we're talking about robberies and shootouts and stuff, like we're over here.
Oh, okay, I got it. Okay, yeah, we good.
To direct your attention now, Mr. Harris, to May 2nd and May 3rd of 2006. Okay. Do you recall performing at a concert at Bogart's in Cincinnati? I mean, yeah. Okay, and at a certain point, do you remember going to something at the Club Ritz? Yeah, we had an after party at the Club Ritz. If you could describe to the jury, what is an after party? Well, basically, it's where a club wants to basically get you to come to their establishment after a major performance and use your name, your likeness to fill their club up, and they pay you to do it. And is that where you give a performance at all, or no? You just make an appearance? No, just make an appearance. Is that something normal you would do when you're on tour, do a concert and go to an after party? It depends. Depends on whether or not we sold that concert. If the concert had poor selling tickets, then you wouldn't want to do an after party because people would go to the after party rather than come buy tickets for the show. But if we sold out the show, then we'll pick up that extra money and go do the after party. And do you recall going to this after party at the Ritz? Yeah. Do you remember how you got to the after party? Yeah, we rode in the black van. Do you recall who was in the black van when you rode to the Ritz? Me, Phil, Doug, Ron. Is that Doug Peterson? Yeah, Ron. Ron Housley? Yeah, Bruce. Bruce is the driver? Bruce is the driver. Clay. Is that Clay Evans? Yes, it is, and a couple of young ladies who shall remain nameless. Okay, if you could describe to the jury in your own words, Mr. Harris, what happened when you got inside the Ritz? We went to our section and basically just sat there for a minute, kicked it. Young Jock went on stage and performed. He asked me to come up there, to support him, so I went up there to support him, stood up there while he performed. Did you say anything to the crowd at all? I might have said, "What's up?" I didn't do no song. I didn't perform or nothing. I might have said, "What's happening?" threw my hands up, walked back to my section. How big was the crowd that night? I mean, from what I remember vaguely, but it seemed to be pretty packed. Okay, had you ever heard of the term making it rain? Sure. What is making it rain? Throwing money in the air. And was that done that morning at the Ritz to the best of your recollection? Not by me. You see, you make it rain in strip clubs around beautiful women taking their clothes off, not in packed holes in walls. You don't throw money in the air. That's not part of the celebration in that city. And do you recall whether or not you or anybody with you invited any of the local Cincinnati people up in the VIP area with you? I mean, I don't recall, but it's not beyond the realm of possibilities. I mean, whenever we're in a city, we try to, be as cordial and as civil and as respectful to whomever is around that we can, as we can. You know what I'm saying? I don't recall myself inviting anyone personally up, but I can't say that that was not done. Okay, and what is the purpose of a VIP area, if you can relate that to the jury, Mr. Harris? The VIP, to separate the primary artist, basically, to separate the person who was paid to be there from the people who paid to come there. And well, that's the purpose of the VIP area. Also, if you don't have a primary person who is there, then people pay to get in the VIP area just to look special, to feel important. Okay, have you ever heard of Aristocrat Records at all? No, not really. I mean, vaguely after the fact. Would it be fair to say that there's a lot of maybe people or artists or labels that try to get you interested in them? Yeah, that's a fair assumption, yeah. Too many to really remember. Every city might have their own rap community that wants you to listen to them and put them on with you. I mean, if I don't have a reason to remember people, I don't remember them. Okay, how did things... We've heard from other witnesses that there was a huge melee inside of the Ritz. Yeah. Do you recall that? Yeah, there was an altercation. And do you know how that got started? From what I remember, it was somebody who wanted to get in the VIP section who was being disrespectful with security and who was, just kind of being irate and seemed to be getting ornery. So, it caught our attention. And from that point, I think something was done or said and, a fight ensued. It got physical. How would you describe that fight, Mr. Harris? How would I describe it? Yes, as it progressed. Violent. Okay. I mean, I don't know. Like, it consisted of maybe 5 or 6 people at first, and then it consisted of maybe 15, 20, and then it consisted of maybe 30 at one time. What did you do or your team do as everything escalated inside the Reds? As everything escalated, I mean, we make sure all of us, first of all, we had to get the situation to a point where, everything was resolved and subdued. So after no one was fighting anymore, we was like, okay, now it's time to go. So when we start making our way toward the door, another fight ensued. And, at this point, everybody's fighting. You don't know who is where, and you're basically looking around trying to find everybody who was with you so you can leave. Did you get grabbed at all, if you recall? Yeah, I got grabbed by security. That was the problem that I had. I was telling security, let me go. I'm straight. You need to go deal with this. So we had that conversation for a minute. And then when we handled that and we got into another door and left out the club. When you told the jury a minute ago, Mr. Harris, that you were trying to say, I'm straight, go deal with that. Yes. Can you describe what you mean by that? Well, every time a fight ensues in a club and you have an artist, you have the security that came with the artist. Then you have the security at the club. And the security at the club, for the most part, most times are trying to impress the artists. So they're trying to overly protect the artist instead of dealing with the situation at hand at the club. So I'm telling them, you don't need to worry about me. I'm cool. You need to go resolve this situation. Okay, did you finally leave then? Yeah, we left. Which van did you get into? The black van. Do you recall who got back into the black van, Mr. Harris? The same people who rode with us. Where were you seated in the black van when you left? In the back seat on the bench. And do you recall where everybody else was seated? Falance was right in front of me, if I recall correctly. Would that be a captain's chair? Yes. Would that have been on the driver's side or the passenger side? Driver's side. Okay, and who was driving? Bruce. And how about the passenger front seat? Who was in that seat? Ron. Ron Housley? Yes. And do you recall if Mr. Evans, Clay Evans, was in the vehicle? He was, but I don't remember where. Okay, and were there females in the vehicle as well? Yes. When is the first time you realized something unusual was going on as you left the club? Well, when we were pulling out of the club, I noticed headlights, because it's one line of traffic leaving the club and it's one line of traffic coming into the club. We were in the line of traffic leaving. I noticed headlights, trying to get around, go get into the lane of oncoming traffic, making efforts to pull up on the side of us. So I made Ron aware.
There you go. Talk about headlights. So now what the police have to do is go look at the cameras around the goddamn stores because it's a club, so I'm assuming it's in a different building. Man, that nigga told, man. Like, he ain't necessarily said the nigga name, but that nigga did. Yes, but he providing enough information, fam. That let you know what kind of... And that nigga told, my nigga. He told. Well, let me continue saying that.
This right here, what Poppy is saying is toxic masculinity. This is toxic, what you're saying right now, sir.
No, he told. He's a gangster. He told, bro. Like, I don't understand why they don't criticize him, but they criticize that little retarded nigga, 6ix9ine. He in the same category as 6ix9ine, as far as I know.
In the words of 50 regarding T.I., what's the day's math for magic? Shit ain't adding up. Get knocked with 10 machine guns. Only did 12 months. But go ahead.
50 brought it up back in what? 09, right? I think it was like around 08, 09. One of those years. I remember, man. This is the days we used to buy mixtapes and shit.
Where? And basically, me and Ron was having the same conversation that I just told you. If a fight break out, man, I'm cool. You need to go make sure everybody else is all right so we can leave. Don't just stand here with me and do nothing. So Ron and I were having that discussion, and I also noticed headlights, and I attempted to bring it to Ron's attention. Do you see what's going on around you? Are you looking? And, he said, yeah, I got it. And he kept talking, and before I knew it, shots rang out. Okay, did you see where the shots came from at all? I mean, I knew they came from the left side because that's the side I saw the car trying to pull up to. Okay, and as the shots rang out, what did you do? Took cover. Okay, do you know whether anybody in your vehicle returned fire at all? Yeah, they did. And after that initial shooting incident was over, what happened then? We pulled over to the side of the road, tried to assess the situation. Then I think Bruce pulled out again to get us on the highway, noticed that the tires were flat. And at that point, we're calling everybody's names out to see if everybody's all right. We called Phil's name out. Phil didn't respond. So at that point, everybody trying to get out of the car. We're picking Phil up, trying to get Phil out. And a car came back and opened fire again.
Papa, mute your mic.
When you had stopped on the expressway? Uh-huh. And Phil wasn't saying anything? Yeah. And you went to him? Uh-huh. What did he look like?
Would you be interested in collecting 5-figure paychecks for a few hours of work, helping me in your spare time from home?
Lifeless. Is it at that point after that second series of shots rang out? Yeah, yes. Can you describe that for the jury, where those came from? You mean a vehicle, or I don't know. I didn't see. Honestly, I didn't see what vehicle, what shots came from, nothing like that. As I was getting Phil out of the car, I just know, shots rang out again. I believe it was again. I'm sure that it was again on the left side. Okay, what did you all do as the second series of shots rang out? I mean, at this point, we were still trying to maneuver to get Phil out, We didn't really, nobody really took full cover at that point because we were more concerned about him. And if you could describe to the jury, Mr. Harris, then what happened next at the scene? We finally made a way to get Phil out. Another van that was with us pulled up on us. We finally get Phil out of the black van into the other van the other passengers were in. Was that another van that was with your tour? Yes. Do you remember what color that was? It was lighter. It was light. I don't know if it was silver or if it was white. It was light. And what happened with you all in the white van then, or silver van? What happened? We get Phil in there and shots rang out again. Do you know if those shots hit anything? Yeah, they hit the white. The white, the light colored van? The light colored, the white, the light colored van, yeah. Where did that van go then? When we started, we made our way to go, to go to the hospital, but then I believe the police or the ambulance or whatever pulled us over. Yeah, police pulled us over, and then we told them, the issue, and they called the ambulance. Were you hit at all? No. Were you injured at all by any glass or anything? No. I'm going to show you, if I can, a couple exhibits. States Exhibits 34K. Uh-huh. Do you recognize who that is? How did Falance's family find out about his death? I told them. And who did his family consist of? I told his cousins first. Well, no, I called his mom first. Then I told his cousin. Then when I got to Atlanta, I went to his dad's house. I told his daddy. I told his little girl. I told all his family, everybody. I did. How?
I'm done with that shit, man. It's over. Been told, man. That nigga provide bad information, nigga.
No, don't
just
stop
saying.
It was just getting good.
Okay, we can go on. We can keep going. No problem.
I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with you.
All right, we can go another 3 or 4 more minutes. No problem. You have to do that. You have to do the fair use. Got to stop every 5 minutes. Say something.
I mean, he snitched. Either way, he snitched, whether to save his life or whatever, but he snitched.
Five years old at the time. And how did you tell his daughter that her father was dead? I told her daddy's gone and he's in a better place and he won't be coming back. And I told her how much I loved her. And how did you tell his mom that her son was gone? Well, first I apologized. I apologized because, I felt that, all of those rounds were fired for me, in my opinion. So I apologized to her at first. And then I told her what happened to the best of my knowledge. And, I didn't get to really say much after that. There wasn't much else to say. How did she and his daughter do after you told them the news? Well, surprisingly, his daughter was very strong. His mom, not so much. His mom was hysterical. She was hysterical, distraught. His pops too. His grandma, his aunts, his cousins, all of them. That's all, Judge. Thank you. All right. Thank you, Mr. Teeger. Mr. Isley, do you have any questions for Mr. Harris? Yes, I do, Judge. All right. Good morning. How are you doing? Fine. How old are you, Mr. Harris? 28 years old. 28. You would have been 26 in 2006? Yes. When this happened? Now, you talk a little bit about the club arrangements and the setup. Did part of the arrangements include that your advanced people make arrangements for certain liquor for you and the people that travel with you? Well, yes, of course it does. They put whatever we request in our section and have it waiting for us when we get there. And would that be what is known as white liquor usually? It's what we ask for. I mean, me personally, I get everything. I get some white, some dark, some Heinekens.
Oh,
What is
no.
that? R-A-M-Y. Remy? Remy. You mean as far as light or dark? Yes. It's dark. It's cognac. Cognac? Yes. Remy Martin, cognac, VSOP. Do you remember if that was something you were drinking that night? No, I don't think so. Okay. Do you remember that other patrons at the Club Ritz that night were complaining that there was no liquor left for them? No. And in your discussion about making it rain, do you recall if anybody on the stage, not necessarily with your group, but with Jock's group that was performing, was anybody throwing rain from his stage? Throwing money, excuse me. I mean, to be perfectly honest with you, I don't have a recollection. I can't actually describe who was throwing money. I just know I didn't throw no money. All right. I can't say that they didn't, but I don't recall it. I didn't see it. Well, you did mention that an altercation broke out between just a small group at first. Do you know why that broke out? Like, as I said before, the way I remember it, it was someone trying to get in the VIP section whose security was trying to keep out of the VIP section. That person was unhappy about that and became disrespectful and very ornery, and the fight ensued from there. Do you remember that as the fight ensued and became larger and larger group fighting, that it became more of a fight by the patrons against your group? I don't know. I mean, all of them are patrons. Even the guy who was at the VIP, he was a patron. So it was a fight against us and the patrons from the get-go. From the beginning? Yeah, he was a patron. Okay, and evidently at some point, or let me ask you, at some point in the altercation while you were in the VIP area, did you climb over the railing with one of your people, like Mr. Evans, Clay Evans, to try and help calm people down? It's possible. And do you recall when you started to make your way out, evidently, you went to the rear? Do you recall how you got out of that club? Yeah, there was an empty room next door. You went around, and did you go all the way back out to the front where you came in? Yeah, we went past the bar. There's an empty room, through the empty room to the front. All the way to the front? Yeah. Some people evidently got out the side door, but not you? Well, maybe that side door led to the empty room. Okay, I mean out of the building by way of the side door? No, as I recall, I think the Ritz is in the middle of a plaza, shopping plaza, is it not? Yes, it is. We were out there for a view earlier. There is no side door that lets you directly out onto the street, so you have to go through a side door to another place and walk out of a front door. There's no way you can go out the side door straight onto the street. Okay, all right, as I recall. And then as you're leaving in the van, as you got out front, how close were your vans to where you exited? Not far, 5-10 feet, right there. And did you all just kind of dive into those vans? No, we walked in, we got in, made sure everybody who rode with us got in our van, made sure everybody who rode with the other van got in that van. You weren't in a great hurry to get out of there? A great hurry? Yeah, like running. No, not enough of a hurry to leave nobody. Did you see anybody? Actually, the police was pulling out guns and mace and, Okay, that's what I was going to ask you. Yeah. If you observed any police with any guns drawn or, mace? Yeah, guns, stun guns, mace, and, all that. So how close by were those security guards? Security guards or police? Police, excuse me, deputies. In my plain view, so they had to be 20 feet away from me. Okay, any of those police yelling at anybody? Of course, of course. What were they yelling? I don't know. I mean, whatever police yell out to get order, you know? I don't know. I don't know what they were yelling. You didn't? I noticed the guns drawn. Okay, all right. And, I noticed them, become upset more than I remember what they were yelling. Okay, and when you got into the vans and then you exited, you indicated you came out onto the main street there, and you were evidently all the way in the back? Sure. And that's where the ladies were, all the way in the back? Were the ladies all the way in the back of the van? No comment. Okay, and then as you traveled on the street, you noticed a vehicle coming up behind because of the headlights? Yeah. And you sensed that something might be going to happen? Yep. What would make you sense that? Well, we were all filed up in a single file line, one car behind the other. There was only one more lane of traffic, which was oncoming traffic. If I look in the back window and I see some headlights fall behind us going in this lane of oncoming traffic, trying to speed up, not being able to, having to get back in the line, doing that. Oh, I see. That caught my attention. It cautioned me. And when did you see that vehicle ever pull up even with the van? I cannot say that this is the same vehicle that pulled up on the side of us. I can only assume. I can't say that the same vehicle that was in and out of traffic was the same vehicle that pulled up on the side of us. Do you know from your perspective in the van, if a vehicle had pulled up alongside of your black van, would that vehicle have been in the same direction of traffic as you? Yes, it was in the same direction of traffic as me. Okay, they wouldn't have been across the center line? No, the thing was, while we were trying to exit the club, it was one lane of traffic going out, one lane of traffic going in as we were trying to exit the club. That's when I saw the car swerve. Once we made a right onto the main street, it was two lanes of the same traffic. Okay. So at that point, that vehicle, if it is the same vehicle, had an opportunity to get on the side of us. Okay, now when the shooting starts, and at some point your tires, I guess, are shot out on the black van? Yes. Do you recall that? Did you stop right then? Did the van stop, or did you keep going? It pulled over. It pulled over? It pulled over for a second and then pulled off again. And kept rolling? Yes. And then it rolled evidently down the ramp and onto the interstate? Okay. Do you recall that, or maybe you don't? On the interstate, I don't know if it was down a ramp, up a ramp. All right, and then you described how you were trying to move Mr. Johnson from the black van into the white van along with some others. And during that exchange, there was some additional shots. After you took off in the white van and got going, there was some additional shots? Excuse me? After you had made the exchange of the people from the black van, yes. To the white van, yes. Some shots rang out again? Yes. And then the white van pulled away with you and Mr. Johnson in it? Yes. And a couple of other wounded people? Yes. Do you recall who else was wounded? Ron, Bruce, a young lady, and Phil. All right. And as the white van then proceeded down the highway, you took on shots again? The white van got shot? No, the white van only got shot at once. Once, but it took out the back window of the white van? Yes. Okay, and when the police came upon the white van and stopped the white van, you all got out to talk to the police? Well, they asked everybody to get out, yeah. Did some people crawl out of the back window to get out of that van? I don't recall. How did you get out? I got out through the side door. Okay, have you been in a situation like this before with a shootout? Yeah, at a concert tour? Oh, no, not a concert. Not a concert. I was before I started doing concerts. Before you started doing concerts? Yeah. What type of a shootout would you have been in before a concert? What type? Yeah. The type where two sides of people are shooting at each other? Okay, all right. You mentioned you did have a prior felony as well as this most recent charge. What is your prior felony? Possession of crack cocaine with intent to distribute. Okay, and your current charge you're awaiting sentencing on? Yes. And what offense is that? Possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. Okay, what type of firearm? Machine guns. Machine guns? Yes. And part of your agreement on that plea is that you're going to go to prison? Yes. And in that tune, and I'm probably going to mess this up, but one of your tunes you mentioned, live your life however you want to, live your life. No, it's live your life. I don't know about the however you want to part. Okay, how does it go? What's the lyric? You help me. What is the lyric? Which one? Live your life. What's next? I know you're chasing that paper, but live your life. No time for haters. Just live your life. No telling where it will take you. Just live your life. Okay, do you go through different subjects with that, like women, jobs, and money? Live your life? Yeah, I'm sure I probably do. Forgive me for being amused. Okay, well, forgive me. I don't know all the words. Okay. If I can just have a minute, Your Honor. Mr. Harris, with respect to the current felony charge, which you described as a machine gun possession? Uh-huh. I said, uh-huh. Okay, did that also include silencers? Yes, it did. For pistols and things? Yes, it did. Okay, thank you. Anything else from the prosecution? No, Your Honor, thank you. All right, Mr. Harris, you can step down. Thank you for being here.
Thank you, Maylene.
Damn, nigga. He did everything except saying the nigga name. Man, let me tell you something, man. That man told, homie. You know what I mean? Like I said, he didn't pour nothing or son did or something like that. But goddamn, he gave all the clues. And yo, that lawyer trash. Why ain't he continue pressing him? That's what I want to know. Like, yo, do you find this person right here? Do you recognize this person? I ain't see that. Man, that nigga. I want to know how the hell rappers don't give this nigga hell, but they give these other retarded niggas hell, bro. They pick and choose who they want to fuck with, yo. That's all it is.
Man,
that's all it is.
In the words of 50, people don't realize 50 stayed going after T.I. after that. He said, I got the best lawyers money could buy. I said, they would have got me 10 or maybe 9. I said, how do you explain how homie breathes? Said you keep your mouth shut or you eating the cheese.
Let's take a bowl, but Gail, what do you think? Do you think he tall? I know Gail probably gone. Gail, you still there?
I'm still here. I'm eating.
Oh shit! You can't.
No comment. No comment, Your Honor.
Now you got to know you over here, man. You got to pick a side. That coming doesn't work, man. It's yes or no, man.
I plead the fifth.
Gail,
it's no part of the deal.
Gail eating the cheese right now.
What you eating, Gail?
I baked some chicken.
Oh my goodness! Now you making me hungry, yo.
I ate broccoli. This is my little meal prep for the week. I'm trying to get snatched.
Okay.
Oh, she went in the high value nigga coming to see her later though.
She said we're gonna finish out this hot girl summer right.
From the house.
Yo, Black, do you think he told?
Do I think he told?
Yeah.
I think he gave the least amount of information he could. I mean, they did ask him some stuff that they could have verified on camera, but he ain't really give him no extra information. You know, I wouldn't call him a snitch for it, but I mean, people have their opinion.
According to the street rules, bro, that nigga told, fam.
Yeah, to the street rules.
That is how it is. That's the game that he playing. Like I said, bro, for a regular, normal civilian, a 9-to-5 person that go to work, he doesn't claim to be a gangster, doesn't claim to be a hustler. That's perfectly fine. You're supposed to tell. But this man T.I., bro, he claimed to be a monster out there, bro. By those rules, that nigga told. Am I right or wrong?
By giving the color of a van?
Nah, bro. Listen, he talk about the headlights. He talk about where the chats come from. That's, bro, that you giving clues. You see what I'm saying? So now, if you making my as a police officer, you making my job easier. Like, oh, they just came from the left. Oh, no problem. So I have to go check the camera from this side of it. So you compressing everything. Now I don't have to investigate the whole side. All I have to investigate this little side right here. He mentioned the Ritz Hotel. Guess what? Guess what? Where I'm going from the car? To the Ritz Hotel, nigga. That's it.
Come on, man.
That's how it is, bro.
Yeah,
Just like this.
Okay, I'm making it sound like the boy was like, "Hey, this is such and such, and he lived down here, and he be banging on this block, and you can find him over there."
I'm gonna put it to you like this, like, look, I'm gonna make it simple. If you tell me if I told or not, right? I heard about you doing I heard that you did something, right? But you wasn't the trigger man. Pookie was the trigger man, right? I wanna get out of this goddamn sentence that is over my head. I got caught with a killer or whatever. But if I give up a murder, obviously they're gonna treat me right. So I'm like, yo, I heard about this guy named Black, EBH Black. He know about a murder that happened 2 years ago. Oh yeah, where? In Jackson Street, something like that. Guess what, bro? I am snitching, bro. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm providing I'm putting two links together. I'm giving clues. Like I know I didn't say that you did it, but you're gonna tell them because now they're gonna go impress you. That is telling, bro. You see what I'm saying? So that nigga told, bro. That nigga told. Under the codes of the street, that nigga told.
So the jury has found T.I. guilty of snitching.
Yes. He went home though. He went home and made a lot of money because after that, he got so many TV deals and everything. That's probably part of the deal from the fella. Hey man, if you help me break this case down, we're gonna help you, bro. We're gonna put you on NTV. We're gonna, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna give you a better record deal, and we're gonna make you more famous than you ever was.
I'm gonna keep it 100 though. This is gonna sound crazy. I respect T.I. more than I respect Rick Ross. Because Rick Ross, this man lied about having a 9-to-5 as a correctional officer. You had a W-4 job that you was getting that you was paying taxes to. At least T.I., you know what I'm saying? At least all of his shenanigans was out in public, transcripts. You know, you can say he was a snitch, say he wasn't a snitch, you know, hate on him, love him. But bro, Rick, come on. You was a, and then on top of that, he had the perfect storyline because you know he came in the game as, you know, the drug dealer kingpin,
moving away and stuff like that. I always say that, bro.
That was the perfect. That once 50 brought that out. That was the perfect alley-oop to say, you know what? Yeah, I was working in the prison. I was moving work in there, and he denied it. And he denied, and then all to look like a fool when Sway brought him on MTV, and Sway was like, "Is that you in a correctional officer in uniform?"
It's about haters.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's me. Oh.
You know what? Something you are right, bro. You're absolutely right. Because when I remember when they were going back and forward. First of all, 50 Cent wasn't the first one to blow the picture. It was Trick Daddy. Trick Daddy was the one that blew the whole
Trick Daddy. Yeah.
All you have to do is use it to his advantage. Like, yeah, nigga, I was a correctional officer. Everybody knows that it's in jail or in prison. Know that the correctional officers are niggas that bring the work in. They know
I would have took that story and I would have promoted the hell out of my boy.
Flip it and like, yeah, I was a correctional officer, but guess what? I was bringing them bricks in there.
I was moving weight. I was moving weight.
Even if he was bringing an ounce or two, bro, and it would be believable. It would be real believable, son. Like, you know what? That makes sense because everybody that been in jail or in prison, knows that the guard is the main guys to bring the shit in, either telephones or drugs. But this nigga denied it. You're right about that. Mark, you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here. What's up?
Yo, T.I. guilty or snitching or not? Guilty or no guilty?
Oh.
Yeah, he snitched.
What clues do you think? What clue was the convincing factor for you?
Well, I mean, everything from the details, the fact that when you help out law enforcement, it's just the way that it is. It's just like you said, the codes in the street. It is what it is. You gave information out. You described everything. You gave details. You cooperated, and you made a deal. Like I get it. Prison politics and street politics, they're always going to correlate and say, "Hey, you helped out," which AKA means you snitched. It's just the way that it works. But unfortunately, I'm not trying to give no pushback on EBH, because it is true. It's like, but that's not cap. There have been other fools that have done way more snitching for less.
Yeah, by the way, man, there's street codes and then a bunch of bullshit, man. But everybody in here, they do the right thing, so I don't have to say that.
What I will say though is, I would say that the time that T.I. caught his case,
social media was down.
Well, it was in its infancy. It wasn't, bubbling and jump.
It was on MySpace back then.
It was more so. It was more so like the hip hop websites and stuff that was really covering.
Yeah, WorldStar.
Right, but what I will say is, at that time, what we witnessed is, I think we witnessed a lot of rappers understanding, like, what they have built as far as a career, money. Like, they started to realize, okay, this is not this little street stuff it ain't nothing to what I got. You get what I'm saying? Like, so I think that when T.I. caught his case, we started witnessing, in a weird way, the maturation or the maturing of the rapper to a degree.
You think so, son? Because I know I get what you're saying, bro. But I think after T.I., this niggas got even dumber, to be honest with you.
You think so?
Hell yeah, man. Look, matter of fact, I'm gonna talk about this the young boy. He just Jaydayoungan. I mean, he's not like a big rapper, but he's big enough for me to know. He just got killed 2-3 days ago. Hanging out. He posted a picture on a blue was it Camaro or Challenger? An hour later,
the rapper in Louisiana.
Yeah, he from Baton Rouge. He from the same place where he was beefing with NBA young boy. So he posted a picture. An hour later, they came and clapped his ass and his father. They clapped both of them.
Oh yeah.
Like, this niggas is savages, bro.
I guess what I'm saying is, like, so those guys were young. T.I., you know what I'm saying, he was relatively an older rapper in the game. You know what I'm saying? Jay-Z was kind of still hot. Like, the guys in the 90s at the time when he got popped, they were kind of still bubbling. So what I'm saying is, like, we started to actually see, even 50 Cent had started to ascend, like, had started to reach a new level of power at that time. You get what I'm saying? Like, we noticed a shift in the mindset of, okay, let me just go ahead and go through the court process. Let me go ahead and get this case over with so that I can continue building. Now, these young guys, they haven't got to that point yet. But what I'm saying is, at that time, we're seeing the maturation of the rapper as far as the business, as far as trying to be here. Because a lot of rappers was trying to be like Jay-Z at that point. You had Lil Wayne dropping Jay-Z name in every other line. You get what I'm saying? Like, they started realizing, okay, I can be here for a long time. So, but as far as that influence, obviously, what we're seeing now with a lot of these young guys,
Yeah, man,
it's not the business.
he just crazy. Let me see if I can find something about Jaydayoungan, man. Like he's not like a big rapper, not like that. He's not a big rapper, but like I said, he got like a couple of nice little sons. He was on his way. Homeboy was like 23, 24. Oh, let me see. 1 sec.
It's 4 o'clock.
Okay, let me try this one. God damn it. I'll be getting lost sometime. Let me put this in mute.
Jay's father, Kenyatta Scott, was also affected at the scene. At 5:50 p.m., the Louisiana police station received a call reporting a firearm use with somebody affected in the area. They quickly respond to a home with a bright blue Corvette parked in the driveway, along with a man who had sadly been affected by a firearm on the driveway of the house. The man on the driveway was Louisiana rapper Jaydayoungan, who would be quick to get treatment on the scene before quickly getting transported by EMS to the nearest hospital. Officers learned quickly that there was another man involved who had been affected by a firearm as well, but that man was already being driven to the emergency room by a nearby neighbor. Now, word quickly spread to social media outlets, such as Say Cheese and others, that rapper Jaydayoungan was in critical condition. The only status given by sources close to the family was that he wasn't breathing an hour after the incident. Now, with Jay being taken into the emergency room, very quickly ops must have been in the area following the ambulance that was driving Jay, as officers would have to respond to a second incident of firearms being used.
Hold on, guys. Hey, yo, they got me. They found me.
Yo, what happened?
I said they found me, Poppy.
I was like, yo. Man.
But luckily, no one in the end was affected. Investigators believe the two incidents were connected, and it may have even been a second try at getting Jaydayoungan. Now, rumors quickly started going around the internet that Jaydayoungan passed away, as credible sources online were tweeting about it. Now, this is when Jay's sister replied to all of these outlets, saying that he didn't pass and to stop spreading fake news. Now, a few hours passed, with his family and friends no longer posting on social media, claiming that he's alive or anything. The clock would then turn to midnight, as it was announced that Jaydayoungan sadly passed, as his condition was just too bad. The police would officially declare Jaydayoungan has sadly passed, and they also identified the second person that was affected, who was his father, Kenyatta Scott Sr., as news outlets Say Cheese would report on Instagram, alleging there had been a firearm incident in the parking lot of the hospital, with reports from the streets claiming ops went after Jay once again at the hospital. Now, just to make the situation even worse, this all occurred in the front of Jaydayoungan's mother's house, as multiple pictures posted on social media would show his mother and other relatives posing in front of the home and taking photos. Now, it wasn't long until people online would Google the address found in all of the videos going online. They noticed it was Jaydayoungan's family house. It revealed that multiple family members are registered to this address, but it most likely Jaydayoungan had his own crib somewhere else. Now, it wouldn't be too crazy to think that if somebody wanted to find Jay's whereabouts, they can easily just search the address and then just drive past the house every so often until you see the bright blue Corvette, as the biggest giveaway to him being found that day was his blue Corvette sitting in the driveway of the house. The neighborhood this house is located in.
Damn, nigga. This is crazy, son. They cut him at his mama house, bro. I feel sorry for that lady, bro. Woo.
Yeah, it's sad.
Man, they clap his daddy too, bro. His son, and you know how terrible that lady gotta be today, bro. She gotta bury her son and her husband. Yo, this niggas is fucking crazy, fam.
I couldn't imagine.
Man, like
bad boys.
It's one thing. I love Boosie, bro. That nigga Boosie saying one of the realest quote ever. Every rapper get killed in his own city, fam. That's a fact, yo. That's a fact. If you look at it, I mean, except with Tupac and Biggie. Biggie was in California, and Pat was in Las Vegas. Yeah, but everybody else, they always get smoked in their own city, yo. This is crazy, son. Oh, and you know the killing ain't gonna stop, because now the only thing we ain't gonna hear it, because now his people gotta go. They know who did it. They know exactly who did it.
Yep.
So they're gonna go handle it. Man, it's crazy, yo. Are you familiar with Jaydayoungan, bro?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Man, I ain't even hear him until he passed away, or actually until he got shot, and then he passed away.
Yeah, like what kind of hate he got? I know he got one of those little bang. Nothing spectacular, bro. Like I said, homeboy was 24 years. He was a baby. He was a child.
My bad. I
And
think it froze up.
go out this way, fam. You can tell when you see the house, you can tell he was deep in the South. I think in Louisiana, Baton Rouge, I think it was. That's how they get down over there, fam. It's a work. I've been out there in Baton Rouge, bro. One of the most countryest places I've ever been in my life, bro. I swear to God, bro.
Also one of the most deadliest ever, too.
In the streets.
Man.
No bull. I went out there because one of my friends, his family was, they were having a family reunion, and the family reunion happened to be over there. So we drove over there, and then we stopped in Houston, we stopped in New Orleans, and then we went to Baton Rouge. I was going for like a whole month. Man, I had so much fun in that country ass place. Oh my God. For real, son.
Yeah, man. Like, it's sad.
Like people don't even, like over there, bro, people don't even use cars like that. You know what they be using? 4-wheelers. They use 4-wheelers everywhere to go, bro.
Yeah. It's the country, man.
I ain't gonna lie, I have fun. I had so much fun up there. Damn, man. It seems like every week is a new rapper getting smoked.
Yeah.
Every
Absolutely.
week, man.
Absolutely. And you saw Gucci, man, just came out, start talking about stop dissing the dead. You saw that?
Hey, Gucci say what?
He said, you know how like rappers, they be dissing their ops and stuff when they get killed. And Gucci said, you know, he said it's time for rappers to stop dissing the dead. You know, one of the kings of dissing the dead.
They're not gonna stop, man. I'm gonna tell you why, because it's money to be made. You see what I'm saying? The record labels fuel. I remember I made this case with I remember I made like I was on the Leah Turner channel, and then I remember this happened when Young Thug. Everybody know what's going on with Young Thug. He in the Rico case, right? And I remember I went to speak to the Leah Turner about it. I'm like, yo, I believe that the record labels should get some of that blame too. Like they should get like that sounds like conspiracy to me, because in order for a rapper to put out a record, you have to be clear about the big label. They have to hear every single lyric, and they are the one that decide like, yo, this record go or this record doesn't go. You see what I'm saying? So that what I'm trying to say is simple. They know who they dissing with. They dissing people, right? They still let it out. Why they're not getting charged when Young Thug went to jail? Why they're not getting a conspiracy charge in there? Because they fueling the situation. You see what I'm saying? They fueling it. Because the rapper cannot do it by himself. They need the money from Universal. They need the money from Atlanta. They need the money from Interscope. So it just, and then the league, which I know I was just kind of like talking, but the league was like, yo, they cannot go after them because contractually and this and that will. But like, I believe some of those people should get like some sort of blame, bro, because they fuel the situation. Like you say, stop this and that. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen because this and that is money. And when it comes to rap music, it brings people with streaming because it's about stream nowadays, which equal money.
Yeah.
That's how everybody
Basically,
makes.
like shock. It's like basically
Yeah.
rapper shock jocking
Yeah,
because it's
I
gonna be
mean,
entertainment.
it's sad, man. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of these youngsters, you know, they ain't trying to hear nothing. And then the people that are aware of it, like you and I, we're roughly around the same age. You know, we gonna talk about it because, you know, that's kind of like it's kind of within our realm of everyday life. And because we're close in age to a lot of these youngsters, you know, but a lot of other guys our age and a little bit older, you know, they scared to talk about it because you know, for whatever reason. I mean, I don't know, like I'm not really scared to talk about stuff like that, but you know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy because I just talked to my grandfather today, and he's not doing so well, but he's 98. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy because I mean, I hope not, but I think it's you know, he's in the hospital, and it's possible, you know, he might
He ain't
not come
walk
out
out
of
of
there. I hope he come home though. But when I think about that situation, you know, my grandfather, 98, you know, he's lived a long life, and then you look at, you know, somebody like me who's 33, and then you go down the ladder even further, who's 20, 18, talking about they live life already. What?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, bro. You know what's crazy? I mean, my grandma just died like what, a year and a half, 2 years ago. She lived until like 80, I think 87, 88, right? And I was sad at first, bro. But then again, I felt I got happy because she lived a long life. Like, not that many people get to 88. You know what I mean? And she was suffering already. So that's what made me feel good that she was out of here. Like, it was no more suffering for my baby. So my grandpa is he's all messed up right now too. So I wouldn't be surprised we're gonna get a call real soon that grandpa's out of here.
Yeah.
But I'm prepared for that. You know what I mean? Because my grandpa's about 90. He was older than my aunt. He's older than my grandma by 4 years. So he 92. So he live a super long life.
Yeah, man. It's you know, it's just it's weird because I you know, on the last time you went live, and we talked about the whole Nipsey Hussle thing and the Charleston White thing. You know, it's funny. It's really weird because I mentioned I had like a little brief music career or whatever. I did my thing or whatever. And once I had my daughter, I wasn't, you know, a guy that was using profanity, every other word profanity in my music. But once I had my daughter, I said to myself, I said, if I can't write clean lyrics and clean music, I'm just not gonna write. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna do it because my image to me is important. You know, if my daughter happens to click on a link and see her dad talking about something, you know, I don't want her to see her dad talking about shaking this and squeezing that and licking this and, you know, doing all that. Like, the image to me is important. And a lot of these guys are actually intelligent. And I feel like the older that you get, you're supposed to mature with your age. So I already had made that vow to myself that if I'm not, if my lyrics don't reflect what's going on, if I have to make up things, then I'm just not going to do it because my image is just that important to me and to other little kids too. You know, the reason that I talk about a lot of stuff that I don't mind talking about the rappers and saying something that might go against the grain is because I want what I say to get to the youth. Because I remember being 20, 21, 23, 17, and actually having the opportunity to rob somebody, to rob a store, to get caught up in something I shouldn't have been getting caught up in. You know, certain live streaming platforms, I could have got up on any one of these live streaming platforms and 2010 or 2007 and said something crazy and maybe pissed off somebody I didn't like or whatever. But the thing about me, which I realize now, is I always had intuition. Some of the guys that I was hanging around, they didn't have no intuition. If it was on, it was fucking on.
Yeah.
But for me, I'm like, damn, I got prom next week. I kind of, if I do this, I might not be able to go to, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would actually think about shit before I did it. And a lot of these guys, they don't think, you know what I'm saying? Like, they don't understand that it's going to be life after they do what they do. You get what I'm saying? Like, they just they don't realize their potential. And I was a person early on that realized, okay, maybe I might not be the richest in the world, but I got potential to be good at something. So yeah, man.
Yes, to be honest with you, bro, when I was what, like, I started early, man. I was out there, fam. You know what I mean? I was doing all kind of wild things. I'm not gonna speak about that shit too much.
Right.
It's just I'm gonna be honest with you, to cut it short. I'm gonna be honest, the way we was living, bro, I never saw that I was gonna make it to be 21 and 25. That wasn't never a thought, because we was on some reckless, ruthless stuff. But the thing is, when we was out there, what the hell? Okay, when we was out there, bro, is when you outside, when you in the streets, and you that young, you feel you are like a full of pure testosterone. You ready to go. Anything is a goal, right? But at the same time, you don't know what you're doing. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like let me explain myself. Like since you in there, you don't have a chance to step back and look at it. You know what I mean?
Right.
So what I'm trying to say now that you get older, you sit back and watch. You sit back and start thinking in your head, because I'm a thinking kind of guy. I'm like, damn, I ain't supposed to be here. You see what I'm saying? Used to get in all kind of wild altercations, man. I'm talking about all kind of gunplay and all that stupid shit, right? Some it's just like, I ain't gonna lie, I mean, thank God, bro. Like, I made it this far, you know what I mean? And I think what really saved me when I started having my kids, I think that what really made me slow down, like, yo, you know what I mean? Maybe I gotta, he put those thoughts in my head, like, yo, maybe I gotta stick around a little bit longer now. You know what I mean? Because I got somebody to look after now. This little kid, I got it, and not necessarily when the kid is until 18, because I think when you're a parent forever. You know what I mean?
Yep. So
like, it's not like until the kid is 18 or go to college now, man. That kid can be 60 years old. If you still alive, that's your kid. You're responsible still for that kid to guide him to your best of your abilities. And and then when you hear like all these kids now, like the rap, especially the rap. But you know what? Another thing that I thought, I think it is a lot of them be on drugs, bro. Because I've never been a drug guy. I used to move drugs before, but I never did coke, none of that. I only smoked weed. That's the only thing I ever did.
Right.
And I've been around, you can name it, bro, all that bullshit, but that was never my thing. I never pop a pill. I never did no coke, none of that. Because in my head, bro, when I was coming up, the OGs in the blood, the first thing they told me, yo, we sell it, we don't use it.
But see, y'all New York niggas, y'all break down, you know what I'm saying, a fresh brick, you know what I'm saying, stick the knife in that bitch and lick that bitch. That's how New York niggas be, Poppy.
Nah, I never did that, bro. Listen, I'm gonna tell you why. The reason why is because I used to be scared to turn into a junkie, bro. The junkie that we was serving, I used to look at him, I used to be like, yo, I can never be like that motherfucker right there. Because once you go into junkie, once you become a junkie, it's over. Life is over, bro. You ain't coming back from that. Because that's all you live for, to get your fix for the day. You will sell your ass. You will. Yo, I remember them junkie girls, the homies. I never did that shit. I couldn't. I was that
from New Jack, bro.
The junkie homies. I mean, the junkie, my niggas that was outside serving. They did so about the youngest and everything. I couldn't do it, bro. I'm like, nah, I couldn't do it, but nigga, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not trying to say that was better than them. I just couldn't do it, son. Like, this is people that was sucking dick for like $35 rock, bro. I like that.
Nah, Poppy, for me, bro, I feel like, let me push back a little bit too. People can become junkies or rehab, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Sorry, people can come junkies and they go to rehab and then they come out a little bit better, bro. Like, it's this show on HBO called Euphoria. I think like all the elder people, anybody over 25 should tap into it because it talks about how like younger people, and I can relate to it because, bro, when I was in high school, I had a whole bunch of different friends that was doing fucking drugs. Not just friends. Like, I mean, it was, if you go to school in the suburbs or if you go to school where people got any amount of money, people smoking, you know, weed, all kind of different shit. But it show you how those people end up in those situations. But I'm firmly of the belief, Poppy, because you know I push mental health on the channel, you know, for the most part. I'm firmly of the belief that somebody can have, you know, like they can backslide and come back from that. I'm firmly to believe, but you gotta do that work, dog. You gotta do that work.
I think that the thing is, bro, this here's the thing. Once you live in the life, bro, like only a few can get the hell out without scars. And I got plenty of scars. What I'm trying to say is scars is like either doing a bit, doing like 5, 7, 10, 15 years, or some of them don't even come out. Some of them even got, because I got a lot of homies in the pen, bro. And a lot of them doing the long ride, bro. 17, 19, 22. You see what I'm saying?
Bro, you saw my homie that was on the panel with us the other day, Poppy. His name DeAndre. He had the long dress like your shit, nigga.
That's the nigga, yeah.
Yeah, my cousin, bro, no cap. He was sitting on the yard, nigga, in Kentucky. He just got free, nigga. Like that. Like the day before we did that stream together, he was just free. He just got a cell phone. He was like, they told him he got to do 5 more weeks on the yard. But after that nigga coming home, he a nigga in the K right now. So I feel you on that, bro. That jail shit, that shit trash.
It's just but what I'm saying is it's so easy for niggas to get caught up in the street. Like, that's the easiest thing for you to do because you live in it. It's not like you can escape it. You come outside, you trying to go, let's say you even trying to go to school and everything. You trying to do the right thing. Man, guess what? You need money. I don't care. If you live anywhere in the hood or anything that is close to a hood, your number one priority is going to be money, fam. That's just the root of all evil right there, son. You know what I mean? You want to have the new Jordans. You want to have I mean, nowadays, I guess it's the Jesus. You want to have, I remember when I was cub, you know, we was using the jersey. We was trying to get the throwbacks, all that shit. Guess what? You have to go to school fresh. You see what I'm saying? So it just,
I'll talk about this book, right, Poppy?
Driven by money. And that's how you get caught up.
It's this book. I was gonna put it up, bro. But niggas like you already probably know about it. It's this book called The New Jim Crow, right? Written by Michelle Alexander. And she was talking about how when Michelle Alexander, she became like the first black district attorney in the state of California. Got a Netflix documentary called The 13th, after the 13th Amendment. For those who don't know, because this all is contextualized into my whole point. The 13th Amendment basically is the one that they used to abolish slavery, except, let's say this. Let's say if it was to abolish grape, right, Poppy, to, you know what I'm saying, to respect your platform. How would I look if I was a senator saying we're going to abolish all grape? It's going to be completely illegal with the exception, what the fuck, you know what I'm saying? Like, so that's what they did with, you know what I'm saying, slavery. The 13th Amendment said that they was going to abolish slavery with the exception of crime. Right, whereas any party that has been duly convicted will be considered a slave. That's literally what that motherfucker says.
It's free labor.
Exactly, bro. So with that being said, Michelle Alexander, she wrote this book called The New Jim Crow because this young black dude got out of jail, right, Poppy? He come to her. This is in the first chapter. He come to her and say, "I did not do this crime. I never gang banged in my life." He was sentenced to heroin charges, gang banging, Crip, whatever the fuck, right? His story was that the police was picking young homies up and putting them inside gang banging rival communities with drugs. You feel me, Zone? Like dropping the brick on this nigga, putting this nigga in the rival neighborhood. When the homies find him, they might kill him. They might rob him too. You know what I'm saying? Now they both caught up on both ends. You feel me, Zone? So he got out. He told Michelle Alexander, he said, I can't get a job. I can't get housing. I can't go to school and get financial aid. All this because I'm a felon and I'm a violent felon. Dude ended up going right back to jail, ended up dead a few years later. He listed all the badge names of the officers. All them niggas end up getting caught up with the LAPD little scandal or whatever. Right? So my whole point of this, bro, is this shit is already rigged against us. And when it comes to this prison shit, bro, it's really not a joke. Because once you get inside the system, they basically gonna make a slave out of you. Like, no cap. That's the ultimate point I'm trying to make. And like that young man, he was really trying to get out and not even flip bags and shit. He was trying to get out and get his shit together. But the system had cut him out. That's what he was saying. Like, I have been unlocked. I mean, I have been locked out of the American system unfairly. And that's what felonies do. That's what a felony is. Lock this nigga out the system. That's all that shit is, bro.
Yeah, bro. Like and the crazy part is, I was reading this little stat, bro, that it says once you like hit jail or the penitentiary, you got an 86% chance that you're coming back. I'm like, damn, nigga, with those kind of ads, you would never make it. There's some crazy apps like that. I don't know if you ever heard about it. Like I know it was like 82 or 86% that you got the chance to come back to prison, bro.
Yeah, it's high, bro, because most of those guys, they can't get jobs. I mean, like, really think about it. Unless you so I can talk about myself. I went to jail for 47 days on embezzlement charge, right? So, bro, finding a job, that shit not easy when you got that kind of charge, because at the end of the day, people gonna look at you and say, well, can I trust you with my money? Or even sometimes they don't even give a fuck. I've accepted offer letters, and then they say, well, let me do a background check. So they gave me the job, but then once you do a background check, they say, well, we can't give you the job. Exactly. Right. And it's not even because they don't like you or you wasn't qualified. It's just because they literally, the system won't allow them to hire somebody with that kind of background. So dudes who come out that bitch with gun charges and all the rest of that shit, it's almost impossible for them to walk into most of these positions and say, I'm better than the person that doesn't have a felony, that doesn't have a gun charge. The other person can be zoned, don't got a gun charge. This nigga got 15 AK-47s, all kind of shit at his crib, but he just haven't got caught up. You feel me? So that's the problem. Like, just to put this into perspective, felons have a harder time getting a job than somebody like Dylan Roof, right? Dylan Roof didn't have a record. Kyle Rittenhouse didn't have a record. They would have been able to get a job easier, and then look what happened. So the felony system is bullshit. It don't really serve any other purpose but to like really fuck black men over.
I think once you have a record, go ahead, son. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
And I was going to say, and there's a reason that, you know, the type of jobs that are available for convicts once they get out of jail are the laborers' jobs. It's nothing but it's the continuing of slavery outside of the penitentiary. That's why you can only do certain manufacturing jobs or construction or certain kind of truck driving jobs. It's a continuing movement of the prison industrial complex.
Yeah, man. Like
money these niggas make, bro. You know how much money these niggas like? I can't play on your shit because they're for sure like shut the stream down. But I watch a lot of HBO, and this dude named John Oliver. He do a lot of these actual informational videos, you know, and try to base it around comedy. One was about prison, and we all know like you gotta have money just to make phone calls on the inside. Now they raking up money. Securus is the name of the company in Michigan that make that money. So you know what I'm saying, $15 for like 10 minutes on a video call, you know, 20 minutes to get you, you know what I'm saying, you know, a little bit of maybe a few minutes. What they don't know is you spend less money on the phone calls when they got out of town numbers. So what I would do, Poppy, right, and I was locked up, I would have my baby mama, I would have her get a like a burner little app or whatever, and you can pick any zip code. And I would have her pick a out of town zip code. Now I can get more minutes. I'm just saying, bro. They make so much money on that bitch, and I don't know if any already been locked up before, but when you locked up too, you gotta.
I have to sit down for 11 months, almost a year, man. The worst 11 months and a half of my life, nigga. Oh my God, I feel so degraded. You know what? You know.
Did you come out with a bill, Poppy? Like, did they charge you for every day you was in there?
You know what you say?
Did they charge you for every day you was on the inside?
No. What you mean, charge me like for phone calls and stuff like that?
No. See, in Michigan, they charge you just for being there. You get.
Oh no. We don't have that over here, man. What we had, the reason I had to sit down for that long is because I was on a probation violation. When you're on a probation violation, there is no bail. You have to write it out. And then you go like this month you go to court, and then you go the next month to court to tell you got to come to court the next month. It's just a bunch of waste of time, yo. So at the time they make money off you because your people got to call you got to put money, and the commissary. You see what I'm saying? And bro, I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. Jail is the worst thing for a nigga like me, especially me. I like traveling. I like females, man. They don't got none of them things over there. So you really deep. Now, if you a bum, oh yeah, jail is perfect for you. That shit is perfect for you, bro. But man, like if you like to be fly, if you like to, you know what I'm saying, move around, then hell no. That's the wrong place to be, fam. It just like but you know what's the most degrading part was? So when you have to put up on somebody else's drawers, fam. You gotta wear them drawers that somebody else wore on that bitch, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you know you're reusing somebody else's shit, right? So they give it to you, they give you the uniform, you have to put on something that it belong to somebody else at some point. I'm like, yo, man, this is crazy right here, man.
Yeah, I heard about that. That shit nasty.
And you know, like in Phoenix, bro, in Phoenix, they got the pink uniform.
Using that bitch making cook-ups, Poppy?
What is that?
Using that bitch making cook-ups?
No, bro, listen. The crazy part, my time was kind of, it was kind of a little bit, it got easier in the last, 5 months? Because my celly happened to be a Mexican. He was one of those Mexican mafia Mexican guys. So he used to have commissary out the ass. But that's not even, I have my own commissary. The part that made it good was this nigga know how to cook. And I'm talking about, yo, the best tacos and burritos and enchiladas that I ever tasted in my life was in jail, bro. It was in jail. One thing about them niggas, they be created like a motherfucker in there, yo.
Is that why you moved to Arizona, Poppy, so you can be around these tacos and these burritos?
No, but you know what's crazy, son? I don't even like Mexican food. I don't.
Oh man.
I don't roll with Mexican food like that. Like for example, you know, like when I go to Old Town Scouts doing party, you know, like the choice at the end of the night is the McDonald's Mexican food. Obviously, I'm gonna go with McDonald's. You see what I'm saying? But like, if I had like any other choice, Mexican food wouldn't be my first choice at all. That's not my.
Oh man. You
like it?
Yeah.
You see, like, I mean, you in the West Coast, you don't got no choice but to like. There's so many Mexican restaurants even funny. But like, look, true. I know obviously when I went to Mexico, I had some good ass Mexican food. But besides, like, that wouldn't be my first, second, or third choice, bro. I'm telling you right now, that's something that like I would absolutely have. I ain't got no choice. I would go get some Mexican food.
Damn, son.
You'll
take McDonald's over nasty ass raggedy McDonald's over.
No. I say if I have a choice between McDonald's and like Filiberto's or Rigoberto's, I would go with Rigoberto's and Filiberto's. You see what I'm saying? After the club and shit like that. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if I probably said it wrong. But like besides that, like during the day, like around this time, what time it is right now? Like 6? I mean 4:33. God damn, it's early. Like right now, I wouldn't even look at a goddamn Mexican restaurant right now. You see what I'm saying?
Right. It gotta be a certain time. It
Exactly.
gotta be a certain vibe.
Exactly, man.
Yeah.
And like me, well, like for example, I'm an East Coast kid, so my thing is always gonna be Puerto Rican food, Colombian food, and Dominican food, Jamaican food, Chinese food from the East Coast. The Chinese food out here is nasty as hell.
I agree.
What else?
I agree.
What else? Mediterranean food. Are you trying some of that Mediterranean food?
Yeah, for
Well,
sure.
that thing is good. That thing is
Spicy.
good. I love it.
You're gonna be on the toilet if it's real good.
Nah, actually, he never put me in the toilet. I'm glad that never happened.
Oh man.
He just that just like, and you know what's crazy, bro? I haven't literally been out eating like that literally for the past 2 years. I just been home cooking all day.
Yeah.
Like if I go out twice to eat, bro, that would be a lot in a month.
Yeah.
It's because now since the little pandemic, bro, like you forced to pretty much cooking inside the house.
Well,
I be having my little babies and stuff like that, so that's what I be doing all day long, cooking.
Shoot, I'm single, so I don't.
Or you be hitting that DoorDash?
I be out, man. I'll be out and about.
What place? I mean, you in Scottsdale. What place you been in Scottsdale? Let me find out. You be in my Maestro, Estate 44, City Hall. Where you be at, man?
I mean, every once in a while, I might be up in those spots. Not all the time, but every once in a while. You know what I'm saying? I might be up in a few of those spots, but I mean, I just be out and about, you know what I'm saying? And whatever looks good, that's what I get. If I have a certain craving for something, I get it, you know what I'm saying? So
no, I ain't gonna lie to you. I cook every day nowadays. Not necessarily every day.
I do need to work on my cooking though. I need to.
Oh, you need to, bro. Trust me. Now, like before, bro, since I used to be I'm kind of cutting down on my traveling and stuff like that. So now I'm forced to be at home a little bit more often. You feel me? So now I perfected my cooking now. Now my menu look nice now. I can do multiple things now, and at a great quality.
Man, my dad can cook his ass off though. Like I'm like, damn, this skipped a generation. Yeah, he can cook his ass off. I'm like, man, I need to get up on that, man.
No, I have to cook, man. Yes, like I said, because now, and the thing that forced me to cook was the pandemic, bro. Because like I ain't wanting to get up and go to this goddamn place. I ain't wanting to catch that shit. So I was just at home cooking every day. And then when the kids used to be like, "Oh, Daddy, I like your cooking," they literally like my shit. So I just be at home chilling. I be having my niece and nephew and stuff like that. It's just like and now I'm to the point now that I enjoy it now. Because before, one thing about me, bro, before it used to take me long as fuck to cook, bro. Oh my god, it used to take me like 3 hours. Because I was doing one thing at a time, right?
You making a 9-course meal?
No, I was the slowest cooker ever, like 4 or 5 years ago. Now I can do everything literally in 45 minutes, an hour flat, because I'm doing everything at the same time. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it just and bro, you got expensive as hell to eat. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Yeah, I will say that. Like, when I had my family and everything, you know what I'm saying, we was all in one house. I ain't never really eat out like that. You know what I'm saying? I was cooking. My daughter's mom was cooking. It was a lot more cooking, but once I got on my own, started working all the time, just grinding, and then I realized I'm like, damn, I'm single. I can kind of get out and enjoy the environment.
I know what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, bro.
Go to a bar or something.
Cooking for yourself is like kind of corny. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what I mean? It's a little crazy when you cook for yourself, but once you get used to it, now I'm like, man, I ain't nobody else gonna cook for me. I have a couple, like, people be trying to like cook for a nigga, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I go to the mother of my kids, she be cooking all the time, so I'll be going over there a lot. And few family members, but besides that, you gotta do shit on your own, bro. You gotta do shit on your own. And I remember I tracked how much money I was spending eating out. My nigga, I tracked it for 4 months in a row. Bro, the average was like $1,400, $1,200 in a 30-day span, yo. And I'm talking about I'm only eating 2 meals. You see what I'm saying? It's not like I'm getting 3 meals. Yeah. I'm getting like a decent little lunch and obviously dinner. I was having months spending $1,200, $1,400, $1,600 in 1 month. I'm like, yo, I gotta cut down on the eating now shit, bro. And that's what it made me. I always knew how to cook since I was like little, but now that I'm grown, now I'm forced to cook even more because before I used to have people to cook for me and shit like that.
Yeah, that's how it was. You know what I'm saying? When I had my family and everything, I'm like, yo, you know, you go out a couple times to eat in a week, you know, and it's 4 people. Like, damn, that's $150 in one sitting. So like, yeah, I was buying groceries out the wazoo, and it was cheaper to actually cook.
Oh,
you know,
hell yeah!
when you got
That's
the
not
family.
even a thought, bro. Because I'm gonna tell you what really make it super cheaper. Because I gotta buy food for like 2 households, right?
Yeah.
Bro, I'll be having some. Now it's getting hotter now. Don't get me wrong, but I'll be buying food stamp from these people. You know what I mean?
Hey, you gotta get it how you can.
Hey, you'll be surprised. People be selling their food
I
stamp. Yo,
cook all the
especially
time
this girl.
too if I got the half price jug. I cook all the
Exactly.
time too.
So like I said, I gotta buy grocery for 2 different houses. So I'll be giving this like if I know this girl, usually in order for a girl to sell you a food stamp, she have to have like a lot of kids because that means she get a lot of food stamps. Because that's how that works. I think you get like $400-$500 per kid, some shit like that. So in a lot of girls, they cannot get cash out of the little car, so they want people give them cash. So I usually buy like 150, 200. They turn around and give me 400. For every 100, they give me 200. Sometimes them girls, sometimes them girls cool as hell. They turn around and just give me extra. Like, yo, man, just use the remainder 500. Just give me $200. Oh shit, you don't have to tell me twice. I buy food over there. I buy food over here, son. But boy, so in the past, I've been buying that shit for a long. That saved you a lot of money, man. Because all I have to do, like, buy for myself, maybe like $80 or like $100. Because I buy a lot of steak and salmon, fish, stuff like that. That usually lasts me 3 weeks to 4 weeks straight for both houses. So I usually spend like $200 on food. But if it wasn't for that, I probably would be wasting about $300-$400 on groceries. But it still would be better than going outside to eat every day.
Yeah. See, man, I'm just getting to the point where, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, like when it comes to interaction, my motivation to cook is the women. Now I know I said that I don't really care about women like that in the beginning of the show, which I don't, but the few times that I have made the attempt, I noticed that the response was a little bit better. Like it's like they become more intrigued, you know, with the mystery of the man, if you will. So, you know, and then again, like sometimes I'll be going over my dad's house and he be cooking lobster tail and doing all of these things, and I'm like, and I just be like scratching my head. I'm like, damn, this really skipped a whole generation. Like I need to get on it. You know what I'm saying? So I think cooking is part of the package of a man. Cause I'm gonna just tell you, like, and I know I'm gonna probably catch hell for this, but I think that overall men are actually better chefs than women.
Yeah, you need to get on it, bro.
Because so I'm just saying, like, even some of my guys, you know what I'm saying, like that cook and that smokes meats and, you know, that's really on in it. I noticed that, like, when they cook versus when their wives or girlfriends cook, it's a difference.
Oh, of course. Yeah, when I live with a girl, man, I don't do no cooking. Like let's say out of in a 30-day span, maybe I get on that kitchen maybe twice. I don't do no cooking when I'm with a girl, but I wouldn't mind it either because I know how to cook. Man. But like usually the girl will be like more willing to cook for you. She want to show you her, you know what I'm saying, her appreciation towards you. And most females, I think, enjoy the ones that know how to cook because, bro, I come across a lot of females that don't know how to cook on me. A lot of them, man.
Nowadays, yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I probably cook better than 70-80% of the bros I come across.
I agree. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. These
and
twerking, booty popping chicks out here. I'm sure you do.
Yeah, and the ones that tell you they know how to cook, they only know how to just cook some. The only thing they know how to do is fry some chicken and some fucked up macaroni and cheese and shit.
Bro, you can put
A
everything
dry
in the
mac
air
and
fryer.
cheese, bro.
You ain't even gotta know how to cook now. You can throw anything in the air fryer now, bro. Like for real. It's not
Yeah,
even
but
that
no.
serious.
To me, cooking when you get a little bit sophisticated now. You see what I'm saying? Like you gotta have it on point. Like anybody can fry a goddamn chicken, bro. Like my nigga, I got my
No,
little girl
everybody
now. Like
can't
my
fry
oldest, she
chicken.
learning how to cook.
No, I agree. Like I ran into several women that I'm pretty sure I would prefer my cooking over theirs. Not that theirs was that bad or anything, but I was just curious why bruh said he don't worry about what women think, or I don't want to misquote him or nothing like that. I
Who?
want perspective on that zone.
So
He
no,
just said
I think
that.
what he meant, he's like, I don't think he's like on a dating. Like he didn't worry about getting into a relationship. That's what I think he meant.
Oh,
What's up?
no, you had said earlier you wasn't tripping off with a woman. Something you said. I didn't want to misquote you or misinterpret what you said.
Oh, I mean, you talking about like at the very beginning of the show, or just right now?
Well, you made a reference of something you said at the beginning of the show, but ultimately they're probably somewhat the same. You were saying, I was just trying to understand what you were saying right there. That's all.
Oh, I mean, well, basically at the beginning of the show, like, what were we talking about in regards to women at the beginning of the show? Well, basically, I said something like, you know what I'm saying, I don't really care about women in regards to what they're doing because I'm on a person. Well, I know how we got to that point because Poppy was talking about, do you ask a chick about credit, like on like when you first talking to a chick, do you talk to her about how her credit is? And so that led into, you know, more things in that discussion. And basically what I was saying is that I don't really care about women like that.
Right.
Because I'm working on because I was in a relationship for 10 years. So, once I got out of that relationship, I didn't realize how bad I was hurting financially and just all the way around until I got outside of that and I had to rebuild. So from that point on, I was like, you know what? A woman is last on the totem pole for me as far as my priorities, because if I don't get myself together, then I don't even have any business having a woman in my life, period. Because that's just all that's going to do is if I'm desperate, she going to come in and see that and she's going to take advantage of that right away. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, you know, I got to put myself in a position so that if I choose to do that again, then, you know, I don't have no worries.
No, I feel you. That's one way to do it for sure. I mean, you know, is like what that say, all top chefs are men. I see that. Chicks only cook to keep you from other chicks. Yeah, I can agree with that to a degree. They don't even want to cook now at all. So if you find one that actually cooks for herself, that'd be a plus. No, but I feel what you were saying though. But you know,
man,
worry about yourself. Everything should fall in line. You know.
Yeah, because I mean, just, you know, like, for me, it's annoying. It's annoying that I got, like, I can't tell you. I know it's a lot of content creators that like to, you know, talk about what they don't like about women and things like that. But my thing is, especially when I'm having a conversation with somebody I know and they're telling me about something that they're going through, and then I know them personally, and then I know his traits, a lot of it comes down to laziness. A lot of it comes down to, you know, just chasing the cat. You get what I'm saying? And, you know, like I even had one of my homies, something happened and he talking about, and I had just moved into my spot and he was like, yo, can I come sleep on your floor? And I'm like, no, nigga. I just like, you know what I'm saying? I just got out of a 10-year relationship, living with a woman, living with 2 kids, you know, holding the ship down.
Was the kids yours? Any of the kids yours?
One of them.
Okay.
Yeah,
the
just one of
the
them.
youngest or the oldest?
The youngest.
Okay.
Yeah, and before, and yes, guys, I had some simpery in me before my veins turned cold, before my heart turned cold, before I changed the laws of my mind. I had some of those issues, but I'm saved and sanctified now. You know what I'm saying? So I'm cold with it, and I don't, I don't cuss women out and do any of that. I just do my own thing, But
What make you think that you was you say like you had some sympathy? What make you think that?
Uh-oh.
Okay.
What's wrong with having some simp in you? Go ahead and answer that. My bad.
Okay, so here's what happened.
I think at some point all of us was the same, but at one point in our life.
So this is what happened. So me and my daughter's mom, we met in college. And it was definitely that ass though. The first interaction. It was definitely that ass though, for sure. Fast forward, I was aware that she had a daughter. We ended up getting into a relationship. Then the next kid comes along. Now, what attracted her to me, because I was 18 and she was 20. She was 3 years older than me, so she was 21 going on 22 at that time. What attracted her to me was the fact that I just didn't give a fuck. Like the fact that this hand right here, don't talk crazy, because that I was that kind of guy. You know what I'm saying? So she liked that, but I thought that she was crazy for liking that. So we get romantically involved. We move in together. All the stuff that couples do, right? Well, during the course of that time, she was steadily moving up in her career, getting different positions, getting different pay raises, right? Now me, I'm in corporate America, but I only use corporate America to leverage my entrepreneurial endeavors. Most people use their corporate America checks in their careers to live. I use it to fund my lifestyle so that I can work on my entrepreneurial endeavors, right? Well, that becomes a problem, because she looks at that as, okay, yeah, you making money, but I'm steady going up the pay scale making money, and you ain't progressing like I am, right? So
Can I ask you a question real quick?
Go ahead.
So would you say it's safe to say, like, in this relationship, in your mind, you were thinking, okay, I'm gonna help you build yourself up, get to the point where you want to. I'm gonna self-sustain myself, but I have a long-term goal, a long-term plan, and hopefully you'll be patient with me till I get to that point. But except for when she got to the point where she leveled up, she turned hypergamous or whatever they call it. Is that safe to say?
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. So let me see. So then 2012 rolls around. The kids are getting older, and we're like, our lease is coming up on our luxury apartment that we were in at the time. And something in my mind, I don't know if it was like spiritually, which it probably was, because I was a man of the cloth too, not a minister, but I tried to abide by the rules of God as much as I possibly could, right? So I told her, I'm like, yo, we need to go our separate ways once our lease was coming up, expiring. She's like, but I want our kids to be in the house or whatever. So I'm like, damn. I'm like, she kind of right. You know what I'm saying? I grew up in the house. She grew up in the house. So fast forward, we get a house. The house is where everything fell apart, because that's when she started making moves because I was learning the process of getting a house. I didn't know how difficult it was to get in the house. You know, like the tiniest little thing on your credit can make the biggest difference. And just, it was a whole lot of politics involved. So we get the house and she starts adding finances and stuff to the house that I didn't sign off on, that I didn't approve of. And so I'm like, yo, wait a minute. Like, this ain't even, you complaining that I'm not able to pay this, but nobody told you to go get that damn jacuzzi.
Want to live large.
Nobody told you to get that damn sectional. Who the hell told you to go get that?
But she was spending her own money though, right?
She was spending her own money, but the responsibility was going to spill over to me.
No, I understand.
Yeah,
no, I understand. I was just making sure if that was the dynamic though.
Yeah. Because yes, obviously the responsibility was going to spill over to me. So then it's like, okay, who told you to go get that TV? Who told you to do that? And now you want to complain because, this is due and you don't got it, and you mad because I'm giving you shit because it's taken away from what I'm doing. So obviously it causes chaos, right? The whole time this is what's happening. She's noticing that I'm becoming a softer man because I was beginning to give in to a lot of her bullshit.
Just to keep her happy, right?
Right. And to try to keep my family together.
Would you think that, knowing what you know today, was that the appropriate move or the inappropriate move?
Was what the appropriate or inappropriate?
Doing things to make her happy.
Inappropriate. The house was inappropriate.
Okay.
I should have followed my intuition.
Because you said you were getting soft for her, right?
Yeah, because
Okay.
at the beginning I was, I was the bitch this and bitch that, and I was kind of reckless, like at the mouth, like I was really with the shits in the beginning. But what happened is because I care about my appearance, I started kind of moving different because my daughter is seeing how mom and dad is interacting, right? And I didn't like her seeing dad talk to mom and mom talk to dad a certain kind of way. So me being aware of that, I compromised not in the best way. And because I did that, over time she saw that. She's like, oh, he's giving in to my arguments. He's going to back down. He's going to let me do whatever I want. And finally, one day we had gotten into an argument. And I was like, fuck that. I'm out. Because unbeknownst to me, and that was it was just a reaction. I ain't even mean it when I said it the first time. But then the argument, it was a bad argument, proceeded to go on. And I was like, bitch, I'm leaving. Fuck you. So she thought that I was going to go because my veins wasn't cold, because she was used to getting her way. But I didn't realize that I had reached a breaking point where, okay, you really have to go because it's going to get ugly in here and your ass is going to go to jail in Pinal County, Arizona, and you don't want to be in jail here. So, after that, we didn't speak for a few days. And then eventually I just got my shit and got up out of there. And it was a sad time after that because my daughter, she was crying like crazy and she started having seizures and stuff. And to this day, it's crazy because the whole time the whole time that I was in the same household with my dad, with my daughter, perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Now to this day, she still has seizures. Because that time was so traumatic for her. When I left, it set off something in her brain, in her body. And now every time she gets in stressful situations, she's having a damn seizure. So it was a very difficult time. But and I didn't get to have the normal party life in my 20s because I was busy being in a relationship and raising kids.
It's 5 o'clock.
So you know, like when I look at a lot of people now, it's funny because shit, they getting divorced and shit.
Yep.
Right now. I'm 33 and I got friends that's getting divorced. People I went to school with getting divorced.
Wow, you
already.
33. And I mean, you were raising a child before you even had one of your own.
Right. And I
A
only
lot of
did
people
that.
overlook that.
Right. And
that
see
takes
this
a toll on men too, for sure.
Yeah. And the only reason that I did that was not only the fact that, you know, I was liking the chick before she became my baby mom, but it's what I had. You know, I know it's kind of a I know they kind of clown you nowadays because they like call niggas stepdaddy and shit like that, but for me, and even I used to clown dudes for being stepdads, but for me now, if a man is making an honorable decision, I don't make fun of them. For me, if they're making an honorable decision, because all men get talked about now is, you know, oh, he ain't paid child support, or this nigga ain't shit, or, you know what I'm saying, I got a better job. They talk about men literally like spit on the ground. So whenever a man makes an honorable decision, even though I wouldn't advise being a stepdaddy or whatever, but if that's what you choose to do, then that's what you choose to do, and I'm not going to talk about you. That's honorable. Go, as long as that situation works for you, go on and be a family and raise that kid. But if it becomes too much of a situation, then get out of that situation. You get what I'm saying?
Yo,
like
Zone,
it's,
let me ask you something.
Yeah.
With all the experience that you have and all that stuff that you went through with your ex, will you do it again with another girl that have a baby or two, or you will stay away from it?
as of right now, I am not dating women that have children. As of right now, 10, you know, part of the journey that I'm on is working on myself, like working on my credit, working on my FICO score, working on my finances, working on my entrepreneurial endeavors, right? I'm 33, so I'm aware that this is going to take some time. So let's say I'm 43, 45.
Your mindset change.
What I will do is I'll come back and revisit those thoughts and see if I want to do that. But obviously, if I don't, I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep moving.
And the reason why, because I'm in the same boat. We like near the same age and stuff like that, right? I'm in the same boat because right now I always say I wouldn't wipe up a women with kids, right? Because that means those kids, I don't care if I get a girl around my age, those kids gonna be still little. You know what I mean? Now, 10, 12 years from now, when I'm like 43, 45, something like that, right? That would be different because at that point, let's say you get with a girl that she like, let's say I'm 45, she about 40, 41, 42, right? That means those kids potentially, let's say she got 2 kids. Most likely than not, those kids gonna be like 20 and 18, 20 or 16. You know what I mean? Which mean they kind of out of your way. Which mean that at least the 16-year-old, they got 1 more year at the crib and most likely go to college and stuff like that. You see what I'm saying? So at that point, it would be different. As of right now, I just can't do it, bro. I cannot be, because that comes, it's too much, bro. It's just too much. And at the end of the day, You got to put up with her fucking her baby daddy. You got to put up these kids kind of respecting you a little bit. You doing all of this. At the end, these kids ain't gonna respect you at all anyway.
Right, because you're not their daddy.
Exactly, because as soon as you can do a million things right, as soon as you do something that you don't like, what's the first thing the kid gonna say? Nigga, you ain't my daddy. I hate him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. and you say like the older, I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean anything either, because what if the kid is not leaving the house and the mother's with it, and you like, man, it's time for him to go be on his own. And then she let the kid stay in the house at 21, 22. You know what I'm saying? So it's a situation all the way around. It's something that gets overlooked. I mean, like, I think it gets downplayed. And I think now what's happening is men are like, well, I don't want to mess with it at all because it's almost like a thankless job. Because
It is a thankless job.
I would think that if I had a kid and somebody else was willing to come in and help me raise them, then I would be very grateful. I wouldn't be trying to give them a hard ass time. You know what I'm saying? Or making them feel like they're obligated to do so, or it's a take me or don't take me at all type, take it all or don't take me at all type deal. You should be very appreciative of that. But you know, I don't know. It's 2022, so I'm just.
You just know, like sometimes it come off like people, oh, you bashing baby mamas. Like, no, it's nothing about that at all. It's not about the kid. I love kids, bro. I'm the kind of guy that when I take my kids to practice and stuff like that, I'm coaching kids that ain't even mine. You see what I'm saying? I enjoy it. It's just the hassle, bro. It's like so many walls that you like, mountains that you got to overcome, bro. You at some point you're gonna have to deal with the baby dad, right?
Oh yeah.
And then you're gonna have to worry about this girl fucking and sucking. Yo, one thing I know for sure, and I know people gonna agree with me, especially the girls that got kids. If the man is a good father to that kid, he got access to that pussy, bro. Let's keep it 100, bro. A great percentage of them will be smashing their fucking baby daddy, bro. When they go drop off Johnny real quick. That's how it is, bro. I seen it, bro. I seen it. You gotta put up with that. You gotta put up with the goddamn kid. And then it's like, if you really think about it, it's kind of dangerous for men to put himself in that situation, because once the kid says something, let's say like you at the crib, and this kid walking like this kid will come from school, he see you on your drawers. Now he telling his mom. You see what I'm saying? Next thing you know, you on some quote unquote perverted stuff, even though that was even, you know, where your intention. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, it's so goddamn dangerous. That's the first thing that comes in my thought. I'm like, hell, man, if I get with this girl, she got a kid, that means I have to be I have to have a perfect attendance at my house. Yeah. Man, I like to walk around my drawers in my house. You know, my kids in here, you see what I'm saying? I cannot do that with somebody else's kids.
Right. And that was part of I think that's part of why we were able to be such a cohesive family in the for as long as we have been, because the first child obviously is biologically not mine, but I still call her my daughter. That's still my daughter. I raised her since she was 2. I came into her life when she was like 2 years old. You know, and she still looks at me as a father figure.
That's beautiful.
And that's, now, has she been a little bit older, like 7 or 8, I'm sure the dynamic would have been a little bit different. But, I mean, every time it was, we go to McDonald's, it's my daughter and her. Or every time we go to Peter Piper, it's my daughter and her. So as she's growing up, she's looking at me as her father anyway, and and I think when it comes to dealing with baby dads, because let's not get it mistaken, there are some simping forces out here. There are some simping forces, baby dads out here,
right there.
But the reason that some of these dudes can be aggressive is because they don't like other men around their children. Now, with me and and my, I guess you could say, adopted daughter's father, we've definitely had our run-ins. We've had our go at it, but it's because he needs to make sure and needed to make sure that his daughter's going to be in good hands when he's not around. So, he's gonna he was one of those fathers that's gonna push the line to see if you basically gonna respect his daughter and if you're gonna protect his daughter. Because if you're not gonna do that, then you don't need to really be around my daughter. You get what I'm saying? So I ended up telling him one time, I said, bro, your daughter is honestly safer with me than she is with you, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because if she's with me and something happens, then it's gonna be extra suspicious why something happened if she's with me. So if I'm with my daughter and her at the same time, then I gotta have 20 toes down, not just 10. And so we ended up, coming to a conclusion of, we ended up being cool and everything like that. We still cool to this day.
Let me ask you this: now that you went with that with Hunger, she's the mother of your kid, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do the relationship of you and the step kid? I mean, you say it's your daughter the girl that you raised. Did it continue or did it stop? Did it change?
Oh man, that's still my baby.
Still the same?
Yeah, that's still my baby. That, I mean, like I said, cause I got her when she was 2. So at that time, we going through preschool, elementary, middle, high school. She in high school now. So, sometimes I'm taking them to school, sometimes I'm picking her up, So I'm treating her like a real biological daughter. And this is all her life. So that's all she know. So
that's beautiful, bro.
Yeah, and it's what I had, because I have a step pops. And part of the reason too that I felt comfortable making that decision was because that's what I had. And my stepdad took me, my brother, and my sister in like we was his own.
That's beautiful.
And he made men out of me and my brother. Now we obviously, I'm talking from a time frame of 90s. Get what I'm saying? So we in 2022s and all of that kind of stuff. So what I'm saying doesn't really exist like that. But that's why I did it, because I'm like, well, shit, this man took 3 kids in and he raised us and he called us his kids. Shit, I can do the same. But that was before I was aware of the politics of really dealing with women like that and dealing with kids like that. So it was a whole learning experience.
And plus, women are different now than then. Their mindset. Let me say that their mindset is different then. Not like 180, but it's different now. It's like more cutthroat now. So
yeah, but like that song story is different too. I'm gonna tell you why. Because usually the story that song just told usually end up a different way, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got with a girl that was the love of your life at one point. She came with a baby, but the baby was 2 years old. So obviously it's a different attachment. And on top of that, you end up having a kid with her. But usually when those stories, your story that you just said, usually end up like once the relationship is over, they cut off the step-kid and stepdad relationship. That thing is over too.
Right.
And not necessarily because the father or the kid decide that, is the mother that they put a boom, like, nah, I'm not with him. You don't communicate with him no more. Because I got a homie that happens to him. You see what I'm saying? Like the same kind of story, bro. He started raising this little girl since I was like 4 or 5. They were together for 7 years. So obviously, like little girl was almost a teenager. They broke up. Boy, it was an ugly breakup. I mean, no breakup is happy. All of them is nasty. Man, and she cut off that relationship. And to the point that she made the little girl hate the nigga now.
Yeah, and see, the thing is, even if the relationship would have ended, I would have been perfectly okay, because her father is in her life. He's not somebody that didn't want to be involved. He's been there. So, you know, she's never had to deal with like father abandonment or
So
anything like
you,
that.
you see how crazy life is? It's a lot of these kids out here with no father, and this little girl got 2 fathers.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
absolutely. That I mean, look, the part of, and hey, I had 3 fathers, and I don't mean stepfathers. I mean like, you know, I have my stepfather, I have my grandfather, and I have my biological father. You know, they the reason I'm sitting here today. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I really and I just want to kind of tie what I'm about to say into what we were talking about a little bit earlier with the rapper from Louisiana that got killed.
Yes. Yeah, Jaydayoungan.
One way that we can fix this problem that we're having now between man, woman, and child is to be family. Because the family is going to protect you from everything that's outside the household. Your mom is going to have a function. Your father is going to be the protector. He has his function. And a lot of reason why I never got pinched and went to jail is because I had that. So I don't come, any dumb stuff that I got into is because I made the choice to get into it, because a lot of my friends, they didn't have that. And I felt like I had to do something to try to get a rep. And that's why I talked about my ability to think before I did something, because when you also in a 2-parent household, you're getting corrected for everything. Like you drop water on the floor, you're getting corrected for that. You didn't clean the bathroom, you getting corrected for that. You didn't clean your room, you getting corrected for that. You didn't do this, so you don't get this new Xbox game. So you getting corrected for that. And a lot of these kids that are out here now, they don't have that structure. They don't have that reinforcement. So they get out here and they make decisions because there's nothing reinforced against them making that decision. The only thing reinforced that is death. And we see that with all these young rappers dying. So, you know, that's one of the things that I want to change too. Like we have the red pill, we have the blue pill. You know, we got all of these different conversations. But the one thing that's missing, we don't talk about family. We don't talk about how important the family structure is. You know, if you can't be a chick in my life and believe in child support. You can't be, it's like if your way of thinking is outside of the realm of the nuclear family, I don't want you in my space. I don't want you breathing the same air as me.
Dang.
How do you, like a lot of my partners, they got records out the wazoo because they didn't have that. And I'm one of the only ones and when I go in some of the areas I go in, especially when I go back home to Greenville, South Carolina, and that's why, like I talked about last time, that's why I don't go back like that, because I know they look at me like, oh, this kid got away. And people are envious of that in the wrong way.
Yeah,
so,
man, like you. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I was just gonna say, yeah, I don't have, people want to be in relationships, that's fine, but we need to get back to having families.
Yeah, like family, bro. Like if you really think about it, nobody preach about that no more. See what I'm saying? It's because to me, from my point of view, is the system want people to be separated out here because they rather make money out of 2 households than one. When it's a man and a woman together, obviously it's less money spending, more money investing. You see what I'm saying? And listen, I read this crazy ass. I read the stats the other not that long ago, a couple years back, right? For every dollar that is spent in America, 76 cents spent by women, bro. So it's a big incentive to keep these girls single.
Hold on, Poppy. Let me refresh. I'm gonna come right back. Let me refresh. Hold up.
No problem.
Kind of
So
slowing down.
it's just a crazy number to think about, bro. From every dollar that is spent in America, 76 cents is spent by the woman, man. What? So, and you know, America is a corporation. They're going to continue preaching for all these girls to stay along and stuff like that. And that's why we in this fucked up situation that we are. And they just start fueling their head. What's good, Mandrea?
What's good, Poppy? What's good,
Yeah,
panel?
What's good, sir?
Zone. What's going on? And boy Black.
Man, what you got going on, my bro?
Not much, man. I've been sitting here checking you out for a minute here, and while I was eating, I was gonna come on earlier, but I forgot to eat breakfast and lunch.
I stay eating, bro.
Like when you see me eat, that's probably the only time I eat throughout the whole day. Like it'll be 8:30, 9 o'clock at night, and that's the only time I've eaten. Sometimes I forget, and I work out 3 times a day, so that's not good. But so I try to get it in when I can.
Hey, man, there's nothing better than eating, huh?
Oh, there's plenty of stuff better. I mean, I actually don't care for eating too tough, but I mean, as long as it's good food. I mean,
right.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm too active to not eat. So because I've gone long stretches without eating before, and it because I just don't pay attention. I'll be hungry, but I'll ignore it. You know what I'm saying? And shit, that ain't fun. When you just pass out because you're just malnourished.
Oh man!
And when you look at the size of me, you're like, how the hell are you malnourished? You don't look like you skipped a meal. Yeah, I know, man. It's all muscle. So I mean,
yeah, this man practice jujitsu and boxing. Yeah, you need all the protein you can get, boy.
Yeah, man.
Absolutely.
And I remember when I used to, I barely work out nowadays. I ain't gonna lie, but when I used to be a little bit more working out and playing basketball and stuff like that, your appetite goes crazy
through the roof, man.
You literally have to eat every 2-3 hours, man. Literally.
It feels like it sometimes, but I schedule myself. So that's what I had to do. I actually put myself on a schedule to eat. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's actually one of the best ways.
Hey, your sister over here checking you. That's his sister right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, man, what you gonna add to the conversation, my family?
Yeah, did you see that video I sent you? There were women twerking on top of the casket at a funeral.
Oh, there! You sent it to Instagram.
Here we
I didn't
go.
send it to Instagram, but I dropped it in the chat. I said, "Pop," because you were talking about twerking at funerals. You're like, "Oh, if that happens, we're over. We're over." I'm like, "Nigga, that happened like years ago. We've been over.
Oh, see,
we've been over. It's been over a long time."
I need you to send it. I need you to send it to my Instagram, man. Because I'll make a whole string about it.
No point of return.
Yeah, we well past the point of no return, man. I mean, I was talking to some people like Sir Hale and people like that, and he was like, "So wait a minute. If it's all doom and gloom, what is it all for then? Why should you say I should stop my YouTube channel? Why am I doing this? Because even in private, like they were talking to him in private, that guy is actually is trying to help. Like he really does. He actually does care.
He cares
for real. Yeah, when it comes to caring, Sir Hale speaks. He's the real deal. And I kind of chuckled and I was like, "You telling me you really don't see it, man? This shit is over. The black community is not over." I said, "Yeah, it is, man." I gave him example after example after example after. I said, "And we're not coming back." Why do you say that? I said, "Because there's not enough people who both care and are willing to do the work to make a difference. There's simply not enough of us. I'm willing to, and it's because I care. But I mean, for every one of me, there's 100,000 of people who don't give a shit."
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, Zone, you same way with you. For every one of you, dude, there's 100,000 who don't care. So, he said, "So what are we doing it for?" I said, "Well, save as many as you can. That's the best you can do." So I said, I told him, "Don't stop." Listen, Mandrill, it better be vegan. World class is trying to get me to go vegan, Poppy. So I promised him.
He tried that bullshit with me.
Yeah, you know, You know, brother Bernard, right? He does
He's vegan too?
He's vegan, and I've been picking on Bernard for a while now, right? Because Bernard loves chicken wings, right? Buffalo wings. You know what I'm saying? He loves them. I mean, he loves them. So he went vegan. He said, "Yeah, I found this recipe for cauliflower instead of the chicken." I said, "Buffalo cauliflower?" He said, "Yeah." I bust out laughing. I started roasting him, right? So what do you do? I said, when I eat food, I want to taste it. That's what I want to do. So because of both Bernard and Noble from the World Class, they've been on me about, taking better care of myself. And so I said, all right. I'll tell you what, I'll try going meatless for 2 weeks.
Hell no.
I'll try it for 2 weeks, and I've been trying it. It's not bad. I do miss the meat. I do miss it. I'm not gonna lie, but it's not terrible.
We've probably been eating fake meat for a long time, though.
We probably have. Real talk.
Hey, man, I tried for 3 days, bro. It didn't work out. So well.
It didn't work out so well, did it?
Yeah, man.
Like here's the thing. Like when you eat boneless, skinless chicken breast, right? What chicken you know if is that big? Or when you go to like carnivals and the fair and whatnot, you get them big ass turkey, smoked turkey legs. What turkey is that big? Like I hunt, right? Never seen a turkey with a leg that big, ever.
Yo, tell me why, Mandrell. I tried the vegetarian. I was the vegetarian route, right? For some odd reason, you talk about when you work out your appetite, bro. Bro, I was eating one like every hour, bro. I'm like, yo, because like when you eat, it feel you right there, but it's like it's empty. I don't know, it's like it's empty food, something like that, bro.
Yeah, it's like you eat, right? And you can eat to get full, and then like your body burns right through it. It burns right through it. Like my sister right there. Zone. That's actually my sister, Shamaria, right? With the comment, yeah. Actual sister, right? So she's telling me,
is she a vegan?
I don't know. She came here. You know, she's here, right? A few weeks ago, right?
Yeah.
She was here. She flew. So she flies in town, stays with me for a bit, and she's like, "Yeah, I don't eat red meat because I was gonna cook for her, right? I was gonna cook steaks." She said, "Yeah, that's cool, but I don't eat red meat." I said, "Since when did you not eat red meat?" "I don't eat red meat anymore." So I called her a fag. And so, so she starts laughing. I said, "Fine, then I'll have the steak." She said, "Yeah, you can have it then. Eat your red meat." "Hey, Gail at night, how you doing?" But it does. It's like when you go meatless, it's like your body burns straight through the food, man. You'll eat it, and like Poppy said, hour and a half, 2 hours later, you're empty stomach growling hungry again.
To eat some more leaf and shit. Right. I'm like, nah, man, give me my chicken, man. Give me my steak. I'm a steak lover,
it's probably because it's less carbs.
Well, no, vegetables and fruits are carbs, but they're fibrous carbohydrates. They're not. They're not complex carbohydrates like pasta and bread. They're simple.
Well, I mean, like the meats.
The meats. Yeah. But see, the meats, you got a whole lot of other stuff. You have saturated fats and things like that. But fat is not bad for you, as like it's been marketed. Your body needs fats. So that was all marketing back in the 80s, when it's in late 70s and 80s, when it was like, no, it's fat free. This is fat free. It's okay, cool. I'll eat it. This is fat free. It's healthier for you. But here's the problem: when you take fat out of food, it tastes terrible. So they had to find something to replace the fat with to make it taste better. And what did they choose? Sugar. And therein lies the problem.
But that's a good sugar right there, right?
No, it is not.
Not talking about the fruit sugar.
The fruit sugar is good. The fruit sugar is good for you because you're going to eat the fruit and get the sugar from the fruit, right? Which means you're not going to overdo it. You're far less likely to overdo it if you eat the fruit than you are if you just eat some food with added sugar in it, right? But
eat Skittles.
Yeah, Skittles is way worse for you than say an apple or a banana. You know what I mean? But so I mean, I've decided to stop eating candy altogether. I'm just gonna switch to fruit, just natural. I'm gonna go take a more natural diet. I don't know if I'm gonna give up meat forever. These last 2 weeks have been okay. I do feel good, but like Poppy said, I'm fucking hungry all the time. That's why it's easy for me to forget, because even when I ate full days of eating, I was still hungry. I was still hungry.
That hunger is like love. It make you do crazy things.
It does, man. It does. It's crazy. Like my sister, she's like, I don't eat red meat. I'm like, do you still eat chicken? Yeah, I eat chicken sometimes. I was like, oh, what about salmon? Yeah, I have salmon. So I made her some salmon. You know, I don't think I'm gonna give up fish though.
I ain't never given up fish. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I eat
salmon. I love fish, bro. Salmon,
I like salmon or red snapper. Yeah, red snapper, bro. I'm telling you.
Although I will say, because I've been back and forth between South Carolina and Arizona my whole life. However, I never eat seafood in Arizona, ever.
No,
the only time ever. The only time I eat
South
seafood.
Carolina and you're spoiled.
Yeah. The only time I eat seafood is when I go back to South Carolina. That's the only time.
It's fresh out there.
But you never.
It's delicious.
You never tried papados?
Oh, papados?
I've never been.
Well, there's one in Atlanta. There's a Papados in Atlanta off of Windy Hill Road.
I tried Papados here in Dallas.
Yeah, there's one in Dallas.
Yeah, they got one in Dallas and they got one in Phoenix, Arizona, where I live.
Yeah,
there's one in Atlanta. I used to live right around the street from it. I used to work right down the street from it, in the area. But yeah, the Papados in Atlanta, that place is jam packed full every night.
The only reason that now when I first permanently moved out here in 2007, I was kind of still regularly eating, seafood and all the other little fish stuff or whatever. But then I remember seeing a story on the news about how like something that had to do with the importing of fish specifically, because Arizona doesn't even have its own water. We get all of our water from all the other states. All of our water here is
Nevada,
imported.
And we got that Utah lake that connects all the way to us.
Yeah.
Lake Utah.
And so I'm listening to the news story, and it's talking about all of these parasites that are being found in grocery stores because of fish, and I'm seeing pictures and from that day on, after I saw that story, I was like, you know what? I'm never eating seafood in Arizona again. Only when I go back home to South Carolina. That's the only time I'm eating seafood.
I'm a third world baby. I like fish off the rip because that's like the easiest thing people to fish in those countries and stuff like that. And red snapper, bro, that's my favorite fish right there. I can eat that thing all day long. But the thing is, like over here, you don't know how to eat it over here. We eat it with the head and everything.
The only exception though is if I know somebody that's like really good with the cooking and the grilling with fish. I mean, they got to be really good over here in Phoenix. That's the only way that I'll probably eat it. But if I don't really know them like that, then I ain't really touching it.
Yeah. And another thing, I don't eat tilapia either. That's one fish I don't eat because that's not even really real fish.
Yeah, I used to eat it, and then until I figured it out, until like somebody put me on game, and I read a little bit about it, I was like, "Yo, I'm out. This is like a lab made up fish in here."
Yeah, it is exactly. I mean, so I don't eat tilapia.
Yeah, I was at it. I used to eat it pretty often, actually, because that's like the easiest fish for you to fry real quick.
Yeah, real quick. Yeah, real quick and easy to fry up, and then you're done. You're ready to eat. But now, when I bought a Ninja Kitchen system air fryer, and so I use that.
You can work like shit to you, Mandrell.
Your brain is lying to you. It's all. It's trying to get you back to normal because that's what you've been ordering it to do for years. No, but I'm just saying, bro. I'm hungry all the freaking time. That's the only drawback to the meatless diet. Do I feel good? Yeah, I feel lighter. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel sluggish and inflamed. Like I can tell the difference with the inflammation because people say meat causes inflammation. I'm like bullshit. Like my whole life, I'm like bullshit. That's not true. Been eating meat my whole life. I'm fine. I've been an athlete my whole life. You know what I mean? So I just don't pay attention. But now that I went meatless, it's like, oh, okay. I see. I think this is what they're talking about.
Oh, my
He
bad.
said his gas. Great Pill. Great Pill says his gas, Mandrell. He's right. It might be.
It could be.
It could be. Yeah. Also,
Yeah, man,
Noble from the World Class is also trying to get me to give up garlic. I'm gonna look, man. Noble, I've already tried your meatless diet thing. I'm not giving up garlic, dude. I gotta have something to cook with. You dig?
Yeah, like I don't think I will ever be able to be vegan, bro. Like I can switch it up. I can mix it up. You know what I mean? I think I can do that. Give up meat and fish and steak. I can't do it. I just can't do it.
I'm just saying, man. Yeah, that's rough.
I could probably give up the chicken and the steak before I could give up fish.
Right. But oh no, steak is delicious though, man. Get you a
I
nice,
can give up my steak, bro.
Gotta give you a nice, well seasoned
man, y'all rich
ribeye
ass
cooked
niggas.
medium.
I can go with steak.
Or a nice, well seasoned New York strip or ribeye, bro. Come on, hey, that's some good eating.
Oh,
well seasoned New York strip.
My man Dusto, man, what's good, partner?
President and ruler of the Dustosphere.
Yeah, what the hell you got going on over here, man?
Ya tú sabes. Tú sabes que yo soy el rey de la Dustosphere. Tú sabes.
And usually you come out later in the night, man. This is too early for you.
Nah, I'm chilling, cooking something.
My brother? Let me ask you a question, man. Like, y'all heard about the pastor nigga that got fucking raw, right?
Yeah, I saw the video on.
I reacted to it, man. What do you think? You go for my drill and Dustin, man.
Oh,
like,
I got you.
What
I
do you,
got you, Pop. I got you.
What do you think? Do you think that the pastor set it up, or do you think it was a real robbery?
I think it was staged.
You think it was
because, like, the dude sitting in the chair. I get it. You're supposed to keep calm when you're getting robbed. You know, you're supposed to panic. But the dude didn't even like nothing. No flinch. Like, what the hell's going on?
Nothing.
No surprise. Like, oh, what's going? Not even that. It was just like, oh, all right, okay, cool, and that was it. Like, no shock factor.
My thing is when it was this, Poppy. My thing with it was this, Poppy. Look, I hope it was real. I'm hoping it is real. That's what you fucking get.
I say that too
First
early.
of all, that's what you get for that's what you fucking get. First of all, for being a preacher. Fuck you for that. Okay. Second,
really, man,
yes, really. $400,000 of jewelry on a pulpit. Fuck it. Come on, man. Stop.
Listen, you're talking about that.
You saying really to me? You saying really to me? It's a preacher, quote unquote, with $400,000 worth of jewelry.
I know. I heard it was a 1.5 million, bro. It was a 1.5 million.
The nerve of you niggas. You supposed to get robbed. I ain't mad at the people who robbed them. They doing what they supposed to do. You supposed to come get him.
Garlic is bad.
Its pH is 3.5. Your blood pH is 7.1. Yes, I know. It's easier to makes it easier to break down during gestation.
What does that mean?
Well,
I don't know science like that.
If you take garlic and you cook it, right, and it's fine with that. But if you take garlic and inject it directly into the veins, you're gonna have fucking problems. Real ones.
Injecting garlic to the veins.
Yes.
Who's doing that?
I don't know, but I'm gonna eat it. If you eat it, you're okay, as long as you don't eat too much of it. But
hold on, you talk about garlic?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So too much garlic is bad for you?
Well, no. It's only in certain ways that you ingest it. If you eat it, you're fine. But if you take it, garlic extract or something like that, and inject it directly into the veins, you're gonna have fucking problems.
Our blood is 7 point, garlic 3.5.
Yeah, he's right. His information is correct, right? That our blood pH is 3.5 on average. The blood pH and now our blood pH is 7.1. Its pH is 3.7. That's true. That's true. But listen, he said he's part of. Listen, I'm not giving up garlic.
So I'm gonna assume none of y'all go to church then.
I do not go to church. I do not wait. Go to church? You mean and engage in divine worship?
Like,
Fuck
go to
no,
church,
Poppy.
okay,
Come on, why would I do that?
Sunday
That's
service and stuff like that.
no.
So
That's
you don't know.
all right.
So you don't know what's going on at church, Mandrell?
I'm off and on with. I'm off and on with church.
I don't care. Listen,
I'm Christian, non-denominational.
All right, I got a video for you. I got a video for you to see, so y'all can see what's going on in church. All right.
Yeah, let's show him get robbed again. Is that what's going
Yeah,
on?
I'm about to show you. No, it's a different video. It's a special one. Hold on.
Show us some Creflo Dollar.
What, another crooked preacher?
Yeah. It's good. The Good Reverend's whiskey supply running low.
Shout out to Joel Austin.
There you go, Joel Osteen. $400 for front row tickets at his to see him preach. I tried to get that for my mother for her birthday. $400.
I've been to his church before.
To go to church.
Demo. Look at demo. Look.
There
Oral
we
sex.
are.
Oral sex.
Oral sex. Get out. That's it.
Oral sex. Look, oral sex.
Come on.
Look. You oral sex. You
I thought that was
sex.
Shaka Khan.
Let that
Is that
sperm of
Shaka
that
Khan?
man out. Ow!
That's
Out,
it.
you Timo.
That's it.
Out! Let go. Let go.
Spit on
Let
it.
go.
Spit on it, baby. Spit on it. Yeah, make it real nasty.
A demon came with his penis and put it in my mouth. and then he came again and he slept with me last week. And I told the pastor that I need deliverance again. And since then, my private part has been itching.
You've been itching?
Yes.
Yeah, that's called crabs.
Who are you?
You need light shampoo for that, lady. Just
Who
go to
are you?
Walgreens.
Yeah, you might want to take a bath in salt water.
Yeah, just go to Walgreens and get you some light shampoo.
Look at that demo.
Yeah.
Look at that demo.
Or a super salt bath or something.
Who are you? Speak out. Who are you? Who are you?
I think I saw this on Get Out. Is this from Get Out?
Jesus' name. You demon can help you. Yeah?
In Jesus' name.
Demon in the private part. Watch what happens.
That's it. Spencer Hollywood on that cooch. He was cleansed.
What is that? Is that Summer's Eve or is that Febreze? That's Febreze, isn't it?
It gotta be Febreze. It got to be.
914. That's New York.
Go, Marcus. No, Marcus. You know what, Marcus? They should have brought the purple stuff.
Yo, why is my man's doing the airplane that she like falling like?
Hey, listen.
Oh my
no, listen. No, Poppy. You.
Oh, this is the funniest shit ever, nigga. I send that to everybody I know, yo.
Look. So I saw the look on Zoe's face.
What you gotta say about that, Dusto?
No, Zoe, you telling me that as a
I don't tie every crooked church into religion. People are gonna be people at the end of the day.
I give that a B rating Oscar.
As a grown man, I'm supposed to take that seriously.
Hey, this nigga cured this bitch's pussy with a spray, nigga. That shit was in water.
Yo,
so
the fact that
as a grown man, I'm supposed to take that seriously.
Hey, I don't know. Hey, I don't know if y'all missed it. This nigga, the pastor nigga, he kicked the shit out of that bitch. Yo, he like,
I saw back.
All I seen was him flickering the forehead and her wig came off on
Hey, son, you see the airplane?
oh my god, I was like, he is literally flying her to the ground like.
Exactly. You want me to take as a grown man? I'll tell you. That's what I told my mom. Mom, as a grown man,
that shit was the funniest shit ever, yo.
That's just the stories for the children. Yeah, so you don't believe in the Bible? I'm like, no. Why not? You grew up on it. Those are just stories for the children.
That's why I don't go to big churches. I go to little ones. I go to the small. If I ever
big,
go to
smaller,
church.
don't matter. You get the same.
Yeah, it really don't matter.
No, bro. No.
Yeah,
There's a difference between the big churches that have all the cameras and have all that glitz and glamour.
I really don't matter. I personally
Mandrell,
go to a small church with a
Mandrell ain't gonna
see
listen.
the difference. Mandrell,
Mandrell, you sound like a modern,
small
Mandrell, you a
church
modern woman or something.
No, listen,
and a big
I
church.
personally
Big
know
difference.
of a pastor.
Those big churches have
small
cameras
church.
and everything and TVs.
Yeah, I know,
and
but
shit.
this guy ain't got no cameras, and he knocking down all of the women in his congregation.
Somebody have to press record to get that video.
Mandrell, pastors are people. Some are good, some are bad. It's that simple.
And then my uncle was a preacher of several ginormous churches like that with all the cameras and stuff. And this guy from the small church calls him up, messing for some money because he fucking the collection plate up. He out here treating bitches with the collection plate money. So, I mean, listen, I'm supposed to take that seriously. Stop. And then the pageantry of the big church.
Hey, pass the collection. Hey, Mandrell, pass the collection plate is fair.
Okay, fair enough. I'll give you that. Pass the collection plate.
Pass the collection plate is fair.
Pass the collection plate is fair. I'll give you that. That's one fair preacher. But that's about it. He's fair. He takes money from everybody and does what he wants with it.
Mandrell, here's the deal. There are good doctors, there's bad doctors.
Yes,
there's good preachers and there's bad ones.
Yeah.
There's good women and bad ones.
Yes, there are.
Why is it that people just as soon as you say church? Oh no, the pastor.
Here's the thing, because
no, I'm saying we know that a lot of them gave a bad
We
name.
need to make sure we have a baptism for Mandrell. An exorcism.
But here's the thing, though. It doesn't make the stories in the Bible any less false than they already are. Any more false than they already are.
Oh, if you don't believe in anything, then and that's the case.
I didn't say I didn't believe in anything. But here's the thing with the Bible. From my observation and my experience, all right, and this is coming from a guy who was a true believer. I was a true believer, and then life showed me differently. It proved to me that 99% of it is
you
bullshit.
consider yourself a Christian?
It's a useless. No, it's a useless conversation arguing religion because one person believes and one doesn't. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
One person believes and one doesn't. Just like I don't argue with a Muslim. They're saying Allah is up there and it's working. I can't argue with them.
Hey, it's working for you.
But I can't say my God's better than yours. Yours is fake. Mine's. It's like, hey, they believe what they believe. I believe what I believe.
Well, if he's a Muslim and you're a Christian, we're worshiping the same God, literally. Same with the Jews. Jews, Christians,
I don't know and understand
worship
it.
The same God.
Yeah, I don't understand other religions.
You have different prophets.
But if that was the case, man, Joe, they wouldn't have that war over there. Christians.
No, that's not true.
No, I don't.
Here's the thing. Well, if God gave a shit, you wouldn't have war, famine, racism, fascism, totalitarianism, perestroika, all kinds of shit. You wouldn't even
everything has a balance.
That's not entirely true.
I don't argue religion.
Oh, really?
I just respect other people's religion.
Hey, I respect it too, as long as they respect mine. I just state why I have my beliefs. And other people state theirs, and I think that's where the conversation stays when I talk religion. I mean, I don't debate it because there's nothing to debate. If one person believes and one doesn't, that's a conversation that's just never going to end. It's never going to go anywhere, So again, I was a true believer growing up, well into my 20s, into my mid 20s, and then I got deployed. I saw war, and that taught me everything I need to know about religion as a whole. Every single one of them. Every single religion. It taught me everything I need to know about all of them. I said, oh, okay, this is what it is. Got it. Mm-hmm. Message received. Wow.
Well, I think, look, the reason that we start off one way in life and then we end up another way in life is because from the beginning, we're not taught the right way. So when you're put in a real life situation where you may have your beliefs tested and it doesn't go the way that you were taught, this is where the disbelief is going to start.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Because those are my thoughts. I'm
a lot of what's in the Bible and other religious books, and obviously, and I'm not going to debate religion. I'm not even going to turn this into a religious conversation, but I'm just saying a lot of what's in there is taken extremely too literally, So when something happens that you were told was going to happen and it doesn't happen, or maybe it happens, but it happens differently, then, I just think that if, this is why we have to educate ourselves, and this is why we have to seek out certain truths, and this is why, this is why you can allow people to just feed you and tell you any and everything. If they tell you something, okay, they told you, but then you go and do your own research for yourself to get the knowledge in a way that you can understand it. Because if you go around believing what somebody else told you, it's going to be a lie almost every time.
Right, right. Because, like I said,
that's the people line.
No, like I said, look,
the people line.
Here's the thing. I was a good boy my whole life. I was a good person my entire life. Okay, and I always tried to do my best to do the right thing by people and the whole nine. But then I was faced with several, not just 2 or 3 or 4 or 5, no, quite a few positions where I had to make some really fucked up choices and make some really fucked up moves, because that's the only way to describe them, fucked up. And those were the best. That was the best choice I had in a very, very bad situation with nothing but bad decisions to make. So there's no such thing as a good decision in those situations, you know. No one, you're not gonna leave those situations with your hands clean. Like there's just no way. Even to this day, I still think about some of them and run them over my head. Is there something I could have done different? Is there a better way I could have done that? Did I have to do it that way? The answer is always yes. And I'm constantly, honestly looking for, and it fucks with me. It really does. And that's not the way religion teaches us that the world works.
But that's part of, I think that's just part of your experience of being human is, you know, the decisions and the choices and the outcomes of life. I don't think it necessarily has to do with religion. I think that has to do more with just being human and experiencing life and learning from the choices or decisions that you made.
Yeah, fair enough.
I didn't see combat when I was in. I was combat arms, but I never deployed. So
yeah, I mean, like for me, like I got to experience some stuff overseas, but for me, I think it just pushed me closer to believe that there is something out there.
You're a Marine. You're Army or Marines?
I was Marines, but I was recon. But before that, I was in tank unit, so I was an 1812. But then after that, I became an 0321 for the Marine.
Yeah, I only know the Army numbers.
Yeah. So yeah, you're at 11 Bravos and stuff like that. My brother was 11 Bravo for a bit.
Yeah,
but
11 Bravo is infantry.
Yeah, I was field artillery. I was 13 Bravo.
I was 18 Bravo. I was 18 series.
Like, you know,
18 SF, right?
SF, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And like, you know, so for me, it's just a little different. For me, it just pushed me closer to believe more of a faith, because if I didn't have it, I think, you know, I probably wouldn't be here. I would have broke maybe or something. So it helped me, you know, it did help me. And I helped believe in my parents and my family. And I didn't have a woman or anything. I didn't have a girl. I didn't have kids, but I had, you know, them and my faith and my brothers to my left and my right. That's all I had at the end of the day. So.
Hey, Marcus, how many years you did?
I did 6.
6.
Mm-hmm.
You got disabled vet?
Yeah, but I got 90%. I don't have 100% benefits.
Shit, that difference in 90 and 100 is a big deal.
What's up?
Bro, you need to call me, Marcus.
I'm a 0%. I ain't getting nothing.
Oh, really?
Listen, did you ever sustain any injuries while you're in the military, Dusto?
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
I filed 3 times. Denied 0% and then denied for increases both times.
I don't want to put this
but
on
that
the air,
0% got me disabled status, at least got me on with the government, so it helped.
Gotcha.
But
what you need to do is you need to call me if you sustain any. Yeah, you got my number. Call me, Marcus. I'm gonna leave my number in the back chat.
Okay.
Yo,
you
whatever deal you got, I need 20% with that, bro. Y'all
I got you. Hey, you got a PayPal or?
Yo, Pepper, you weren't military, were you?
What's that?
Pepper, you didn't go in the Army, did you?
I was in the Army in the streets, man. Like, every time Veterans Day come, every time Veterans come on September, I stand up, bro. Because
no, you don't want their disability.
A lot of stuff, man.
Yeah, you don't want their retirement. You don't want their disability.
Yeah, and Marcus, again, I'm not charging you any money. You're not gonna owe me anything. I do this shit for free.
Oh, I appreciate it, man.
Fuck that. I'm telling everybody. I help everybody I can. As many as I can help, I help. Well, how much is it going to cost me? Nothing. Go get yours. That's what you need to do.
Man, Jerry, you 100%?
I am.
Bitch.
Marcus. Yeah, I help as many veterans as I can, man. Any way I can. I really do. I mean, it's because it's messed up. Once the military is done with you, you're on your own for real. There's no help coming. at all, no matter what your issues are. So I do what I can to help veterans. And you know, I'm a combat veteran myself, and it's like they don't even know you.
Yeah.
That's the crazy part. It's like leaving your parents' house, right? And they loved you when you were there, but then you step out on
once
your own.
your contract's done, they say fuck you.
Once your contract's done, they give you the middle finger, like for real. I remember when I got my dragon stamp, and I was getting out. They stamp your paperwork and give you a 214 and all that, Marcus.
Yeah,
I was doing that. They didn't even say thank you for your service or nothing. Here you go.
All right, man. Take care. Bye.
They didn't even say that to me. Here you go. That was it. Like that was it. And I just walked out of the room. Like, this is it. Yeah, that's it. Next. I just kind of walked out the room. I was like, well, damn, that's it. That felt.
It's kind of like when you graduate high school, your senior year. It's kind of like, if you're there, you're there. If you're not, you're not. But you just get your shit, get out, and walk. But
yeah, we
don't even get like a walk.
Yeah, it felt like super cold, man. It was just like, this is it. Yeah, that's it. Next. Nothing to say. All right.
Move on.
And there was nothing. There was nothing at the end of it. Nothing.
So like, what's the difference? Like, why some people got 80%, 90%, and others got 100%?
Because even then, the government plays their fucking games, Poppy. Like, let's say you have 5 conditions, right? And you have 3 that's worth 20. Now, according to math, that's 60. That should be 60%, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's say you got one that's worth 30. All right. That should be 100% right there, right? And you got another one that's worth 10. That should be 110%. But no, that's not how VA math works. That's not how VA math works at all. You can have 2 50s, but be 90% or 80%. It depends on the condition. And it depends on the condition, because some conditions have more weight than others.
Supposedly who you know, too.
Well, no.
I'm going to try one more time.
Well, listen, you know me. So
travel is here.
So this time, don't do it without me, Dusto.
Mandrell, Sherelle says she can outro me. I can't accept it.
Unlike
I don't know, Dusto.
I got this country ass girl in here, man. Sherelle, what's up, baby?
I love Sherelle. I love Sherelle.
Hey, back off, Mandrell. I love Sherelle.
It's Sherelle. No, I love a butt
at
the same time.
Hey, Mandrell, listen, man. I don't want to repeat myself no more, man. That's me right there. We're gonna have to kill each other.
Yeah, no, that ain't like that with me and Sherelle. You know what I'm saying? Sherelle, my dog. But
Sherelle, what's up, baby?
I don't think you can outro Dusto though. Dusto,
you mute, girl.
Hey,
hey, Sherelle, how you doing?
What's up, Sherelle?
Your audio messing up. We can't hear you.
We finna troll you for having bad connection.
Joe Biden got her. Joe Biden got her.
Hey, sir.
I know Joe Biden.
Listen, I have you know that Joe Biden is the best president since President Obama. Okay?
Get the fuck out of
here. Man, get the hell up out of here.
Joe Biden was 10 times better decision than Trump ever would be.
Man,
yes.
I ain't gonna say it on the line.
I ain't gonna lie.
Joe Biden is a great president who stands for black people. He loves black people.
Yeah,
I know the Democrat or Republican. I don't give a damn about no politics.
He's the best president black people could ever have. Yes, you're absolutely right about that.
But I'll tell you one thing. I'll tell you one thing, bro. Now we talk about going to war and stuff like that. I would have felt a little bit better with Trump, man. Trump is a gangster a little bit. What I like about Trump, he talks shit to the like. I don't feel comfortable with this nigga. Like this nigga Putin, this Russian bastard, be talking shit to all. This nigga Biden don't be saying nothing, yo.
And he's not going to. Here's the thing. Of course, I was trolling, obviously, but because here's the thing, Zone. What I didn't understand is like how quickly we as black people forget. Joe Biden single-handedly destroyed the black community.
Oh yeah,
by himself. He wrote those crack laws in the 80s.
I can deny it.
Hold on. He wrote the crack laws in the 80s and the 94 crime bill. He fucked us up beyond repair. We're done because of him. And now he's giving out free crack pipes and and heroin needles to people in
I thought crack pipes were good for you.
Let him tell it, because now that his son is on video smoking it, you know what I'm saying? I mean, but people, and then he gets on there with Charlamagne the God. Remember, people, you don't vote for me, you're not black. The wild shit that he said. People, I mean, really, y'all that afraid of Trump? At least with Trump was at least willing to sit at the table and hear us out.
My thing is,
he was willing to sit at the table and let us state our case.
My thing is this.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say my thing is this, right? So I'm 33, born in '88. So a lot of what Biden did in the 80s and 90s, I was obviously unaware. A lot of what Clinton did in the 90s, I was a little kid on the playground, not concerned with any of this stuff. Now, fast forward to 2007. That was the time that I really started to pay attention to what's going on in this country. Because there was like a war going on and kind of like a recession. And I started hearing about this guy named Obama, and I started seeing Puffy saying shit like vote or die. So I'm like, what's all this politics stuff, right? Now, lo and behold, the funny thing about it is I was subconsciously always into politics because my grandfather would always watch C-SPAN. He would always watch C-SPAN. So when they would when they would mention certain terms at a young age, even though I was unaware of what's going on in politics, I'd be like, yeah, this means that. They'd be like, how you know that? I'd be like, because my granddad watched C-SPAN all day. So anyway.
Yo, Pappy, what you know about this? Arepa de choclo. Arepa de choclo.
What the hell is that, man?
Arepa de choclo, sin queso.
Oh, okay.
Colombian restaurant.
What store did you went to? What restaurant?
Hold up.
The Colombian restaurant, La Colombia, La Pequeña.
Oh, they got the cheese and got butter too, right? Did you put butter in it?
No butter, no cheese. I was eating natural.
So
you need to get the one with the deal.
Yeah, my bad, Zone. Go ahead. My bad.
Nah, you making me hungry with that, bro. But fast forward to 2007, 2008, I'm starting hearing about Barack and stuff like that. And then obviously we go through the whole Barack presidency, and now just doing my whole research, like when I talk to like black people who are like 60 and up, and like I'm hearing them and I'm telling them, I'm like, some of them still think Bill Clinton is black or was the first black president, or they still think like Bill Clinton was like the best president that we ever had. And I'm just like, and I'm talking to them and I'm telling them like a whole bunch of stuff about Trump and about
somebody say Clinton.
And it just baffles me how they still, despite the mass incarceration of black people, taking black fathers out of their homes by the hundreds of thousands, all of these laws that were put into place.
I got pushback, my friend.
Us. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, here's the thing, and I said it last week. I understand, and I'm not chaotic. So I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, the white people, they're the golden angels. No, they're just white. Some of them are white, some of them are racist. 1922 or whatever, it was a problem. You can't go to the store because you're not white. 2022 is different. But here's my question about the narrative that's pushed about they took the fathers out the homes. So you're telling me a man with 3 kids and a job was out there playing with his kids in the backyard, and the white man knocked on his door and said, excuse me, sir, you got to leave. And he just went 45 minutes away and just lived in the street somewhere. My grandparents didn't have nobody knock on that door. My one grandfather had 6 kids, one had 12. Ain't nobody knock on the damn door and says, sorry, you're black, so you got to leave your family and go away. That's not what happened.
They did it in the 90s. In the 80s, in the 80s they did. LAPD would do
Mandrell, I was alive in the 80s.
I was too.
They didn't knock on the door and tell my dad.
Not you and your dad. My dad, your dad and my dad were law-abiding citizens. We're talking about other guys who had a side hustle. You know what I'm saying? That the cops didn't like very much.
Can I
they got a cut.
Make it
Mandrell, how you going to get a man who's living there with his spouse to just get up and leave?
I don't know, man.
No.
But let me if I could though, like Okay,
Now-
like
go ahead.
I agree. I agree.
My
with
dad
that.
didn't leave. My grandparents didn't leave. Ain't nobody knock on the door and say you're black, get out. No.
But here, this is you absolutely right about that. One thing I do want to point out though, or ask, do you think that certain laws and policies can be put in place to target a group of people?
Then why are they falling victim of the same laws? They
They're
out of
not
order
falling.
too.
I mean, okay, yes, but
Because they make everything black and white.
But when you
Why
have
are white people falling apart?
but when
Just
you have
not as fast.
when you have an opioid crisis pandemic in America and say, okay, we need more health care, we need more mental health, as opposed to when you have, the crack cocaine era come and you say, okay, we need to we these people don't need help, they need jail. And then
What, cocaine is bad for you?
and then hold on, and then right, then you call a group of people super predators. I don't think you're saying, I don't think you're calling white people super. Who is it that said
Hillary
that?
said
Super
that.
predators?
Hillary said
You know,
that.
what I'm saying is, even with the drugs, it gets to the point where black people make everything. This that I'm eating, you eating the white man's food. They go overboard with it.
Oh, I
The
agree.
white man said,
Well, let me
like
ask
the
you
bank,
something. Is that banana nut?
that's the white man's bank.
Are you
No,
eating
the
banana
bank
nut
is
bread?
public. Banks are traded publicly. They're so that would make them mixed. That's the white man's food. I'm saying is the opioids and the drugs. Here's the deal. Italians, white, Polish, all of them. If you go to the suburbs, their kids are drugged the hell out. They make up their own stuff. You want to see drugs? Follow white people.
Oh, I know.
Baltimore is a black city. What do you
live in the
see?
meth
White meth
capital.
heads walking around like the Thriller video. White ones. So the whole thing that white people are gods and the black people all are oppressed, I don't buy it. I agree there's systematic oppressions and stuff they did back in the day that still has effect today. I agree. But people still carrying the weight. They're fat because they're oppressed. No, you're not. You're just lazy.
Can the oppressed Mexican speak
You're
now?
lazy.
In front of all y'all?
Are you oppressed, my friend?
Well, my speech, my turn to talk now. I feel targeted. No, I'm fucking with you. no. I will say this though, because I've noticed this in humanity, but I noticed that in all of our own races, we hurt and end each other the most in each of our own races. Is the other person that's our same, a black person to another black person, a white person to another white person, and a Mexican to another Mexican. We're always offing each other and hurting each other in our own environments the most. Self-inflicted.
Dusto.
Yeah.
So I
That's
like
true
what
what he
you're
said.
I like what you're saying. And I don't disagree with what you said, but are you implying that black men just like didn't they just purposely left or find an excuse to leave, or like
They did.
I'm saying,
and then
no,
other
I'm
parts
not
of
gonna say
it
that.
was black.
All I'm saying is this: it's not the degree of the false narrative that they're saying. They're just saying the way they present it, as if they just knocked on every door and grabbed a black man and threw him out of his own house, and said, "Here's a $200 welfare check." That's the way that it's being presented, and the answer is no. That's just not what it is. My grandfather had 12 kids. He was never, they didn't knock on his door. They didn't knock on my other grandfather's door. None of the uncles, no. My dad, definitely not. And if they did, you're not throwing him out of his house, giving him a $200 check, and leaving some kids running around. No. Now, the part about the Section 8, and there was some other men in there when they got the benefits and dude didn't have a job, and it was still, that's different. And of course, who are they going to come after first? Come after black. Because, right. I mean, I get that. There's some things in the further back you go, of course, things were different.
Right.
Does it have an effect? Yes. I'm not saying, but I'm just saying the whole thing where there's people running around here now talking about they're oppressed from something that they never even seen, never felt. When they got solutions, no, get off your ass.
I agree with that. I for sure agree with that 1,000%.
Well, so for me, I was alive during the Clinton administration, right? And then I was
You were what?
I was alive and well during the Clinton administration. And I can tell you this. Yeah, I can tell you exactly what happened with that. People blame him for signing the 94 crime bill. But when you look at the economy and how that shit exploded into another dimension, right? Under the Clinton administration. Unfortunately, while that was fantastic, unfortunately, the price was him signing that crime bill. Our heads for the economy. And that's the way the politicians of that time played that game. Now, you fast forward to today, you got Newt Gingrich, even him, Newt Gingrich, a Republican's Republican, on camera admitting that they were wrong for that 94 crime bill. Him, along with everyone who signed it, everyone who's a member of the Congressional Black Caucus at the time, said, yeah, we were wrong for that. We were wrong. And I'm just like, how did you... Okay, you say that now, but how did you not know that that was going to be wrong when this thing was drafted, when Joe Biden wrote it? How did you not know that this is going to be wrong? How did you not put any thought into this whatsoever? You knew this was going to happen. They knew it. So my thing is, I don't vote for any one politician. I don't vote for any one political party. I vote policy. Which candidate has the most policies that are going to benefit the country as a whole, or the people who need it the most? 9 times out of 10, it's going to be black people who need it the most. So I go by that. I don't vote party. That's useless. That's pointless to vote party, because they treat it like a football team now. You know, Democrat versus Republican. You know what I mean? And now it's getting even worse with conservative. You're not a real conservative if you're just a Republican. It gets crazy and silly. You got Democrats, and you got branch off to liberals, you know, because liberals are supposedly different from Democrats somehow. I don't know. But I remember the Clinton administration. The reason why I say Clinton was a good president was because the way he number one, he eliminated all the debt in the country. We had a surplus when he left. And the economy was flourishing beyond belief. Those things were good. The bad, because I remember watching this program with my father at the time, after he signed it, he was asked, why did you sign this crime bill? When you know it's going to affect the disenfranchised and African Americans largely. He said, I didn't want to, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. He said that on camera. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I mean by, the economy flourished, and his policies eliminated debt in record timing. But unfortunately, the price of that was us, our heads. And Joe Biden wrote those and Bill Clinton at least had the dignity to, since then, several times over the years, apologize over and over for that 94 crime bill. He's apologized several times over the years for signing that bill. No one else has. His wife was running for president, never mentioned it. Biden run for president. Well, the Congressional Black Caucus signed off on it. What? The Congressional Black Caucus, we at least admit it was wrong. Well, see, at the time, the Congressional Black Caucus signed off on it, so we thought it was okay. No, but you're the one who wrote it, so these are your ideas, yours. Will you then now admit that you were wrong for this? Well, see, I wouldn't go so far as to say that. He kept putting it back on the Congressional Black Caucus. He blamed black people. Consistently blamed black people. And the niggas voted for him anyway. Like I said, we're done.
For me, right?
We're done, dude.
See, so for me, like when I hear, cause I'm still relatively new in the world as an adult, as far as this whole political thing, Republican, Democrat, Independent, Libertarian, all of this stuff, right?
See how crazy it gets?
Right. So but what I'm saying, my thing is like, cause I like, especially around election time and stuff like that, like that's the only time that older black people seem to be comfortable with, just freely saying anything they want to say regarding politics. And it just amazes me when I hear about certain things and I'm like, well, why did y'all vote for this? Or why did y'all vote for that? And it's like they don't know any policies. basically they just voted on likeness. You know what I mean? Like they didn't vote on any real substance. They were really not educated about the real social issues. As this is what I'm perceiving when I talk to them, right? Because and then I ask them, stuff like why you hate Trump, and just little
He's a
things to
racist.
see.
Where's your evidence?
And why did you like Obama? How do you feel about
black.
Obama's performance? Right.
He did a good job. Did a good job.
And I'm just in my young mind, I'm just like, and then I just feel like, yo, like these people are really lost, or am I lost?
No, you're not lost. You're absolutely correct.
You know what I mean? I don't know.
Actually, on the other side, they do the same thing.
They do. White people do the same thing, but they act like
I've seen commercials.
with us.
Yeah, when I lived in Northern Virginia, most peaceful areas up there, they running commercials about MS-13. There's somebody running for a local something in Alexandria, Virginia. How many times do you think these people ran into MS-13, and how many times are they bothering them really? And they was all wrapped up in it. Yeah, you ain't lying. We got to deport MS-13. They buy the BS on the other side too.
Mm-hmm.
People are people. And I'm not Johnny Politics. It's not my thing.
Sheep are going to be sheep.
Look, I'll tell you this, Zone. Anton Noble. It is so easy to manipulate people. They don't even bother lying to us anymore. They do what they do right in our fucking faces.
You remember back then in the pandemic? Like
they do it right up. They don't even bother lying about it.
Literally in the first year of the pandemic, when the TV was on TV in the news, they were all focused on people like the cure and all that shit, right? But they didn't pay attention to how much money was being siphoned off the banks to pay and go into the government. Nobody paid attention. They just paid attention to what was mass hysteria of pandemic hitting, the C word, oh, you got the C word. But, all of a sudden, nobody cared about multi-hundreds of millions of dollars disappearing out of people's accounts in a combined, lump sum.
Remember in 2008, Marcus? Well, maybe not you. Del still remembers.
Well, fuck, I was alive.
Yeah, you were, but you were a child.
I was so broke in 2008.
Oh,
that I don't remember
it didn't matter to you then. I wasn't broke.
So broke.
Yeah, but I wasn't broke in 2008. So I remember there was a time in 2008 and 2009 when people were going to account trying to go to banks and close their account out because that big ass recession hit.
Yeah,
and Obama actually stopped us from going into a depression.
Mm-hmm.
But it was so bad, people trying to close their accounts and switch banks and shit like that because a lot of the shenanigans that the banks were up to with people's money had come to light. So Wells Fargo, JP Morgan Chase is involved and stuff like that. So the banks actually told people, no, you cannot get your money out. What? No, you can't withdraw your money. Well, I got like nearly $50,000 in there. No, you don't. Yes, I do. No, well, I'm looking right here. You ain't got it. Banks literally just stole people's money, and no one could do anything about it. They literally just took people's shit.
No back pay, no nothing.
Nothing.
Shoot, I was working for Horse and Carriage in 2011 or something like that. I'm gonna just say we was hustling up in there. Now I was doing my job, but they was the way that they had the job structured. Yeah, I'm not surprised that they got hit.
Look, like when I opened my business account for my business, I went to a credit union. I said, no way. And because Wells Fargo was after me about it. You've been a long-time customer. It's good you're starting a business. So when are you going to open your business account? Well, I'm not going to be doing it with Wells Fargo. Oh, Mr. Harris, why not? Why not? Blah, blah, but why not, Mr. Harris? Nah, I'm going to try another option. You know what I'm saying? No, the horse and carriage.
Yeah.
Well, back then,
like you said, they were hustling, and they've been caught with doing quite a few hustles since 2008. Man, it's like a lot has come out about them, like opening up credit card accounts in people's name for without their permission and all kind of stuff.
They did that with my social security number.
All kind of shenanigans, man. I'm like, wow.
Yeah,
Noble.
I remember.
Oh, there he is.
Yo,
Quiet.
world class, you there?
Yeah.
What's going on?
What's going
You
on?
ain't say nothing,
I
man.
was
What
I
the
was
hell?
listening.
Just come up
I
here.
was
Don't say
listening.
You don't
nothing.
need.
I was
You don't need no introduction, nigga. You been here. I like you being here.
Yeah.
I was listening to the Mandrell show.
But he's on creep mode.
You know, Mandrell, he love politics, man. You know, Mandrell is he's a real life Republican. So you know, them Republican niggas love to talk.
I'm not a Republican. I am so not a
Those
Republican.
Trump supporters love to talk, man. You gotta let them talk.
Listen, man. There's no way. I'd rather delete myself than be affiliated with
All
the
right,
same party.
all
as
right,
Mitch
Clinton
McConnell.
Bixby.
You know, I'm not going to be affiliated with Mitch McConnell and Ms. Graham out of South Carolina. Yeah, you know Ms. Graham.
Mm-hmm.
You know
All
what
I
I'm talking
know
about?
is
She DM'd me. She said, "Yeah, you know Mandrell." He's like, "Yeah, he voted for us." Yeah.
Miss
yeah,
Lindsey
when
Graham
that
in
nigga
South
Trump,
Carolina,
when that
so.
nigga Trump was in power, the stock market was flourishing, man.
Oh, who was?
The stock market was doing real good when Trump was in charge.
Oh, here we go. I'm the Republican, he says. Look at Poppy.
Nah, I don't vote, man. So I can care less.
Hey,
So
you sorry. Hey, listen here, you ungrateful fuck.
Poppy voted.
Next time it's an election around. Midterms coming up here in the fall. You better have your ass down there in that voting booth. Okay.
No, I vote, but I don't make the big. I don't make the big deal like analyzing and doing whatever, and then putting your one vote's gonna save the world. But I do vote because I respect that the people died for us to have died and fought for us to have the right. I could at least show up and then punch a box.
Exactly.
And write somebody else's name in it. Like I didn't vote for either party this time, but I can at least show up to the poll. I can at least do that out of respect to the people who fought for us to have the right.
There's only one poll. There's only one poll Poppy cares about. And that's a stripper poll. Right?
And that's all I'm talking. That's all I'm saying, Dusto. People can at least show up to poll and write somebody's name in it, even if it's at their own name. You know what I'm saying? I mean, even if it's your own name, god damn.
I'm gonna write Mandrell's name in my ballot next time.
There you go.
I'm voting for Kanye. If Kanye become the president, he's the greatest nigga of all time.
Okay,
who's talking?
You're gonna vote for a lunatic.
Kanye
over here trolling.
Oh, y'all hiding in the dark. I can't see who's talking.
Did y'all vote for Trump?
No, I did not.
I voted for Obama by mistake the first time.
I fell for it too.
Yeah, I did too.
All
those niggas. God,
I fell for it twice.
How old was I?
you got us, man, for real.
Damn, how old was I? 24.
I got to vote for Obama a second time.
I voted. I fell for it. I admit it. I plead guilty.
But I voted for Trump. I voted for Trump the second time.
Yeah, I voted.
Puffy.
I voted for Obama his second term. In the first term that Trump ran, I didn't vote for him. But the second time that he did get a chance, when Biden won, I voted for Trump. But
okay, a Republican, a Mexican, ain't that rich?
No, I remember policies.
Yeah, mm-hmm.
Trump is
Mexican. Yeah. I knew you was gonna sell us out,
man. Puffy got me with that vote or die when it came to Obama.
Stop with the Puffy, man. How do y'all follow? Look, I don't get how y'all follow me.
I was uneducated. I was uneducated. Like I was in that dumbass liberal mindset. Like the public schools. Like go with what's cool. Vote for your likeness. Like I was still. I was like what 20? How old was I? Like.
Hey, I was running in the Victim Olympics in the 2000s. So.
That's what I'm saying. Like I didn't even.
Yeah, at the time I was playing victim, and complaining about everything.
I think we all born like that. That we raised like
that.
Yeah, I ain't even hear. I didn't even hear.
Bummer too.
Listen, if I would have heard that the Malcolm X speech ballot or the bullet, like I didn't even hear that until like a couple years ago. That explained
did any of y'all try to vote for Bernie Sanders?
No.
He's a dumbass.
No, I didn't.
I did. I tried to
feel the burn. Feel the burn. Get the fuck out of here.
No, thing is, I agree with his policies.
I don't.
I agree.
Man, they said we was gonna get stimulus checks for voting for Obama, and I just
stimulus checks. He was trying to empty out the federal reserve.
See, you people always want a handout.
Bernie Sanders hands out with 2 hands.
I don't get Section 8. I wanted that stimulus check.
Kanye West 2024.
See, we already get.
What y'all think Kanye's gonna give us?
Who?
Kanye get shit done.
Here's the thing, Sherelle. No, Kanye is a coon, Uncle Tom, a Sambo, a buffoon.
These
Kanye
words
is
do
a
not
walking
reflect the
minstrel-
opinions of
Kanye, yes,
Papa
they do.
Blanco.
Kanye is a walking minstrel show.
Kanye
Man, girl, you're gonna vote for chaotic in 2024, ain't you?
If it came down between him and Kanye, I vote for chaotic. Easy. That's an easy choice.
Such a bigger coon.
Hey, no, he's not.
Chaotic has a video
I'm going for Kanye over everybody.
is not a real person.
Oh, stop it, Noble. No, you're not. Kanye's a lunatic.
Name one
He's
person.
sick.
Name one person. Think of somebody. I would vote
Me.
for Kanye over everybody. I'm voting for Kanye over you.
I thought. Well, wait. But didn't the Rock say he was gonna run for presidency?
That was some bullshit. That was bullshit.
You see the clothes that Kanye sell? If you can sell them, you got to be the greatest motherfucker.
I would never want The Rock to be president. Just so that it's out there. Dwayne Johnson, if you ever see this nigga, do not run for president, nigga. Stay your ass in movies, nigga. Do not run.
Yeah, but his movies are kind of shit too.
Is the Rock American?
Yes,
he is. The Rock is American. The Rock is American.
No, they got a movie coming out.
He was born in America.
He's
He was born in California.
Canadian. He's
He was born in
Canadian
California.
American.
No, he's not.
Oh, okay.
His
Rock
father was
born in
Canadian.
America, wasn't it? Yeah, Rock was
Wasn't
born
his
in
father
America.
Canadian?
His father was something else.
Hey, Samoan.
His
He's
father
Samoan.
was black.
I don't know where he was at.
His mom
Yeah.
is
A
like
whole bunch of
Polynesian
Samoan
or
or
something.
something like that.
Yeah, he's Samoan, but I don't know where he was at here.
Wait,
He was, I know he played for the U.
Oh, there it is. My sister says The Rock is Hawaiian.
Hawaii.
I thought
He's
Which means
black.
he's Samoan.
No, I thought it was mixed, like 4 or 5 different.
His father's black.
No, he was Samoan.
You got a lot of them in here.
Well, I don't know. They look black. I mean, they brown. They
Well,
brown.
no, man.
Excuse me.
It's a stage.
Let me say black in
Hawaiians do not
air
look black,
quotes,
but
'cause
he got black in him.
we
like
ain't
he's not
black.
Yeah, but the Rock, the Rock's father is blacker than.
Have you seen his dad? His
Yeah.
dad, Rocky Senior.
Yeah, darker than licorice.
Boy, like that dude is a fucking. That dude is a fucking action
No.
figure.
He is.
The only
Black
the only
and-
person that would make
blacker than
the
the
only
black
person
Jack
that would make
Killer
me hesitate if they ran against Kanye West is Andrew Tate. I might wait like 5 seconds, and I'm still voting for Kanye.
He's black, Irish, and Samoan. His mom is Samoan. His dad is black
That's the guy who
and
was giving
Irish.
away reparations. Andrew.
So his dad is black.
Andrew Tate, no.
Giving away reparations, right?
Right.
His dad is black.
Andrew Tate is the Drake of the
Oh,
manosphere.
I don't think we need no more black presidents.
The Drake of the match. What the fuck? I never heard that.
If Drake run for president, I'm voting for anybody but him. I'm tired of that nigga. winning.
need a one dance.
Drake
I
is
never did
literally
like
not
Drake.
from America.
Yeah.
Like Drake cannot run for president.
That nigga will win, and y'all will be pissed. If he run for president for
But
Canada,
he's
he
from
winning.
Canada.
He winning in
can't
Canada.
run for
He'll be prime
president.
minister.
He
He's
might win in
Canadian.
Canada.
Yeah, he's Canadian.
Yeah, he might win in Canada.
No, I never liked Drake anyway.
Niggas love Drake.
Hey, I would vote for Wesley Snipes for presidency. I don't give a shit what nobody said.
Would y'all vote for Jay-Z to be president?
Fuck
No.
him. Fuck
Hell
him.
no.
mind.
He do to everybody.
This nigga was clicked in with Obama and all them. No.
Hey, listen, y'all give Obama a break, man. He did the best he could with what he had.
No, with his husband.
What fatty?
Man,
the fuck
Drell,
up,
you
fatty.
do that trolling
That
shit
was
too good when it comes to the Barack, man. That shit too funny, man.
Oh, speaking
No.
of, wait, before I run out of service, just so let me explain how I'm a better troll than you. Y'all ready?
Okay.
Okay, first of all, Dusto, the people on YouTube like you. They like you. They think you're funny. They don't think they feel like, okay, you troll, but you're funny. I'm literally like prohibited to going to people's pages. Like when people see my name in the comments, their stomachs start hurting and they want to throw up. I'm blocked from Facebook pages. I've been kicked out and everything else. Like there's literal places I can't go. When they see me in the chat, they squirm like, "Oh my God, Terrell the
Terrell's been
disruptor
banned from
is here."
several places, man.
No, I've never been
No,
banned.
Meg Ruff, I don't know if you was there.
Terrell's
Literally,
been banned from several places, man.
literally
Yeah.
on Fight Club. Literally, a man paid me $100, sent me $100 cash app to not go in on him. Like somebody said my name in the comments. It was like
Who
surrounding
was
the
that?
comments.
I
And the
remember
dude
that
was like,
day.
"Oh my God, please,
That's the one
brother,
that he was watching that day.
please don't
When
let
it's
her come up here."
Yeah, the
I
dude
would
that
slay
kept
to
sending
her.
knuckle
money to
in on
people.
her.
Yeah, I remember that day.
Yeah, they was calling me all kind of hoes. That man married you, taking that man money. Like he gave every money and everything. He came up out $300 just so I wouldn't go hard on him.
Yeah, I remember
So
that. That
I'm
was
telling
Captain
you,
Stamp.
this troll shit, this is my shit.
Play taps. Play taps.
Hey, this is some funny man. Look, the dude paid
Scam like
$100.
play taps.
Look,
Hey,
the dude paid
Pharrell,
$100, and wait,
when I
Israel
run
finessed him for 200 more. And she
when I
was
run for president of
finessed him for
Dustin
200
Sphere,
more
I need
dollars.
a
That shit was
first lady.
crazy. Simps out here. Yeah, Noble, it's some real simps out here, man. Some real pigeons. I swear.
Some what?
Some real,
Yeah, your
some
audio
real
messing
simps out
up.
here, man. It is? I don't know why.
Yeah, it's popping every time you speak.
Oh, I thought you did cocaine. My bad.
Fight back, man, bro. Fight back.
Fuck you, Marcus.
Fight back. Fight back.
Whenever I see that shit,
Fight back.
you stick a rat and cocaine and shit.
Fight
I was
back,
like,
nigga. Fight back.
What we know podcast got jokes. Man, my hairline retired 20 years ago.
He's going for the Chauncey Billups haircut. Leave him alone.
I've been gone.
I gotta
People
get out
talking
of here,
about
fellas.
haircut.
I gotta do.
in your background, man.
Oh, yeah, I gotta swing over to BMU. It's about that
No,
time.
that's yeah. I gotta go to Bob's. That's Fiendish Dr. Wu.
I don't know that.
From Black Dynamite, the movie Black Dynamite.
Yeah, I'm probably going out, so I ain't gonna be on.
I watched kung fu movies long time. When Jet Li stopped.
Hey,
being
it's
boy,
Black Dynamite. Michael J. White, man. And that's probably one of the funniest movies of all time.
Spawn?
You're not dating.
No,
right
yeah,
now?
Spawn.
Like,
Michael J. White. He did a
I know
movie called Black
he can really
Dynamite.
fight in real life, though. He can fight in real life.
Yeah, he can. Yeah. And he had a whole bunch of
Shout out to
legit-
Brendan Schaub because Brendan Schaub doesn't believe that.
Oh, okay. Let Brendan Shaw think
All
whatever
right,
he
I'll
wants.
see y'all around. I'm heading over to BMU.
All right, man. I'm finna go over there
Peace.
too. I'll see y'all later. I gotta get out of here. It's 8:31.
All right.
All right, bro.
Peace, my brother.
All right. Later.
Zone, what's up? What's going on, Zone?
What's going on, world class, man? Just on here chopping it up with the homie Poppy Blanco. Got us talking about this Brooklyn, the Brooklyn pastor that got stuck up. Got held up by the stick up kids.
For $1 million?
Say what?
Look at the title here. For $1.7 million? 1.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, at first they were saying it's 400,000. Now they saying it's like a 1.7 mil or something like that. His jewelry.
But then that's what you deserve, because why do you have $1.7 million worth of jewelry? Why did you even purchase?
That's what I'm saying.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I get you, Shay.
Yeah, that's an insurance scam. But okay.
Insurance.
What did I say? What did I say when I came in?
But think about it. If I was a pastor and I'm supposed to be for the Lord and all this extra stuff, and you understand the Bible, but you know that you ain't even supposed to be rich. So unless everybody in your congregation bills is paid and they all together, because to be a leader, you really have to serve. So the Bible teaches that when Jesus came back, he came to serve people. He washed his disciples' feet, even though he was the King of Kings. So it's like, how you sitting on here with $1 million worth of jewelry, and I'm pretty sure half your congregation can't even pay their light bill.
Right.
Jewelry is just
insurance scam.
Jewelry is a stupid asset. I mean, it's an asset because it'll hold its value and it increase. I gotta give you that, but yeah,
So he had bust downs on.
randomly
He
just
had
saying
regular
jewelry.
shit on. He had bust downs. So you know bust downs don't even keep their value.
Oh well, I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt for the precious metals. But this is a stupid asset to keep, man. You better off. I ain't gonna say anything, but you don't. That's dumb. Put it like that. It's just stupid. It's dumb.
Yeah, man. I see. The thing is, what I don't understand. I mean, I don't honestly. I don't know if I understand. Like, the thing is, like my grandfather, I mean, he wasn't a pastor or nothing like that, but he was like a kind of community, not activist, but it's another word I want to, almost like a community advocate kind of, like, you know what I'm saying? Like he would he would pick me up after school. Like he ran like a tutoring program, like where he would help kids with homework, math and stuff like that. And this man never really got paid anything. Did it for years. I mean, help families out, you know, would buy kids little ice creams and stuff like that. Like where I'm from, a lot of people know my grandfather because of his community work. And like for me, I like looking regular. I like not being noticed when I walk in a room. You know, I like not having the attention on me. And the love, like the love and the praise that my grandfather gets, no jewelry could replace that value, the seeds that he sowed in these kids when it came to their schoolwork, when it came to having like a safe place to go after school. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm sure like I would have to have millions of dollars and really test myself with that money to see if my mind would change. I don't think it would. But I mean, I just don't get the point in being flashy like that. You know what I mean?
What?
Like,
I'm just like that, and it's crazy because I'm a girl, but I always hated attention. Like I don't like to be the center of attention. Like I only like to be comfortable with the people that I'm comfortable with. You know what I'm saying? If it's an intimate group and like we could vibe and the vibe is good, because I feel like if it's too many people, I'ma read so many different vibrations. I'ma just like feel uncomfortable. Like I'm not gonna feel safe because there's so much energy for me to read, and I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I pick up on energy, so I never liked large groups or whatever. But what I can say is I'm not a millionaire. I am on pace to be a millionaire by the time I'm 30. That's when I plan on retiring or whatever. But it never changed for me. I'm still not flashy. I still drive a regular car, and I know people who make less money than me who live lavish lifestyles. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I know it, but it's like, you know what I'm saying? But I didn't drive $85,000 cash on a truck. You know what I'm saying? Because I know my truck gonna make me that money back. But I know people that didn't drive $85,000 cash on a Lamborghini. You know what I'm saying? Used at that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's just like when it's really in you and it's who you are, I really don't think money can change you. I think money just makes you more of who you are. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So if you're a good person, like that man, Mr. B, he a millionaire, but he give all his money away. Like, because that's who you are in your heart. So if you already a natural giver, like when I first came in the truck and I was making so much money, I was paying everybody bills, buying people cars, Christmas, I was going crazy. You know what I'm saying? But when I was making $9 an hour, I was the still same girl letting people, you know, turning my living room into a room. Got 5, 6 people living in my 1-bedroom house. You know what I'm saying? That's who I was when I was making $9 an hour. So when I came into trucking, it just made it just exposed more of me. Now I can do more for the people that I love. So as long as you know that's who you are, I don't think the money will change you.
I
agree. The nigga that's wearing a fake chain when you know you was broke, and you wearing a fake watch when you get money, you can't wait to get the real deal.
The world,
the labels, you into it.
The world has changed dramatically within the last 40 years. And what I learned is the best asset to buy, tangible asset to buy, outside of yourself. My mentor told me, he said, the best investment is you. I took that to heart. But best investment overall is usually nothing you can see. It's a 6-letter word that we hear a lot, and it's called the word rights. Buy rights, invest in rights. All the real estate is rights. Land banking is just rights. Acquisitions, which is buying and selling businesses, is just rights. Buy rights, because there's usually some type of manpower behind that right, and people can make more money than you can because you're just one person. And that's what the people that run the planet do. That's what people have done for the last 100,000 years. Don't let nobody tell you that it's less than that, because you're being lied to. And it is track record of that. If you want to be a real researcher, And well, if you really want to be in business and be an investor, everybody that's speaking against history is an idiot. Like everybody that runs this planet knows history. So buy rights. That's what you look to buy. That's what the attorneys buy. Rights. So even like if you invest in a financial institution, all you're doing is buying rights, because the financial institutions are going to do what they do. You just try to buy your way into it. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy how I'm from Liberty Heights and went up Northwest Baltimore, out around the most vicious type of criminal you could think of. And when you get around these people that actually make decisions, get away from where I come from, these people act and talk just like we do. That was one of the greatest things I've seen in my life. I got around my mentor and I got around them rich white people. They talk and act just like we do in the hood. They think exactly the same way that we do. Because this world, you can have all your cute little high value men. This world is ran and dominated by warriors. People that will eat your motherfucking kids in front of you. Wolves. And that's just where it is. At the end of the day, it's about who's a warrior. You can do your cute, I got an outfit, and you can do that dumb shit, but people, especially women, will always yield to warriors. If you're going to leave with your girl, we'll fuck your girl when you're down. So whoever want to win, you got to buy rights. And like they say in financial literacy, pay yourself forward. Buy yourself some rights. That's all you have to do. Give yourself an opportunity to be successful. And understand that every day you live is asset or liability. And it's crazy people don't ever call the day before the grand day. Because the day yesterday it definitely had to be the grand day because it made today possible. And it's that level of thinking, that level of consideration is the biggest difference between us and the 1%. You got to realize the 99% us and the 1% is only 1% gap between us. Or less than.
Let me address this man in the chat, because I've been ignoring him as much as he at me in the chat. I don't even respond to him, but apparently he must have a heart for me. But there ain't a space that I ain't been in on YouTube, and I didn't went toe to toe with the best of them. Nobody eats me alive for my life. Just to clarify that for you, sir. So don't think I'm just talking over here. I didn't talk everywhere you think that they'll eat me alive. So nah, you're wrong. Okay.
So buy rights.
Damn, like we hungry or something? People talking about eating people.
Amen. Amen.
No, I agree. I agree with what you said, World Class. That was deep, bro. I agree. 1,000%.
All right. Hey, we're about to bounce right now. I got moves to marry real fast. So
what's up, bro?
Final thoughts, man. Let me start out with my man song, man. First of all, let me appreciate for rocking with me, bro. And the same thing with my girl Sherelle and my boy, the World Class, man. I appreciate you being here. Thanks everybody in the chat, man. I appreciate you for fucking with me. Final thoughts, Zone.
Man, great show, great topic, great entertaining topic as usual. You know, keeping it 1,000. I'm on YouTube too. If y'all want to hit the page up, subscribe. Zone 864 TV, probably the easiest page to find. I'm on Instagram, same thing, Zone 864 TV, and I'll be back next time, bro.
Yes, sir, man. Please subscribe to my main channel, man. I posted your link a couple times, so I hope. Please, it's free to subscribe to these people, man. You don't know how much they help us.
Yeah, I'm with the slow grind too. I'm not in a rush to get, super chats or anything. I just be posting.
Yeah, we need to get you to 100 subscribers ASAP.
Yeah, but y'all can subscribe, man. Zone 864 TV, and I'm gonna go ahead and hop off of here, Poppy.
All right, man. I appreciate you, boss. I mean, it's always good talking to you, man.
All right, till next time.
Yeah. Pharrell, where you at, baby?
Okay. Thank you for having me, Poppy. Now I got your page. I'll see you when you go live. So I'm gonna be over here every time.
Thank you, boo. You know I rock with you, man. You're a real one, man.
shake the table.
I need you to be careful out there. All right, keep your eyes on the road.
I am. Oh my
By
God,
the
I'm stuck
way,
in traffic. So.
listen. By the way, your Peruvian hair looking real good.
Thank you. You know what? I'm gonna start taking it as a compliment because people be buying that
It
Peruvian
is a
hair for a lot
compliment,
of money.
man.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you for thank you for the
All
compliment.
right, my baby. I'm gonna talk to you in a few. Okay, baby.
All right.
All right. Man, world class, man. What's good?
Everything Gucci, buddy. What's up with you?
Shit, nothing, man. What are your final thoughts, family?
The one story I seen was a young boy that passed. He was a drill rapper too.
Yeah, he was Jaydayoungan, man. He was like he wasn't like that recognized, but he was on his way. He had like a couple hits. He dropped his location while posting a picture. He dropped his location by mistake, and you know how they do in Louisiana over there. They kill you overnight. So they came and grabbed him.
Well, that's sad, bro. It's super corny at this point, man. I only learn about drill rappers through that means finding out another one of them get killed. You know what I'm saying? So it sucked, bro. Yeah, that's the one I caught. That's the story I caught. I didn't catch the rest of it, but definitely it was a great show, man. Thank everybody that came out. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button to Poppy. Like
where they can find you? I posted your link a few times too. So can you tell us where can they find you at?
Yeah, you can just The World Class. You can come check us out. Any one of the videos. I got all my credentials for Instagram and all that. It's The World Class at The World Class on Instagram. I got a channel for the page. Got a page for the channel. My bad. And yeah, man, we just gonna be getting into the videos more so than live. So I'm gonna be stream hopping on y'all. We y'all go live or whatever.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Man, I'm defeated up there in these streets, man.
Yeah, I need everybody to go and subscribe to my man, The World Class, man. This man is very smart, yo. Please do that favor for me, yo. And I'm gonna holler at you later then on World Class, all right?
All right, peace, bro.
All right. Well, hey, man, I appreciate everybody being here. And before I go, we started with the church, right? We're going to end with the church with a message from my man. Well, we're going to do it with a message from my man, Gino, Pastor Gino. Gino, man, take us out of here.
That's right. You so-called Christian-looking whores, jumping in some church, flapping your ankle chains around, all on the choir breast, hanging out, lips all red, nails painted red, purple, blue, green, long like bird claws, all this fake hair, breast implants, toenails painted with little fake diamonds in it. Your toes ain't richer. You're nothing but a prostitute.
Amen.
Yeah, man. Go to church now. Go to church. That's right. Got nothing but a singing hoe, a shouting hoe, a organ playing hoe, a choir director hoe. Hey, preacher. If what I just said describe your wife, you're married to a hoe.
Amen.
Am I right, I said? Talk to me.
Yes, sir. Amen. Wonderful.
Amen.
Hallelujah.
A man that's a real man don't want his wife out in the street looking like a prostitute. And you a holy woman?
Amen. Amen.
Or claim you's a Christian? Christian with skin-tight pants, showing the very shape of your birth canal. Going to some church with the shape of your birth canal exposed in public.
public and jeans all up the backside of your behind, carrying a Bible. That's right. Going to church. That's right. Yes, sir. Yeah.
All right, man. With that being said, man, Pastor Gino just told you to go ahead and pray to God, man. Hey, thank you for rocking with me, man. I appreciate you. I'm gonna see you later. I gotta go. Thank you.